Nee, maar als nu zo solo leveling is ook heel hard.
Ah ja, juist.
Ja. Dus gisteren weer een nieuwe aflevering en ik kan met niemand hypen.
ja.
Zit je al live?
Yes.
Alright, let's get back into it. Alright. Welcome back, everyone. I believe the stream shut down for a little bit because the computer crashed. We are just running off of Schmont's mobile setup, which is amazing, but sometimes it can just struggle a little bit. But we're getting ready for round 3 here. We're not in the game yet, game 1 yet, but. What's the matchup? What are we covering here, Victor?
So we've got Elias on the right side piloting Miraidon. We've got the exact same list as Azul that just won the regional championship in Merida, I believe.
Yep.
And on the left we've got Jorge. He's playing Ancient Books. I believe this player, I don't really know him that well, but I've only seen him play Ancient Books. So
I think so. Yeah, I think it's a bit of a one trick. And I respect that. Especially because Ancient Books is also one of my pet decks.
Exactly.
But he seems to be on the second place list from Osaka, more or less. We don't see anything really spicy. I can see the Brilliant Blender as the ace pick of choice. You can see the one Monkey Dory to maneuver around the Dragon Boat players, and we see the Petulant EX, but no Pheasantipity. We see a Dark Patch as well, but that's quite normal. I think that is really to help out with getting that Monkey Dory attachment in,
right?
Because attachments are a bit limited in the deck. We also only have 4 Seda.
Yes. So. Yeah, very good. You also mentioned that there's no Zapdos or no Vitality Band in the Miraidon deck.
Yeah.
Which of course matters a lot for the Iron Hands, right?
Yeah, exactly. I think that's a bit of my personal experience, but last time I played Ancient Box was in the Stellar Crown meta, and the Miraidon decks back then liked to play Zapdos and then also sometimes Vitality Band, which meant that they could get an early Iron Hands on your moon, and that could really just snowball out of hand. But if that's not the case, I fear it might be quite difficult for Elias, the Miraidon player, to really capitalize on their Iron Hands and not have to kill 6 Pokemon.
Yeah. That's of course the thing, right? There's 1/2 prizer, but ideally you don't bench that one in this matchup. So you really have to just plow through 6 of these Pokemon, which is it's going to be tough for Elias, but let's see how it goes.
All right, so that's our game started.
Yes.
You see Jorge going first, and he did start the Monkey Dory, which is one of those cards you don't want to start. So I believe Elias chose to go second, which is quite normal for Miraidon. And he's got a great opening here. Great opening to start taking prizes really quickly and put the pressure on.
Yes, let's see how this goes as Jorge opens with a nest ball. So yeah, ideally on turn 1 it's Ancient Box. Do you just want to get down your moons, or maybe an attachment? Is there anything else you'd need turn 1?
Honestly, I just want to see cards in the discard pile. I just want to spin that stop, get a ninja down if the matchup allows it, because it's another one of those liabilities, and an attachment is always great. Maybe even on the Monkey Dory here, just so that you have an option for next turn.
Yeah.
But going first isn't that great as a Ancient Box.
Right.
So we're spinning the stop. We want to just see support. We want to see ancient cards in the discard pile. It's not great to see a Sada go, but it doesn't really matter. We should have plenty of those, and we also have 3 Poke Gear to find them.
Yes, lots of consistency as well. We'll opt for the Earthen Vessel, discarding already 1 Darkness Energy and grabbing another 2. It's pretty standard stuff, seems like, for Ancient Box here. As we'll just get, charging up their attackers, getting Ancient cards in the discard pile.
We do want some energy in the discard pile as well, of course.
Yeah.
Not too many. I like to always keep a few in hand, maybe even a few in deck. I don't always grab the full 2, just to play around Iono. In this matchup here, though, Miraidon doesn't play any disruption, so you just can do your thing.
Yeah. As the turn goes over to the Miraidon player, and what are they holding? Oh, starting out with the Pokestop spin.
Oh well, but that's a great reward.
Great. 2 Nest Ball. Nest Ball, of course, able to grab that Miraidon X, able to tandem unit, and basically just get all of your guys into play.
Yeah, looks like a Squawkabilly and a Miraidon to me. And then we can really draw some cards. Starting the Mew EX isn't great because as Asian Box you want to go for 2/2/2. You don't get that much time either with Miraidon, so having the Squawkabilly and the Mew EX that are 1 weak to dark for Mew, and then Squawkabilly only 160 HP, it's usually a bit more achievable, to get that counter catcher and 2 energy attack on one of those already early on.
Yes.
But we see the first Nest Ball coming out. That's going to turn into Miraidon. That's going to tandem unit out some Pokemon. And with that Monkey Dory with only 110 HP in the active, I believe our friend with the big hands is definitely going to come out. And then I don't mean Trump either for the Trump supporters in the audience.
Go just getting a thorough Jake shake, and so yeah, as you said, turn 1 Iron Hands is the goal here. Start punishing the Monkey Dory already, or would you rather, I don't know, take a slower approach maybe?
Oh no, you definitely don't want to give Ancient Box too much time.
Okay.
Because once Jorge achieves, 15 Pokemon in the discard, Ancients in the discard pile, which usually takes you about 2-3 turns, depending on your draws, obviously. Then it's pretty much over. You want to be 2 prizes ahead, 3 prizes ahead, actually, by then.
All right. As we see the generator coming down for the 2 basic lightning energy, we did see DT in hand already as well. So yeah, this Iron Hands seems good to go.
Well, we haven't attached the energy yet, so I think that's what we're thinking about. We have a boss in hand and a Nest Ball, but we're not playing towards Squawkabilly yet. The DT would have been great, but it's not enough for the Monkey Dory.
Right.
Might be a good thing that Jorge didn't go for the Ninja play turn 1. He didn't only have 1 Nest Ball, and he decided to play it conservatively, to stick out 1 Moon and get something on the board. But we're still attaching, and we're just going for Raikou here. Okay, are we able to?
Let's go 60, 80.
I guess we can take out the Monkey Dory if we Nest Ball 1 more.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. That's 4, 20 base. No, that's only 100, right?
One more. Yeah, that's true. So that's 100. Monkidori has 110.
Yeah.
Okay.
So in this bowling, and since we're not looking at Squawkabilia, it might just be priced. Well, Serendipity is just as good, I suppose.
Yeah.
I wonder if we should have gone for an arm press.
Yeah, honestly, 160 and just get the KO. Start putting the
Skip.
pressure.
Gets us one more card. Was that the secret box?
I think it might have been. I
Of
think
the,
it might have been.
fleet-footed? Hold on, did we kill? I don't think we did. Oh, no, well, with the Serendipity it's 10 and then 20 base.
Oh, yeah, 120. Okay.
10, 12. Yep. We did
All's
kill,
well
of
here.
course.
Now let's see. I do believe Yuria has 2 cards in discard pile, 2 ancient cards in discard pile. Now maybe 4, if I'm counting correctly. But could be
Yeah, that
wrong.
means we're definitely... We have a counter catcher in hand, no? From the first turn, did we not Pokestop into that? So, while we set up the prize cards that Elias has taken, assuming just an energy, and then putting down in a second loan and counter capturing the Mew, we're pretty happy.
Yeah. Of course, Mew being Dark Week is a very easy target.
This is scary though, I understand the reasoning, but you're gonna give your opponent an option to take 2 prizes.
Yes. Let's see how this plays out. Elias, I don't think he minds. Let's see, is that the secret box as well?
Is that a Sada in Yorga's hand? Because then I could maybe understand.
Let's see it.
So that's his own brilliant blender there. No, there's no supporter. Oh well.
I think it might be a Sada, honestly.
Okay, but we're blending. We're blending a lot of jank out of our deck here.
Okay, turning first sounds good.
So what's the count we're going to? We might be up to like 9 or 10 by now. Plus
something
5
like that.
here. Nothing important, just all of the things you have to play but we don't want to.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. What are we playing for here? Are we just gonna try and get the energy out of play, which would arguably be better than taking out the Mew? But do we have that much reach?
Another Ultra Ball. Yeah, I think the Seda must be in hand. I think.
Yeah, if we're discarding this energy, it has to be.
Exactly. So yeah, ideally just get another Moon, start powering up 2, and then just slowly start chipping away, or even KOing already. We're not sure how many ancient cards are in the discard pile yet, but must be getting pretty close. I would assume.
Yeah, we have 2 prize. We have a 2 prize KO.
All right.
Anyway, with the counter catcher.
Yes, of course.
The Mew is Dark Week, so as long as we have an attachment on the active, we're taking KO. But,
good here. We'll opt for that second Moon.
yeah, it seems like such a terrible matchup from
Right.
Rhydon.
Yeah, I was thinking as well, like, what do you do?
I'm really curious to what Elias can bring to the table. Definitely a very practiced TCG player, more recently for Pokémon TCG, but he's definitely been playing other card games for a while. I'm not sure to his exact accomplishments, but he's definitely a good Yu-Gi-Oh player as well. So we're counting, that has to be at least 10.
Yeah.
But that's probably not going to be the right KO then. There we go.
There we have it. Counter catcher activated. And yeah, it looks.
Elias is already nodding his head. in disagreement, I assume. Not loving going price down already.
Exactly.
We've
A
got-
handful of energy does have the secret box available to him,
Yeah.
so there's at least options. Let's go. He's getting rid of that triple energy.
Yeah, it's not worth much in our hand anyway, right?
Yeah. Exactly. So opting for the Arven, another Jenny. Assume.
Arvin is an interesting choice. Yeah. I think we could get a boss KO on the ninja fairly easily. Got a generator and then for still some for another generator, and we've got double turbo in hand.
Yeah.
And then we at least go down to 3. That means like Yorga has to find another counter catcher or go up what? Another say 10 ancient to kill a charmed Iron Hands.
Yeah. Let's see what Elias goes for here. It did also grab that area 0 from the secret box. So yeah, if he doesn't hit it, could always go for the Raikou attack as well, but at that point it just seems very losing, I guess.
Yeah.
We do get the Magnemite down now.
I want to stay for the record because I'm an ancient box stand, but I did not pick this matchup for stream. Yeah. This is not any ancient box propaganda we're broadcasting, but it does show the position of ancient box in the meta. It has a good Murano matchup. It has a lot of options against Gardevoir. That matchup can go either way, but you've got the single price factor and the threat of KOing Gardevoir EXs. And then Gardevoir, the Dragon Ball matchup is sketchy, but it's not losing. It's not like horrible. So.
Yeah. So yeah, for those watching and prepping for EUIC, could be a deck to consider as well.
It has a good position in the meta. It like you don't always draw very well. Even right now, Yorga hasn't drawn like very stellarly either. Like it's not gone that great for him, but you don't need that much either in most matchups.
Yeah. So there we go. We see the Forest Steelstone being used by Elias there. I didn't quite catch what he got, but I assume it's a generator.
Yeah, looks like it is.
There we go. It's 1. Can we get a second one? No, only 1.
Just the 1 indeed. We've also seen the Magnemite come down, which is cool. I wonder if he's considering maybe attacking with Magneton at some point.
Yeah. Could be.
So that is the
option
only
as
single price
well.
attacking option that they have, right?
I do believe so. Yes. Yeah, it looks like it.
And we have to assume he's not going to try and use the Magneton ability and give Yorga an extra prize card.
Yeah, that would be a bit. I mean, I assume there are some edge cases where you need to, but I feel like if you have to use the ability, you've probably lost already in this matchup. So yeah, it does hit 40 for 2.
Is it only 40? Oh well, no, that's horrible. Scratch that. Forget I even said anything about it. But if it did, maybe like 60 or 70, we could have taken out the ninja.
Yeah, exactly. Hit it for weakness. Do you see the attachment from hand coming down on the Iron Hands here? We'll go for the boss now.
We're taking out the ninja because we don't want to give Yorga +2, which is a very classic play. But then again, we're not going to Iron Hands it this way unless Yorga decides to bring it back, which like, he might want to. He might not need to, so that's going to be quite a big factor in this game. But we're back, we're going to play her down a Pokestop. It's not going to matter right now.
Getting the Pokegear. Doesn't need any Sedas to attack, just has the energy on board already, so
Yeah.
we'll need to look for Yeah, an adventurous guidance probably. Maybe the boss already just get more ancient cards in the discard pile.
Yeah, I think we already saw an Explorer's Guidance in Jorge's hand, and
All right,
I would
so
just be
it's-
very content playing that.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. I think that will probably push you over the edge as well, just to take the KO on this Raikou. If he's not there already, of course it's a bit hard to see on the stream.
There we go.
Talents are
We're going on an adventure. We're exploring. We're already +1, so how many more can we just throw away? I don't see a lot of Asian cards. One of them seems to be a Sada we would want to get into our hand.
is looking and doing the ever so important research managing of this ancient box deck. But so far, not in any trouble.
No, indeed.
Seems like it's just smooth sailing.
Yeah.
I think he's considering did hit the super rod in there.
Which is only a one-off.
Yeah.
This has decided to play the True Stretcher and 1 Super Rod instead of the 2 Super Rods, which makes like the end game sequencing a lot sketchier. Because especially against the stage 2 decks, you tend to go down to like no cards in deck and then power pad Super Rods, the exact cards in deck, so that Iono doesn't matter. Most thinking you have to do usually as an Asian box player is in the final turns.
So did manage to add 1 ancient card, so 1 move. Actually goes back for the Greninja.
Could be scary.
It could.
Let's see. We take 2 now. Elias bosses a ninja, Iron and charms it. If you then whiff for a turn, you just attack, and he takes, he hands like, yeah, no, still too far behind, I think. But
Think so, but
was
at
thinking-
least, yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
no. If he arm presses, then I assume Jorge has attacked the Iron Hand, so put some pressure on it. And
Probably, yeah. He's got so much time as we see. I think 2 or 3 cards added to the ancient pile. He must have enough at this point.
big number. He needs 13. Is the big number 13 or more? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16? I might have overcounted, but
Yeah, I thought I saw 16 as well.
15
so,
or 16, yeah.
It's heavy to opt for the other nest ball. Yeah, get another moon, I guess.
Yeah, what are the real options Elias has? Seems to getting quite low, to be honest.
Yeah, right. So, I mean, something opened up with that Greninja bench, but yeah, Jorge now going down to 2 prize cards. I feel like the clock is ticking.
Yeah, I think if the Monkey Dory had gone down to an amp, that would have made a big difference.
Yeah,
But
for sure.
I can see Elias scooping it up here.
Yeah, for sure. Got 30 minutes on the clock. Of course, the matchup isn't great for you, but maybe you squeeze out a tie still.
Yeah, which would be a big win.
Exactly. Oh my god, when did this get here? Awesome.
Enjoy. We've got an Arven, which they do play a counter catcher, right? These days? Oh no. Well, if it's the Azul list, as we've been told, that there's no counter catcher in the deck. Having the Magneton and some price manipulation has opened that avenue for the Maridon players. But
For sure.
Azul didn't want that jank in his deck, clearly, and it paid off. Rocking up to Merida for the first time in a few months and then just going home with victory was...
Yeah, you know.
I don't know. I don't know what's left to say about Azul. He's just... apparently he said himself he would need to win Worlds in order to have the Ghost status, but I think a lot of people already consider him, at least among the goats with swords.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, even without winning worlds, just the sheer amount of finishes,
Yeah, he's
regional
also,
wins.
yeah. He's also the person with the most regionals wins.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh my god.
historically. I think he just overtook Bramawant with this last one.
All right, all right. So we see the Fizandipity going for 3. Did manage to find the Bravery Charm.
Which is cool, but without the boss.
Yeah. I guess he's digging for a boss. He's holding DTE.
Yeah. So he does see the lines.
Oh no.
Well, we're thinking about Magneton, but unless we are also rocking in one-off Iona or something, I don't think we'll ever do it.
Yeah. So I guess, yeah, unless Jorge makes a grave misplay of like mismanaging energy, maybe Elias being able to boss up something, but I don't see him losing this game, honestly.
No, I respect the hustle though.
Yeah.
Ilias, like, thinking about everything he's got in his deck. It's not his first rodeo. He often rocks up to these tournaments in Boom with a deck he's just been given by Shmon, and
Yes.
has done fairly well as well. So.
Let's see, what is he thinking here?
What can we still do?
Just have that beautiful Magneton art. We'll opt to
Okay.
use it, alright.
What are we cooking up here?
So Yo-Yo will go down to 1 prize card.
Yeah.
I guess it doesn't matter that much. Like
No, definitely not.
the the next prize card he's gonna take is gonna be in pairs of 2 anyway. Let's see here, we'll opt for the Ultra Ball. Something. Or
Yeah.
Latias, yeah.
Why not? What's
Go
the plan
off
here?
game. Alright, so we'll go for the Miraidon attack here, I assume.
Okay. Yeah.
Uh,
Guess you take a prize card. You have the Iron Hands in the back to take the 2. So Jorgen has to whiff at least 1 turn, which is
Yeah.
going to be difficult. But hey, we're playing to our outs. We're bumping this Pokestop.
exactly. Jorge doesn't have it on board yet, right? So
No, he doesn't.
there's always hope.
We're going +2 again, so we're at 18. So he only needs 2 more, which is a very small amount.
And we see
but
energy
have the
boss
boss in
coming
it.
down
Okay.
for the game.
Never mind.
Yeah, there we have it. I think this matchup is. I mean, Jorge is only 1-0 up now, but I feel like this matchup is going quite as expected, right? Very rough, unfortunately, for the Miraidon player. But we're still seeing him fighting, still seeing him max out those odds. So yeah.
I don't
You
know,
never
there's,
know.
Yeah, there's definitely angles. If Jorge starts a bit slowly, if Elias can get an early Iron Hands, it's so scary. Because you do
Exactly.
need time.
Exactly, but I think Ancient Box is probably going first again, right? I don't think you want to go first as Miraidon here, or do you think there's maybe
There's
maybe
argument
lines.
for it. There's an argument for it because if you can get an attachment down, you can get an electric generator already. Then you can use boss on the ninja.
Right.
So you can go like, oh, I'm taking 2 now. You give Jorg the option to play a supporter, of course. But
Yeah, okay, great point. Exactly, I hadn't thought about that, but for sure, yeah. I guess if you go first, you also just you don't have to rely on hitting the nuts with your generators, which I
Yeah.
assume Miraidon is built to do, but then again, it gives you that extra turn and maybe.
Yeah, exactly. Even though, like, making Yorga go first, increasing the odds of him just breaking on turn 1 also has a lot of merit to it.
Yeah.
So there's... let's see what the players choose to do. Oh, well, but we see a Raichu start with lots of energy for Elias. It's not the best. It's not an unexpected hand from Miraidon either. I did see a nest ball, so at least doing something.
All right.
And then Yorga seems to have enough cards as well. Okay, so Elia did decide to go first.
Yeah, all right, very interesting. Let's see here. Didn't that Raichu have an attack that you can attack on your first turn, or?
It does, yeah. You can fast charge an extra energy onto itself. I don't know how relevant that will be. It's on itself, right? Attached to this Pokémon.
Yeah, so not great, but at least the option is there, I guess.
Of course.
We do see the nest ball, of course, being able to get them a ride on. Not sure how many other cards he's seeing, right? Because of course, you would like to go for that Squawk, you would like to go for that Road. Oh yeah, actually you can get the Rotom with the Tandem unit.
Yeah,
That's really great.
And he does have Ultra Ball in hand as well still.
Okay,
So he
awesome.
can go really wide, yeah.
Okay, very nice.
And it's a Fluttermane in the active, so unless Yorga has that Ancient Booster Capsule, that's such a big liability as well. So.
Yes, okay, definitely options for Elias here. As he grabs the Iron Hands. Yeah, I think we both know and both players know what Elias wants to do here.
Yeah, I'm thinking, is he going to go for a Squawk as well? I assume he will. I assume he's just going to like draw as many cards as I can. The reset there. The one thing I do consider though is he's taking Iron Hands from Tandem Unit, but he also has an Iron Hands in hand, I think.
Oh, okay.
So he can't bench that and get a Terra out for Area 0. So we see some cards fell on the ground there. Maybe he should have picked up a Pikachu. Because...
Let's see, yeah, that does look like an Iron Hands.
Yeah, so I assume he's gonna have to bench both. I would want to bench both. You want to do it twice, or you just want to capitalize on the one, which could be enough. And it seems like that's what he's going for.
So we'll just get rid of the Iron Hands.
Okay, we're squawking. Squawking and seizing.
All right. Let's get it. That's two generators.
That's exactly what we want to see. And a double turbo.
DT as well, yeah. Okay, Elias is cooking here. Let's see. Can we hit an energy? That's one. There's two.
And we're using Rotom this turn as well still. So this is scary.
Yes.
So that's what we want to go. That's what we want to have happen when we go first in this matchup, of course.
Exactly. And wow, I'm never doubting doubting going first again on Miraidon. Look at Elias completely cooking.
Yeah. His deck is popping off. That's safe to say.
Go. Sui and Heavy Ball.
Okay, we're holding on to the rest. Which is definitely, he can definitely chill. Doesn't have to play this generator this turn. Go some cards deeper into his deck.
All right, and let's see what Jorge can put down. He's starting off his turn with a Nest Ball. Price checking as well. I did see the Blender in there. For the rest, can't really make out anything else. But yeah, probably looking for that Moon here. To start building a board for himself.
What does he want to get out? He wants to get some Moons out. He wants to play a supporter for turn. But, ooh, okay. Does he want to get the Ninja out? Does he need to? Is maybe the better question. I didn't really get what he's got in his hand, what cards he has available to him right now.
Yeah, I didn't catch it either, but might just need to go wide with this Greninja. There we go, got the Earthen Vessel as well. I do believe there's one other Dark in hand.
Yeah.
So definitely has enough access to the energies for now.
Yeah, we're just sitting here because we want to see a supporter and we want to see a capsule to get onto this Flutter main, I assume. So the only option Elias ever has is posting that Greninja. If he can get that, I don't think it's over yet. But if Elias gets 2 on Flutter main and then also has Ninja on the board, then I would consider going next.
Yeah. There we go. He hit a blender. Can just thin out those speciation Pokemon, I guess.
Imagine this being a secret box now. So
Yeah.
I'm in between both cards, obviously, and Blender gives you a guaranteed +5. But if this is a secret box, then you get your tool, you get your Sala, or your Explorers, you get your Pokestop.
Yeah.
It's so much better in situations like this. Obviously, it's not as good for your discard counts, but at least it's a consistency card.
Yeah, exactly. For now, we'll just have to be happy with this blender. Let's see if he can build his board further. He still has an attachment for the turn, so...
This has to feel so bittersweet.
Yeah,
oh,
right.
Nice. More ancients.
I guess.
But if I don't attach a tool to this Pokemon, to this Flutter main, I'm losing.
I have to hit something from the Pokegear here. This could be big. What is he getting?
We're 5 cards deeper, so...
So I think that's a Seda and a Explorers that he found there. Or is that... What is that second card there? It's an Explorers for sure.
Which I would be the most happy to see, the happiest to see here.
For sure.
Because we also want to have an answer to this Iron Hands if it comes out.
Exactly.
We also did see the other Iron Hands go to the discard. So does the list play Super Rod? It does not, but it plays 1 Night Switcher. So there's a chance of getting second Iron Hands into play. But if Elias takes 2 and then we can get the knockout on the Iron Hands, it's maybe not the end of the world yet.
There we go. I think we must be at 6 or 7 now, including that that Explorer.
Yeah, I would say so. We've got 5 from Blender, a Vessel that's obvious there, and there was something else as well, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, might get more now of these Explorers as well. Let's see what Jorge can find.
Okay, we see...
Superior Energy Retrieval is one of the options.
It's like a... Oh, is that a booster capsule? Or is that a Vessel, the second card from the left?
I think it's a booster capsule, yes.
Okay, let's see if he sees the line. Oh, or maybe he doesn't care? Oh, seems like he cares.
Yeah.
But then again, we want the Explorers as well, right? Are we going to throw this Explorers away? Do we have a supporter for next turn?
Ooh, I hope we do.
I know we want the superior energy retrieval, but do we have a supporter for next turn? Or are we living off... Whoa. Okay, let's see. We love having more HP on Roaring Moon, but all of Elias's Pokemon hit very hard, so I'm a bit confused here.
Yeah, maybe the booster capsule. Of course, if you go active here, it prevents any 2-price shenanigans. Will pass over the turn. Okay, I think if you're Elias, you got a fighting chance for sure. Let's see.
I definitely believe he does. He found a skateboard as well.
Okay.
So he's got a retreat option. He's got Pikachu down, so he can go wide now.
Tandem unit again, thinning out his deck further. Does he want to set up a second hand or just thin out his cards?
Well, the second hands is in the discard pile. But,
right. Yes.
We can take out the Magneton here now, because if we give 1 but take another 2, then but like the time aspect is such a big thing here.
Yeah.
As an Ancient Box player, it's great to see the looks on your opponent's faces when you're just building that discard pile and they're just having to take 1 at a time. But if they're taking more than 1, then I'm sure they're enjoying the look on your face instead.
Yeah, exactly. As we see another double generator hit for Elias here. So he's got the 4th attachment on the Iron Hands, now debating where does he want to put his other energy. We'll go for the Miraidon, does have that 220 option.
It's probably the best out of all of the attackers on the board. It has 20 more HP. Yeah.
We do see his 4 Steelstone in the prizes. We'll able to fish out that Latias. Did he? Yeah, he has to put it back, of course.
Yeah, there's no free prizes from Hisui Inevitable. That would be only slightly broken. Maybe if it was an ace spec, but even then, that's just so ridiculous.
Yeah. For sure, for sure.
Okay, Latias coming down. I guess everything on the board's just a liability right now.
Yes.
We're bossing up the
Does
ninja.
have that boss.
Even better. We don't want to give him a +1.
Very nice. Yeah, taking away the draw options for Jorge here, while at the same time getting 2 prizes. Of course, missing out on this flutter attack. Now Jorge could of course put an ancient booster capsule on there.
I believe that was what I was thinking as well. Maybe it's a bit greedy here.
But we'll see. Oh, Jorge Night Stretchers it back.
Oh, well,
I guess he needs to.
this man has no fear. But yeah, because he didn't take the Explorer's Guidance on the last turn, he's so reliant on this Greedy Ninja. And now he didn't get anything.
Go, and let's see. And yeah, he's really, the clock is ticking now. You have to start attacking, because otherwise this Hans is going to take over the game. Yeah, 1 boss expanded from Elias, but I think if you're Jorge as well, you know there's at least 2 more coming.
At the very least, yes. And we're happy to stake 1 now as well. Oh, okay.
For sure. Okay, bumping the stadium, but this of course allows Elias to get rid of all those squishy support Pokemon that give up 2 prizes. Yeah, I guess he needs the resources, right?
Oh yeah, Jorgen definitely does. I was thinking Raichu would be the next card to go as well, so that's that done. But you're right, Jorgen needs to see more cards.
Here we go, this is big. Oh no, it's nothing of this Pokestop. Does he have anything in hand? Let's see.
So now, if you're Jorge, I assume you actually, considering time, I would consider. Well, if I'm at a big tournament here, I would consider going next. You know, you look over your shoulder, you figure out there's only 12 minutes left. I need to win this game 3, and it's a favorable matchup. I need to go.
For sure, definitely an option. Looks like.
That looks like what Jorge is deciding as well. So.
All right. Yeah, Elias will take game 2. Well played by him. Jorge couldn't really get going, but of course, making the good decision to scoop already. There's 10 minutes left. This is a very favorable matchup for you. So you know, maybe you can still squeeze out a win.
Yeah, I would say so too. Oh, okay, we're definitely.
Cooking something.
Yeah, there we
go. All right, so 1-1 for now.
It's a great show of game awareness of Jorge there. Figuring out, okay, well, if I'm not even attacking, then maybe also realizing he put himself in that bad spot at the end there. Super Energy Retrieval is obviously a one-off, a very important card in your deck. But if that's the only card you have in your hand that you can play, it's usually not very good.
Exactly.
Okay, what's Jorge going to decide here? Does he want to go first again? Does he want to go second? Is he afraid of what's more reasonable? Having the turn 1 hands or having the turn 2 hands with the Rotom?
Yeah, good question. I believe in game 1 he opted to go first.
I think so too, yeah.
Correctly, so might just want to stick to his guns. And yeah, stick to what he knows.
It's going to start off with the mulligan.
Ooh, it's, I think you're sweating a little bit. I mean, not that it matters that much, but giving this Miraidon deck extra cards when it goes second can always be very
Of
scary.
course, you won't want that to happen. And there's no good starters again.
Ooh, oh, Pheasantipede, Greninja, and Monkey Dory to choose from.
Is that a Pheasantipede?
Oh no, it must be the
Must be the
Pecorant.
Pecorant.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just not sure because we don't see the Pheasantipede on the list.
Yes.
But
Good
yeah,
call.
he's not happy with. Oh, whoa.
Oh, is he starting that?
Oh, hold on. We're being very expressive here about starting the Pecorant.
All right. And here he is going first again.
I'm trying to see what the reasoning here is. Because you're going to want to put the Ninja down anyway. Or maybe he's so scared of putting Ninja down now because of how the second game went that he doesn't want to do that. But
Yeah.
this is 2 prizes for any Pokemon, not just Iron Hands.
Exactly, and like if you leave this in the active, it has free retreat.
Well, no, I can pivot in the.
Oh yeah, with the ability. Okay, so
Yeah.
okay, just deciding to go for that. But then, unfortunately, passing already, no energy attachment yet. So we look at Elias' hand, there's 2 bosses and a lot of energy again.
Yeah, and the Squawk. So he's not very happy either with his hands, obviously. I think we might need. What are we doing here? I think we're just happy taking 1 prize as well. We're taking out the only like relevant Pokemon on Jorge's side.
Yeah, exactly. It's, I mean, it's not too hard either.
No.
Like I feel like as a Miraidon player, it's definitely possible to hit. You just need the Miraidon.
I wonder if we, the Squawk isn't great, but what if we go for like a Lumineon into an Arven into Motivate instead of throwing away our bosses.
All right. And Motivate always an option as well. Being able to recycle that energy.
Yeah, we could have set up our board, Motivate to energy on the Iron Hands, and okay, yeah, our opponent might kill our Squawk, but it didn't seem that reasonable with the start that Jorge has.
Yeah.
No energy in the discard, nothing in the discard for that matter.
Yeah, exactly. As we look at his hand, I'm not seeing much. There's no basic energy for the Greninja. There's only a Seda, but no energy in the grave.
Yeah, that is scary, very scary. And we don't want to throw away our bosses, right? We don't want to Squawk here.
Yeah. Let's see what Elias goes for. Will grab the Iron Hands and the Raikou V.
I feel like Elias might want to go for the boss for the Squawk here though. I think he's got an Arven in hand. Okay.
Oh, okay. That's being able to grab the stone in the generator.
Okay, now I'm a bit confused.
Okay, is he? Do you think he's gonna? I mean, this kind of indicates that he's gonna try to go big, I guess. Maybe he really wants to play for that knockout.
The knockout would be okay, but he also had the option of grabbing Secret Box here, right?
Yeah.
Knockout would be great. We wanna get the knockout.
It's 2 of the generator. That's very nice. It's a good start already.
Yeah, we can just go onto Miraidon, attach for a Sealstone for Latias, maybe. Big Charmit. So there's 4 Sealstone here, or there's Squawkabilly. But Squawkabilly puts you down 2 balls. Whereas you actually... Oh, okay. Well, I guess Elias's reasoning here is my opponent's not doing much. I'm just going to put the pressure on.
Yeah, exactly. 5 minutes on the clock, maybe just thinking if I can take KOs quickly, if I can put the pressure on. Does have now for next turn, does have the secret box, does have the boss in hand. How many other cards it seems like?
So you will have to V-star to get this out of the active, I think.
Yes.
Or secret box. Secret box gets you the skateboard.
Yeah, that's true.
Or the switch cards. Yeah, you make a good point. There's not a long time left, so we're going to have to play cards fast.
Does seem like it. There's a secret box coming down already.
Skip boards was hovered over. You've already seen it, but maybe he's thinking about Latias instead. But if we get the Magneton out now, we're always getting Iron Hands next turn, right?
Yes.
So Nest Ball for Magneton, Magnemite, and Skateboards? Or are we going...
Yeah, I like it. Maybe has an option as well of going Pikachu with the Stadium, but I'm not sure how big he wants to go on that or how possible that is with his hand.
Yeah, we're thinking still though. We're thinking for a very long time. And Miraidon should be the deck from these two that plays fast. Because we're assume Yorga is going to take a lot of actions.
Yeah.
So we don't want that to happen either.
Rescue board coming down. And we'll just opt into that Miraidon to take the first KO. Alright, and let's see it. His top deck, he does have an Explorer's Guidance as well, but we'll have to slam that one down. Let's see what Jorge can cook up.
That's not a lot of cards.
Oh, it's not looking good for Jorge, huh?
No. See a Nest Ball. See a Sada, I believe. We've got Sada in hand already, so we might want to get the Vessel. Ooh. This is not good at all. Yeah, so I started off very confidently saying this was Ancient Box propaganda for EUIC, but we see maybe this is just variance, but the deck obviously does struggle with consistency. If you have to play so many silly cards just to hit hard.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. And as we see, for the moment, Miraidon really outpacing this deck here. Jorge, not much going for himself.
No.
Can he find a way out?
Well, he's going to have to put Ninja down. And Ninja, then maybe find an ancient Pokemon, hit the Sada. And then we're playing, then we're playing the game, but are we actually doing anything?
Let's see, we see the Ninja and the Moon coming down now.
I really sympathize with casters now on the big stream, because if you're looking at this game and you see the time just ticking away, then it gets on my nerves. You know, I have to put down the player hat and just purely focus on being a caster, which is.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, so we're attached retreating to Ninja, which is basically the same thing.
Yeah.
We already explored, right? So we're grabbing the hands to the active.
Oh, alright.
Which is interesting. But we still have Latias as a way to just resetting and taking a prize.
Yes.
So I hope Elias realizes the time is ticking away, and he can just comfortably attach, get Latias out, or put Latias down. Is that in his hand?
Yeah. As we see time ticking down here. Yeah, I guess Jorge is just playing to stall out turns, maybe putting down many Pokemon just to say like you can't kill all of my Pokemon, you can't take 5 prize cards in the next following turns of time.
Well, there's definitely, right now there is enough Pokemon on the board.
there is, that's true. So we see the Latias coming down. Time has been called. So Elias is turn 0.
But if Elias wants to take 5 prize cards, he needs to kill the Oh no, if he's turn 0, then it's not possible.
Yeah. So I think the players are counting their turns as well now, realizing
Jorge
this
seems to be relieved.
Yeah, this might just be a tie, and yeah. So there we have it, another tie.
Such a shame for both players, but
Yeah, exactly.
I think the pace of play could have definitely been higher. Both decks obviously want to take a lot of actions.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. But yeah, as well, we're going to tie again. Kind of unexpected on this matchup. We expected Ancient Box to just steam through, but yeah, Elias doing what his deck needed to do and managing to pull out a tie here. Of course, variance doesn't always go your way, especially for Jorge as well. I feel like if he sets up properly game 2, it looks a lot different. This game as well. But yeah, for sure, interesting. Another tie. These players now go to 2-0-1, which again means nothing lost. But I think if you're Jorge here, you're not walking away with a smile, right? It's a great matchup for you, and having to tie this might come back to bite you.
Definitely, definitely. Even Elias must be a bit salty now, especially being in that position in game 3.
Yeah.
Feeling confident after that solid game 2 win. Yeah. It's such a big factor of the game, making decisions quickly, and maybe both players actually just needed that bit more of time, and that comes with reps, repetitions.
Exactly.
Getting the matchups down. But anyway, 2-0-1. Let's go have a look at the field if there's any 3-0s that we can get for round 4, which is our next one. And we'll be out for a short break.
Alrighty.
Talk to you later, guys.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back, guys. We're back for round 4. We've got an interesting matchup. It's Maxime versus Sam. Maxime is piloting a pretty standard Charizard EX list. Yes, Charizard X, Pidgeot X, Dusknoir, you know. And then Sam is playing, he's also playing Charizard, but he's playing the Dragapult variant. Now me personally, I have no clue how this matchup goes. I did play a bit of Charizard Mirror back in the day, so I do know pretty basics about that, but with the Dragapult in there, I'm really not sure. So let's see how this goes. Both players are 2-1, so it's not losing out yet. But it might be, I'm not sure. I think some 3-2s might make it in, but of course if you're 3-2 you can't guarantee anything. So both players would of course like to win this. We're now setting up and I'm gonna start playing soon. I missed the coin tip, so I'm not sure who's going first, but I assume both players would want to go first in this matchup. All right, there's just a little delay as the juniors and seniors have finished up their tournament and they're getting their prizes now. So congrats to the winners in both of those divisions. We, however, the Master Division, will play on for 2 more rounds, after which there will be a top cut. So a lot more games to come. Don't go anywhere. All right, for the rest, the decks look, pretty similar. Look like they want to accomplish pretty similar things. For Maxime, it's of course vital to get out the Pidgeot as soon as possible. For Sam, it's important to have a wide setup, get a lot of those drag cloak in. That's really your engine. Something very interesting, I did see a Heroescape in Sam's list. And I'm just currently now checking. Yes, so Maxime actually runs a max belt, which is good in this matchup, and Sam runs Heroescape, which is both ace picks are ticked, I think, for each other. So yeah, congrats to all seniors and juniors, and we should be starting up here very soon. Now I think the thing I remember is from these Charizard mirrors is don't go down to 2 prizes. If you go down to 2 prizes, after your opponent goes down to 2 prizes, you're pretty much cooked. Because 2 prizes, well, it allows for that big knockout with the Charizard. However, Maxime does run that, that maximum belt, which is of course very good at taking those earlier KOs. So I'll have to see how that plays out, guys. Anyway, thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. We should be starting soon. And so this is the second to last round of Swiss. After this round, we're playing 1 more round of Swiss. And then afterwards we go into Top Cut. There's a lot of, there's actually not that many Miraidon decks here. There's only 1. There's lots of Gardevoir. There's lots of Dragapults. And as we go. So the match has kicked off. It seems like Maxime is going first. He's opening that Rotom, which is a bit of a liability, but realistically speaking, if you're going first, you would want to instant charge anyway. Make sure you set up. I think setup is probably the most important thing in this game. I should actually set the timer. Okay, the timer's a little late, but we'll just keep that in mind. And we're off. So we got the first deck search. We see Maxime already getting rid of 1 Charizard X. I do believe he plays 3. So in his list, which is more traditional, you can definitely afford to just get rid of 1. Like you usually only use 2. And you do, of course, still have access to stuffs like Night Stretcher and Super Rods and stuff. All right, so we see the first deck search coming through for Maxime, and Sam actually leading with that Budu. If I look at the list, I don't think Maxime plays Budu, but Sam does play Budu, which is actually not great for Maxime's deck, of course, relying on those rare candies. However, we do see a tick, both a tick Charizard line and a tick Pidgeot line. Maxime running the Pidgeotto and running the Charmeleons. So yeah, the rare candy lock-off is a big issue, I think, but there's definitely ways around it for Maxime. So on the first Ultra Ball, we see he's grabbing a Charmander, and of course my good friend Vinny is here again.
Yes.
Welcome.
Sorry for the delay, Victor, and sorry that I will have to leave you a little bit early during this round, but I'll support you as much as I can still.
That's all right. Not much has happened. I think Maxime went first, Ultra Ball for a Charmander, and now went for the instant charge.
Okay.
So as we go over to Sam, we see an instant Buddy Puffin. I was just talking about it. Sam has the Budu, Maxime doesn't. Maxime runs both Charmander and Pidgeotto.
Okay. Does he play the Grand Tree as well, or does he just evolve through?
No, he quite interesting. Maxime plays Maximum Belt as his pick, which does actually matter in this matchup.
Quite a lot, I would say. Yeah.
Yes, and Sam opted to go for the Heroescape, which is also pretty good in like this mirror style match, I'm pretty sure. What I was getting to, do you think Budu impacts this matchup a lot? Do you think it will slow down Maxime, or do you want to play this one out slow to begin with? Is what I was wondering.
They don't both play Dusknoir, right?
No, only Maxime plays Dusknoir.
Oh, and a 1-1-1 line. That's a bit. That makes it extra interesting because Dusknoir will allow you to do the price mapping, price manipulation for Zards, and also play towards a Thornton or like a Briar. Maybe does he play Briar? He does.
Yep.
Okay. But then again, it's a 60 HP liability, and you only have the one. So you might have to Thornton into it, which then makes it that you can Briar and such. So with the thicker Dusknoir line, I think it would be more relevant. But since he plays a technical machine evolution instead, I don't think he's that fussed about item lock.
Yeah. He did get off Rotom as well, so I'm not sure what he's holding, but I think he definitely has options.
Okay, so we are item locked. But we did draw 3 cards from the Rotom. We hopefully have an Arven in hand.
Yes, we top deck the Max Belt. I see a Radiant Zard, a Manaphy. Ooh, eyeing up the Ultra Ball, but this might be quite a tough turn for Maxime actually. Doesn't slam down anything.
Okay. Well, so much going on in these lists, and I'm
right.
trying to get up to speed here. But we also have the Heroescape, which you mentioned, on the Dragapult Zard side, which I believe isn't very standard. And it's going to offset that Max Belt quite heavily, that the Zard player Maxime chose to go for.
So we see Maxime attach retreat into that Manaphy, probably just offering it up as fodder. Is holding the Arven, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Will opt to play it now. He does run the evolution, but doesn't have the option now anymore since the attachment for turn has been used. We'll be eyeing that Forest Steel Stone. And an item that you can't play.
Yeah, no, exactly. Maybe he wants to get another Charmander down. Maybe he wants to get Pidgey down already.
Yeah.
Looking at the Dragapult list, the Dragapult Zard list on the right-hand side, they do play a couple of rare candies, only the 2. Which makes sense. You're not usually going to evolve into to your Dragapult at least with her candy, but
Yeah.
you might want to candy out the Charizard here and there. So, are we scared of losing our Charmander this turn? Is a question.
I would think not really. I like Sam got a quite a bigger setup turn,
Yeah.
but I feel like you're not quite there yet. I feel
No,
like
I agree.
usually Sam's deck wants to take like at least 2 turns to get the Draclo, get the engine, get everything running, and then start swinging after.
Okay, so we didn't see any Forest Steel Stones. We did see the commitment of the Forest Steel Stone, which is a bit scary. Lost Vacuum is not a card that is not often played in the meta, especially with Gardevoir being such a big thing right now. So I could have opted to not do that yet, right? It's a bit of an Iono protection maybe, but apart from that, just taking too many risks there.
And there we go, Sam playing down that Ultra Ball, of course, being free to play all those items. We'll get rid of the Charmeleon and the Temple of Sinnoh.
Okay. Wonder what he's got in his hand. And he seems to want to go into a Charizard for himself.
Ooh, seems to be opting to go the aggressive route here.
Yeah.
Oh, he's holding boss as well. Never mind, he's going after this Charmander.
Okay. Well, do we mind that much? I think we actually struggle more if we're continuously item locked.
Yeah, probably, right?
Or maybe even better, you boss the Charmander and then you item lock it, so that next turn you can like set up a 3-pice run on the Rotom and a Charmander or something.
Yeah.
There's quite a few lines, and I guess this comes down again to not needing to go aggressive, which is what a lot of players will have to get used to with the Budew line now.
Yeah, I definitely agree. It's of course this line of play it does take out any option of a returning attack for Maxime.
But does it really? Does it really if you have Thornton in your deck?
That's true. Yeah, you're right. Actually, even with Thornton, that attack is possible. But I think as Maxime, you're just not item locked anymore now. It's you're free to go. You've got like 10 cards in your hand there. The Rotom as well. Can get your setup, and I think this one tempo that you, this one price tempo that you gain for Sam, I don't think it's just that worth it.
I don't think so either. We're eyeing up Thornton, and I think after promoting Rotom, we almost have to, because I feel that it's a bit of an aggressive promote here. But yeah, I wouldn't even want to go into Thornton here yet.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Give up the Manaphy, develop your board. Maybe I don't know them.
Yeah, exactly. You've got more time than you realize, I think. At the start here.
Because Sam's board's not that scary yet. It's only Wonder Cloak. It's not drawing that many cards.
Yeah.
If Sam had taken one more turn to Budew again. Okay, Maxim draws another 3 with Rotom, but maybe by the time you actually take a knockout, you've got a board full of Dracloaks, and you just always draw out of anything.
Exactly. So, line of play, we saw the V-Star, the Forest Steel Stone being used for the Buddy Puffy, and then Thornton, the active Rotom away into the Charmander that just got KO'd. They're going for an Ultra Ball here, and they had the candy in hand from the early Arbon, so I assume they will be going for a retaliation attack here with the Charizard. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of this.
No, me neither. Yeah, I completely agree. We're going to hit for 210, but we're going to be hit for 180 again. And then we knock out their Charizard, but then they come in with a Dragapult and take 3.
Yeah.
So,
exactly. So we see aggression on both sides here. Curious to see where it will go. So we see the third energy committed as well to the bench Charmander. Does seem relatively safe, I guess, as it is out of the threshold of Dragapult, but it's not something to worry about.
Well, there's a Radiant Alakazam on the other side of the table as well, not on the board yet.
All right, all right. Good
And,
catch.
and realistically, Sam wants to take out this Pidgey.
Yeah,
So
for sure.
it could be an incredibly powerful play now to Turo out this Charizard, or maybe just hard retreat it and take out the Pidgey while you set up the Charizard again.
Exactly, exactly. Let's see if Sam goes for its Super Rod expanded for Maxime. I do believe he plays 2, so he does have another one. Let's see where this goes.
Okay,
Yeah, we
so we've swung,
Yep.
which this is not where Charizard shines, right? This Charizard, okay, it's got 330 HP, it accelerates to itself, but the biggest part of the card is how hard it hits later down in the game.
Exactly.
This is interesting.
Okay, we see the Heroescape expanded for Sam, upping the HP total of that Charizard to 430.
Okay.
Does that matter for the math, actually?
It does if he doesn't take
Yes.
a price. It's 10 off. Although we could see the maximum belt coming in, but with the Forest Steel Stone we need vacuum, and then you don't really care. No, we might as well just vacuum away the Heroescape at that point,
Yeah, exactly.
which would be very good to see here.
So we see a Lance come down for Sam, that's quite big, just developing his board as well.
Yeah, I think the Heroescape, the more I think about it, the less I like it. Because it could really be useful to set off that end game scenario where it starts hitting really hard and you want to use your bolt, but if you do, he just kills it.
Yeah.
And now this dies anyway. It's so close to dying.
Yeah.
You don't want to Heroescape it. But as you say, there's a Lance coming out. We've got a few more Reconners.
You see one card coming to the hand, one card to the bottom of the deck. We'll do it again. Put your ball on another card. It's coming down. Can he do anything? But it just points to swing with the Zard, unfortunately.
Yeah.
No real.
I mean, this will come down to a lot of swords swinging at each other in a matchup like this. That's inevitable. But I feel like Sam is not using the strongest card in his deck in this matchup, which is the Dragapult, especially in the early game.
Yeah.
The Zard is a great threat in like the final 2 turns, but right now. Anyway, we're back over to Maxime's side. And what options do we have over there?
We've got the Max Belt in hand.
Are those 2 candies on the left-hand side?
I think so, yeah, I think so. So we do have the option to get Pidgeot out.
Are we just?
Oh,
Okay.
it seems like we're swinging here.
Or are we talking? Okay, no, we swung again, I think. And it's not horrible, but it could get punished by Turo so much.
Yeah.
Because we can vacuum it, we can kill it with a lot of things. We actually forgot to sign.
Oh, yes, right.
Sam pays 1 prize card. So this is a more true to life situation.
Many dice on that on that launcher. Right? Let's see if we can find a Turo. It would be so valuable here.
Or even I think I saw a Collapse Stadium in his hand, retreating to your Dragapult and then collapsing.
Yeah, it's game winning.
Okay, we're not Turoing.
Okay.
Yeah, but it would win the game so much. Your opponent just used 2 turns to swing into this Charizard.
Exactly. As we see, the energy search, likely finding that last piece for the Dragapult to be able to attack.
But we're shuffling up the deck, so we're not using it straight away. And we're already very early committed to our supporter of the turn, where we still have two recon directives open. Now we're in this bowling.
School. Alakazam comes out.
Okay, we can take. We've already seen Thornton being used, right?
Yes.
So I can definitely see the merit in retreating and taking out the two attackers on the opposite side of the board.
Here it's definitely a good option. Like
If we combine that,
sorry, go ahead.
No.
At that point, if you're just left with the Pidgey, like you can get the Pidgeot, but you're very far behind. And I feel like with the Dragapult just swinging in your face, you can never really recover.
Yeah, exactly. I think the cherry on top of this play would be the collapse stadium,
For sure.
which is what I was going to say.
Okay, very nicely. Using the Radiant Alakazam, move 20 damage to that Charmander, putting it in range of the Dragapult.
Okay. Super rolling before the cloaks again. Yeah, I feel like we don't want to mess up our deck, our outs to important cards, where we've already committed our attachment for a turn. There's some small sequencing errors. But we seem to be able to grab an Iono for next turn.
Another one.
It's a rare candy after that.
And
we're
we
just
see the
attacking.
attack coming in.
I mean, is this winnable?
3 prizes. So,
I feel like is this winnable?
Yeah, Pidgeot's coming out.
Yeah. We can get a Pidgeot, we can Iono, and then vacuum the Charizard.
Yeah.
Maybe we don't do it yet. Because we don't want to give him Pheasantipity odds. We want to Iono. And then just see what we get from that.
I think so, yeah. It's don't have too many options left. Can get the rare candy here. But he has to expend his quick search on the Iono already. Which does make it a bit dicier, but it's definitely not too lost yet. Sam, however, does still have that Turo. He has any other switching options?
No.
Don't really see them immediately. So yeah, Turo is still available. But you know, it's we're playing it out. And Iono is coming down.
Yep, our hand's being offered to cut, so that means we've got lots of cards in our hands. And the cut was actually executed. So that doesn't happen very often, but Maxim is using his 6 cards, and now we just want to see Charizards, right?
Alright, here comes the Buddy Puffin.
Feels very winnable still. I believe we want to find the Duskull as well. If we only need one more Zard. I think if our Charmander goes down, we lose anyway.
Yeah.
But if we get the Duskull, we can go for Vacuum, Dusk Noir, one of the cloaks, and then one-shot the Dragapult next turn.
Yeah.
Which is an enormously explosive turn. It needs a lot of cards still, don't get me wrong.
For sure.
But,
let's see how this Charizard deck will be able to deal with it. Sam did get Iono to 2 as well. Does have 2 recon directives available. But yeah, his deck is quite big still. Still just has 1 out. Let's see.
Oh, that's a Turo.
Oh, nice.
which is going to be great for him. But is it enough?
Yeah, Turo is good. Boss wins him the game, I guess, as well. If he can. I know he doesn't actually, because he still needs to get out of the active. I bet.
Yeah, so Turo is great. And then he can take the Duskull out of play, but then from that point on, the Zard is going to do lots and lots of work.
Yes, for sure.
Ooh, okay. Yeah. That's exactly, that's the most obvious line, of course, but now, if we can find the Candy Charizard, it's really going to hurt Sam. If we can Iono Candy Charizard Vacuum, then
The options are there.
yeah. It's not the first time we're gonna see it start turn around a 6-1.
Yeah, exactly. That is just how the deck is built. Let's see it first. We'll opt for the Arven here.
Do we see a boss in Sam's hand?
I'm not sure. Maybe it's keeping us in suspense.
You don't need that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm getting a bit too involved in this because I really want to see the underdog win. But we don't need the maximum belt anymore. All we need is a Charizard. And the vacuum would be great. I don't know if I can see the vacuum here.
Yeah, right. I was looking for it as well, but maybe prized, which would be.
How many Charizard do we have?
I saw it. I saw the vacuum.
Okay.
So vacuum is there.
Is a Charizard there?
Ooh, I'm not sure.
Maybe there's one prize or two prize. I don't actually see the exact count. It's a
Yeah.
very fake deck list.
Yes, he did have to get rid of one already in the first turn.
Right.
Maxime,
And then
so-
one died.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh, see a scoop.
But why? What was that? Okay. Well, a bit disappointed.
Maybe
To
no
not
more
at least
option.
Not at least go for the Lost Vacuum.
Yeah.
We had Quick Search still available. Go
We
for the
did.
Lost Vacuum, see what you get. If you draw an Ultra Ball, then the Super Rod in your hand is live. Then you can evolve into the Charizard. Anyway, the players made their choices, and we're moving on to game 2. Sorry, so scoops.
Right. Yeah. So
Reset.
yeah, game 1 pretty one-sided. We saw both very aggressive play from the players actually, which led to Sam eventually winning and got a really big turn, wiping out both attackers of Maxime, which was unfortunately too much to come back from. However, the comeback possibilities were definitely there, I think. So let's see if something similar happens in game 2. I don't think we would be surprised to see this Zard deck do what it does and make a comeback like this.
Yeah, no, for sure. It is a true comeback deck, and with just one or two better draws at the end there,
Yeah,
it could have still been Maxim coming out on top.
exactly. Let's see
So
how
who's
it
going
goes.
first here? So Sam going first. It's a bit scary. It's always scary to give your opponent the option of having that turn to attack. But generally, especially with a Buddy format, you just want to get your setup yourself. So that's probably why Maxim chose to go second.
Exactly. I think we saw a passover already. So Maxime's turn now. Get out the buddy Puffin for a Charmander and a Pidgey. See what else is there in his deck. Going through the prize counts. I haven't gotten a look at Sam's hand yet. He probably is holding some sort of supporter, I'd hope.
Yeah, you would hope.
But is sort of locked into that. What he wants to accomplish is that Badu turn 2, especially against this matchup, can buy him some time.
Yeah, I think this might be the game where both players' TM evolution might come into play a bit more. I don't see any supporters for Maxim either, so we see the Rotom coming out instead.
Alright.
But I wouldn't be surprised if Sam goes for a TM evolution. Although he might just start Badewing, and maybe at this game take a little bit more time.
Yeah.
Item locking his opponent.
Well, we'll see what his options are. See Maxim shuffling up as well, preparing for that instant charge. Yeah, pretty decent setup. I think you got all you need, sort of. Let's see how his next turns play out.
Yeah, your opponent would need quite a lot for you to lose any of your Pokemon right now.
Yeah, right. And there we go. The instant charge comes down, 3 fresh cards, and it ends your turn. So go over to Sam. Now let's see it.
See, that looks like an Arven.
Yeah.
So we're chilling. We can get some more Dreepy down. Maybe get a little Charmander in the mix. Grabbing the Hero's Cape, which seems to telegraph that. Oh no, yeah, you actually don't play if he. Does he play the Forest Sealstone? He does. Okay. Well, I feel like the Hero's Cape doesn't get you that much right now, and he seems to have put it back for now.
Yeah.
Or is it already in hand, maybe?
I think he put it into his hand even.
Okay.
So it's now onto the Buddy Puffin. Looking for his Charmander already. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, not bad, right? We're getting our board developed.
Yes, for sure.
We're gonna itch our opponents a little bit.
As we see, I did spot an Iono as well in his hand, or maybe he's holding the more pieces for an evolution already, or maybe just, if that doesn't work, you can always fall back into that item lock of the Budew, as we've seen so many times.
He probably will want to, right?
think so,
I don't think
so.
we've seen the Pidgeotto or like the heavy count of Charmeleon from Maxim yet. So being Sam, you assume your opponent's gonna be really annoyed by his unlock.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Yeah, it's not much to do in these turns. Not many decisions that can really break the game here. The tool of choice could become interesting, but maybe keeping the Forest Sealstone in deck along with your V Pokemon is better for Iono.
Yeah.
And then we itchy Poland, and it's over to Maxim, who can immediately get a Pidgeotto down, which will defend that little bird from the Phantom Dives that might come through,
Yeah,
which is
exactly.
great.
See another on the bench. Eyeing that Iono, first attaching for turn though. Yeah, I think you're fine with just seeing some more cards, maybe trying to get a Charmeleon in play as well already.
Yeah, for sure.
I feel like with this setup you've got a bit more time.
Yeah, and because of having the high counts of stage ones in his deck, I feel Maxim doesn't really mind taking more turns.
Exactly. So we see the Briar Duskull coming down. No Charmeleon, however.
No, we can't use that.
Gotta be careful with that.
Oh, okay. The play was interrupted, but Maxim did see his bottom card. On the other hand, though, he had just Iono, so it feels like
Heb je Ultrabot?
Ja, maar ik heb,
Oké.
ik heb mijn deckspel nog niet bekeken.
Oké, sorry.
it might be an easy resolve. It's an interesting one here. I wonder if they both players would just be okay with it, and it seems like they
Alright,
are.
looks like the issue has already been resolved.
Yeah. And we're just instant charging. So yeah, it's a bit of a tricky one. I guess since the Iono was just played, we know what's on the bottom of our deck.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Sam being a good sport about it was like, yeah, he knows the card, so we can just play on.
Great. So they probably don't want to waste too much time either.
Yeah, yeah. Exactly. There we go. We see the Draclo coming down for another recon directive.
Maxim missing the Charmeleon is a bit of a shame. I mean,
Yeah.
he'll probably not attack this turn. Maybe it could have been better to attach the energy to the Pidgeotto. That means you have the option of going into a blustery wind
Yeah.
in case Sam decides to go for 2 prizes here. But then again, you would be out of item lock as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Blushing Wind always a good option in these types of mirrors. But for now, Sam, yeah, just very content with keeping this item lock, getting his own setup under it as well, and just delaying Maxime as much as possible.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on the clock here because I do have to leave in just a few minutes.
All right.
But it's been a pleasure casting with you, Victor.
Yeah,
we've had
likewise,
some
likewise.
very interesting games as well. And I'm very excited to follow the stream from back home.
Yeah, all right, all right. It's gonna be good. Seeing the Ultra Ball come down. For the Zard. Oh, is it happening again? You did get the rare candy from the Recon Directive.
Yeah. And I guess as far as well, as Sam will consider the last game a success, it did work for him last time, so maybe it's just like, why not? Why change a well, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. You know?
Exactly,
That's exactly
exactly.
what I wanted to go for.
Yes, we'll need to be a little more careful with this though, because now you break the item lock, and Maxime does have, I mean, not a fully established board, but does have options of going wide next turn.
Yeah, the board looks great, honestly. If you break the item block, the board looks incredible.
Exactly.
You don't need the candy for your Pidgeot, so all the other candies can just go to your Charizards.
Correct.
And if I'm Maxim and item locks get broken, I just want to get those Dracloaks out of the way.
Exactly, get rid of them. Make sure to make that Dragapult end game as hard as possible to get to.
Okay, but we do see Sam taking his time a little bit more.
Okay, I like this, I like this.
Yeah, me too. No need to put the pressure on yet.
Yeah, exactly.
Get some damage on the mana fee so you can kill it off for the Phantom Dive later. And just make Maxim struggle a little bit more.
Yeah, I think so. Maxime doesn't have too many options, I think. Has the Arven, but yeah, just for a tool card.
Yeah, the Arven for a Seal Stone, for a Charmeleon, that looks like the strongest thing he can do. And then get 3 more cards, which is always good. But
Yeah.
and now we can see the Budew shine a bit more.
Yes.
Because winning 1 turn is fine, but winning 2 turns is double as fine. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Oh, looks like he's eyeing up the evolution as well. He does have the energy in hand.
Okay. Well, you could actually get a Charmeleon and a Pidgeotto in play. A Pidgeot EX in play.
Yeah.
I mean.
Exactly.
Or Dusclops. A lot of options here, actually. I like it.
Yeah, it's a good line by Maxime. There we go. Gets the other candy in his hand. Let's see what he goes for here.
Should not come as too much of a surprise for Sam either, having seen the Pidgeotto. And he's got plenty of cards in hand, so.
Yes. Alright, evolution. Will opt for the Pidgeot X and the Charmeleon, as you predicted. And this is so strong, right? Like this Pidgeot is not leaving the board anytime soon.
No, indeed.
You get the Charmeleon out as well.
I wonder if the Dusclops is a bit greedier, right? If you item lock the game, you're not doing anything.
Yeah.
So now this does threaten Sam a lot more. Now all you need is that Charizard,
Yeah, exactly.
which you can get off the Pidgeot.
For sure, and as Samir, you kind of got the option. You want to item lock one more turn, but it doesn't do that much. It maybe prevents a Dusknoir. Or do you just try to go aggressive again? Do you take the first prize cards?
Yeah, you could go for 2 with either Dragapult or with maybe some Alakazam shenanigans.
Yeah.
Going for 2 looks fine if you can do it on Manaphy and Duskull, then you have the Rotom still and then an end-game knockout.
Ah, yeah, exactly. Then you don't even need to item lock to prevent the Dusknoir. You can just kill it and
Yeah.
Yes.
So we would need to find the Dragapult. That's pretty much it. Dragapult and a Psychic Energy, which we can get through the Energy Search. So all that's missing from what we can see on the board now is Dragapult. Did you see any Pokemon search or Dragapult search in Sam's hand?
I didn't quite get a look at his hand. Maybe he's already shuffling though, but he was doing that last game as well. So let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see if he still has some deck search available. There we go. Just have the Hero Cape available as well.
Committing on the Charizard again, and we're Ichipoi.
All right.
Okay, this feels quite passive.
Yeah. I feel like as Maxime, you can definitely start taking control of the game now.
Yeah.
This item lock doesn't bother you that much. Oh, you have the Zard in hand as well. You get a quick search for something else.
Now we just start taking out the Drag Cloaks, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's my first instinct at least. Get the draw engine out of the play.
Yeah.
That's the one big weakness of this Dragapult Zard, is that obviously it doesn't have the big bird, and so only relies on those recon directives.
Yes.
Oh, we've got a bit of a smudgy lanes.
There we go. Thank you, Shmon. As we see the Infernal Rain coming down, again going with that 2-1 commit to the smaller Charmander, and we get the quick search as well. For the boss, there we go. And Maxime definitely in the driver's seat right now. There we go, bossing up the Drag Cloak.
Without the energy? Or do they both have energy on them? They both have energy on them. Okay. I guess they both have a fire energy as well. Okay.
Yeah.
That doesn't matter because the list only plays 2 Psychic. You wanna grab the ones with the Psychic energy, of course.
Yes, good points. See Maxime contemplating a bit longer, taking first prize cards.
And for once, I think he's actually good taking the first prize cards as Charizard.
Yeah, I feel like the board is enough established. Yeah, at this point, if you're Maxime, you're feeling pretty good, I think, about this game.
Yeah.
Sorry,
go for it.
No, I was going to say the only problem is time might come in here as an issue as well. There's only 10 minutes left. These are very slow decks, very control-y decks. I mean, not control-y in that sense, but takes a lot of time, so
yeah,
I'll have to see.
Exactly. It's a lot less of surprising of a tie that would happen, but I was wondering though if he can start attacking the Dragapult here. Sam can take 4 prizes over 2 turns quite comfortably, and then still have a Charizard in the back. So you kill Charizard, well, you kill Duskull while you attack Charizard, and then you kill Manaphy while you attack Charizard.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's still tricky. It's a shame he didn't get to evolve his Dusclops.
Yeah, exactly. It's, well, that's the one thing that Buddy probably prevented then.
Yeah.
But, so far, okay.
Okay. I think this is going to be my last turn of commentating.
All right.
But what can really swing the game here for Sam? I guess the attacking with Dragapult is the most obvious one. Charizard attack doesn't do much, and having that one in the back It's just such a feat.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So we'll keep that one in mind as this game goes on. Long turns here, lots of thinking.
Oh, we're just gonna hit your
And
ball.
we're just going for another item lock.
That of course.
I'm not sure.
Yeah. No, Sam. Oh, well, sorry, Maxim can just boss again.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
How
He
many
just-
balls do we play?
Enough, I think. Probably two or
Two,
three.
yeah.
Two. Oh, just go for the Dusclops. Maybe he wants to Dusclops the active and then kill whatever is coming for a 2-price turn. Or maybe he's holding the boss.
Yeah. It's interesting. Might want to take it a bit slower. And then it's probably okay.
Yeah, I think so as well.
He could take 2 as well by Dusclopsing the Badu.
Yeah.
Which seems what he's doing. Oh no, is he just attacking? Anyway, that will be me, Victor. Have a very nice time casting the rest of the game.
Thank you for joining and enjoy the rest of your day, man.
Yeah, thank you very much. See you guys around.
All right, awesome. You. All right. As we see Sam going into his turn with the recon directive, his buddy is just being killed. So far so good. He still has a Dracloak which is alive. But I think by promoting that, kind of tells us that, yeah, he might want to go into the Dragapult now, start attacking. He's already committed the Heroescape on the bench, but I think that's fine. Your Dragapult is still beefy enough. Like you haven't taken any prize cards. We see the rescue board come down, so still has the option of pivoting, of course. He's now eyeing up his discard pile, looking for the Night Stretcher actually, getting that second Dracloak. That's pretty good. Still giving him the option of just getting the Dragapult without the rare candy. However, if he wants to swing with Dragapult now, he still needs the Psychic and the Dragapult, of course. It's quite a big hand, so we'll rare candy out a second Charizard. It's quite rare to see. See that Infernal Rain to cycle more energy. I guess he ran out of energy. That's a shame. So yeah, ideally here, as Vinny pointed out, as Sam, you probably want to hit with Dragapult, hit the active, and then start looking at the little guys on the bench. Start looking at the Charmander, at the Dusclops, at the Manaphy, together with the Radiant Alakazam. Looks like he doesn't have it though. We'll just go into that retreat, into what I assume is the Charizard, and just wants to make it a Charizard game now. Just going through. It's gonna hit for 240. I'm not sure how much damage is already on there, but we can assume that these Charizards just two-shot each other. Of course, with the Hero Cape. Oh, actually has the Counter Catcher on hand. We'll look at that Rotom. Oh no, wait. Yep. Ja, als je wilt, dat mag altijd. So, yeah, we're playing tag team right now with the commentators. We got Matthew, one of our top players, subbing in for Vinny. He'll be joining me in just a second. We just saw the Counter Catcher on the Rotom V to take it out as Sam goes down to 4 prizes. Wacht hè. Even zien. Ja, nu staat hem aan normaal.
Okay.
Yeah, hi Matthew, welcome.
Hi Victor. I hope everyone at home can hear me as well. If you can hear me, anyone who's watching the stream, give me a thumbs up. But, otherwise, yeah. I've watched a bit of this game. I am playing in the tournament, but my round finished already, so I missed a little bit of the game. I saw some Budyut for a long time.
Yeah.
Is now attacking. the hero escape. Maybe he was waiting for the hero escape.
Yeah, exactly. He had the hero escape quite early, but I think he tried to play it slow. I think opting for multiple Budews. Maxime, however, in this game had a bit of a better board, so is able to like recover better from that item lock. But yeah, so far so good. I think Maxime is definitely in the driver's seat for this.
Yes, he has a
for this game.
very nice play. I think he's going to Lost Vacuum away the hero escape.
Exactly.
And then after he pops the Dusk Noir, I think I saw another card in his hand that works really well with that. Because Sam will be going down to 3 prizes. I think I saw a Roxanne in his hand. Did you see it as well?
Yes, I think so. So yeah, there's the Roxanne. Has the Radiant Charizard as well for after. Will use his attachment. And yeah, look at this commanding position by Maxime right now.
I think Maxime will need to Dusk Noir on the active, I think, in order to take the KO on the active if he wants to do that.
Yeah.
I guess because he's... Or does he? No, he's 10 damage short because now he's doing 270. And max build will get him up to 320, but that's not quite enough. So yeah, he decided to go after the bench, maybe go for some board control. Because that does mean Sam will be drawing less off of the Roxanne.
Yes. Exactly.
Also, maybe he doesn't want to take too many prizes just yet, because the Charizard can always come in and deal more damage in that way.
Yes, that's very true. Yeah, I think throughout this game we've also seen Maxime being pretty keen on targeting the Drakloaks, which is I think a pretty good way to go. It's like really, especially because they're making it sort of a Charizard mirror now.
Yes,
going slower is always better. It seems like
it's really difficult when you're going up against a Dragapult Charizard deck to choose which of the 2 lines you want to go for.
Exactly.
Usually, I do try to eliminate one of the lines completely, but it's never easy to see. I guess in this case you could try to get rid of the Charizard line completely, and the bench one doesn't have any energies on it.
Yes.
So like KOing the active would have like at least prevented the Charizard attack from 1 turn. But yeah, I also don't hate seeing the KO on Drakloak.
Yeah. I think something important to note as well is that Sam has run out of energies. He probably has a Super World still, but he still needs to find
that. So that's why there's no energies on the Charizard.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. He did manage to get out a second Candy's Art, which is crazy, by the way, for that deck. But yeah, unfortunately, no more energy in the deck, so he's a bit on the back foot because of that.
Yes, I think Maxime may have played a supporter already since I joined. Before I joined, so you didn't play the Roxanne. So Sam does have a massive hand to work with. I don't know what he has in.
He doesn't have much going for him, I think.
He has a Turo, which could be really cool, but then you don't have an attack unless you like Jet Headbutt for 70.
Exactly.
It could set up something on the... I can't quite see how much damage is on the Charizard right now, but it's probably 20 if that's from a Buddy attack?
Yeah, I assume so. It must be either like... Because Sam Buddied quite frequently, so it must be 20 or 30 or maybe 10.
Okay. Yeah, well, it has weakness, so it has to be increments of 20.
Right, yes. Yeah, it must be 20 then, because it got hit.
If it's 40, then he does have a fairly cool play of... well, there's a Buddy. He's going for 40. Yeah, he's got a 2-row and an attack with Buddy. And, like, I guess he can... Oh, yeah. That's probably important. He can... like, after this, he can try to Jet Headbutt for 70 and then attach a second time to hit 200, which would be enough to knock out the Charizard.
Yes. Excellent observation, yeah.
But yeah, it would only work if he does have 40 on the Charizard already, which I don't think he does. Which is maybe why Sam is going for the Buddy. Or why do you think he's going for the Buddy here?
I'm not sure. I think he's. I think if I'm in Sam's shoes right now, I'm probably thinking, all right, it's looking dire, but maybe if I can get my Super Rod, if I can get energy in the deck again, if I can load up my attackers again, maybe I can stall him a bit, give him another prize card.
Yes.
Oh, it looks like time has just been called.
Yes. Okay, so Maxime has 2 more turns to try and win this game, which actually I didn't think about that, but that might also be what Sam is going for.
Yeah.
Trying to stall for 2 more turns, force Maxime to take 3 more prizes, which is not as easy.
Yeah.
That might have been the main reason why he went for the 2-row, just to try to deny as many prizes as possible.
Yes, that's true. I think if I've been counting correctly, Maxime still has 1 boss available.
Yes. I think so. So I see a couple of routes for him, but I think the main one is I think he shuffled his Dusknoir line back into the deck.
Yes.
So that's also an option. I think. Which one do you think is more likely? That he gets another Dusknoir off and tries to take 2 prices that way, or that he tries to find some kind of boss play?
Yeah, it'll probably have to be swing and emboss. I think he runs a very interesting ace pick. He runs max belts, which
Yes, I did see that.
which does come into play here as well. But I'm not sure if it's already expended or if it's priced. Maybe it's still in deck. I'm unsure.
I think I saw him grab it earlier and then not attach it, so I think it's in his hands.
All right,
if I'm not
all right.
mistaken. So I think, because he does get 2 uses of Pidgeots in these 2 yeah, there it is in his hands, like all the way on the right. I think I do see an interesting route where he can Pidgeot for, like I don't know what he has in his hand, but he can Pidgeot for Duskull right now. Maybe Roxanne, Sam to try to not get disrupted too much himself. And then next turn Pidgeot for Dusclops or even like Dusknoir maybe. And then, yeah, if Sam promotes the Charizard, it would definitely be enough damage to take it out. If he promotes something else, he can try to go for Rare Candy Dusknoir. I think I saw Ultra Ball in Maxim's hand. He could have tried to Ultra Ball for Duskull, Roxanne, and then choose one of the pieces already with Pidgeot.
Exactly.
It seems like he went for Boss instead.
Yes.
Boss Dracloak.
Just gonna boss Dracloak.
Okay. I think I can also see this if he now grabs the Duskull. Because then the Budew... Yes, this could actually be essentially checkmate now that I'm thinking about it. Oh no, wait, he can't Ultra Ball, he got Budew locked.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's... Okay, I'm not very smart.
That's okay, that's okay. I missed it as well, don't worry
Yes.
about it.
Does Maxim still have Thornton available? Because that could be a very nice way to still activate it.
He does.
But now he is getting Budew locked, so it's more difficult to get there.
Yes, and I believe this is turn 1 now?
I think it's turn 2.
3? Or, oh yeah. Oh yeah, because it
Sam has-
ended
yeah.
at some. Yeah, okay.
Time ended in Sam's turn. So, yeah. So Maxim needs either Thornton or Dusclops in his hand right now or off the top of the deck, I think. Are there any other plays? Do you see anything else?
Not really. I think he runs. He split his 2 boss and a counter catcher, which is the counter catcher is long gone anyway. But with Budulak that doesn't work. I don't see any other lines. I think. He just
Because Sam isn't going to take a prize right now. Like Sam,
for sure.
Sam wants to try to stall as much as possible. He's already up a game.
Yes, yeah. This counter catcher could be a problem as
yes.
well, like on the Radiant Art or something.
And
the
the,
big retreat or
the
Manaphy.
Charizard EX is just out of range because he would need max belts. But it only gets him up to 320.
Yes, exactly.
Is that good enough? He's going to. It's actually turn 3 for Maxim, if I remember correctly. But regardless, no, it is an S-ball. I don't think I see either Thornton or Ultra Ball in his hand.
Yeah. Let's see.
There's Roxanne, but it's too late. He needs 2 prizes this turn.
Yes.
And there's no Dusclops in play.
For Steelstone still available as well. No target for that yet, but
Yeah. But like, it needs to be there needs to be a target in his hand. That is for a Stillstone, all the way on the left of his hand, right?
yeah, I think so.
Yeah, like Nestball would be perfect, but of course, Budew.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm not seeing it. But like, with the resources he has available in his hand, unless I'm missing something. I see one supporter, but I don't think that's Thornton, right?
I don't think so. Yeah, see, it's a very tense moment. Maxim thinking deeply. Can he find it now? It's
because
still.
there's he has access to so many of the cards in his hand, and then one card, like any card from the deck. Like maybe have you been in this position before where there's just so many options? Where
Sure.
And when you're like very glad that it's not like during time yet, that you can take your time to really examine all the options.
Exactly. Yeah, especially as Zard, if you got like back in the day with Zard with the B-Barrel as well, the Pidgeot, there's just so many things going on.
And like so many power cards like Briar and Vacuum and Turo, like it gives you so many things to do with your turn.
Exactly.
And sometimes only one of them leads to a win and you have to find it, and it's really difficult. We're gonna see which card Maxim thinks is the winning card here. or if he sees any play, or if he's just going to extend the hand. I don't think he will. I think he will make at least one play.
Yeah, he has to try, right?
Yeah. I mean, I didn't see anything other than Thornton Duskull. It goes for Turo. Yeah, just Turo the man if he had a play and hits, but it's too little, too late.
I think so.
Yeah. If he does announce the attack here, Sam will be going to 3-1 because he will take the win.
Yep.
As Maxim runs out of time.
Let's see. Seems like the players are discussing. Yeah.
Yes, it is going to be a win for Sam.
Oh,
Thornton was prized. That's why he couldn't do it.
That's unfortunate.
Yes. He did still have the option to search the Duskull out immediately, like on the previous turn with Pidgeot instead of the boss. But yeah, maybe we don't have full knowledge of his deck. He knows it better than we do.
Yeah, exactly.
So
maybe
there was no Duskull in the deck, and I saw something incorrectly. That's definitely possible. Because that's another thing. When you're not playing the game, it is so much harder. When you're playing the game, you're so into it.
Yeah.
You get completely absorbed.
Exactly. Yeah, or it could also just be like I don't know, the late Buddy, I mean, was quite a surprise. I guess
Yes,
maybe Maxim didn't quite foresee that Sam was gonna go to the stalling route of like,
Yes.
I'm just gonna try and bust something, item lock you, make it very hard for you to win the game. Maybe that came as a little bit of a surprise as well.
Yes.
But yeah,
Maybe.
nonetheless, Sam going to 3-1.
Yes.
Maxim at 2-2. I think 3-2 is still possible for cut.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely possible. I'm definitely hoping for it as well. Yeah.
For sure.
I think it's certainly possible. He's going to 2-2. Yeah. Well, he can definitely try to win, and then it's if it works,
Yeah.
then he's in top cut.
Sometimes you just gotta win.
At this point, he just has to play the next game, like at least win it first, and then you can see.
Exactly. So, how's your day going?
It's going pretty well.
How's your record?
I'm 3-0-1 right now.
Okay,
I was
nice.
3-0, and then I managed to ID because we were the only two 3-0 players.
Oh, okay. Nice.
So I'm hoping that is guaranteed top cut, but if I can ID the next round, I will obviously do it as well. But that's also why I could come stand in for Vini for a little bit.
Yes. Okay, awesome. Yeah, best of luck still. I'm sure if you make top 8, we'll definitely feature you on the stream. There's
Okay,
been, I've
thanks.
heard some rumors. Let's save Matthew for top 8. I didn't want to say it, not to jinx it, but,
No,
you
but
know.
yeah, I have seen several like Dragapult Charizard decks right now. I am not entirely happy with that. Like it's a scary matchup.
Yeah.
I'm not sure yet whether it's favored or unfavored even, but it is a very complex matchup, and one misplay can immediately cost you the game.
For sure.
So yeah, we'll see what happens.
All right, awesome. Well, thank you, Matthew, for joining me.
problem.
Wish you best of luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you, and I would also like to say thank you for streaming the entire day. I know it's very tiring, so
It's cool.
I really appreciate it. I hope all the other players appreciate it, and I hope everyone at home is appreciating what Victor is doing right here for all of you.
Awesome. That's very kind words. Thank you.
So we're going to go to a little break, I think, before
Yes.
the next round. See you all, after the break. Well, mostly see Victor because I'm probably going to be playing.
All right.
See you.
See you after the break.
Merci om even in te vallen. Ja, het is gewoon zo blijven indrukken. Totdat je zo tot dat lichtje. Gewoon takeaway. Kijk af mee. Nee. Gewoon via takeaway. Ja.
All right, hello people. We're back for round 5. This is the final round of Swiss. Both of these players, both Jorge and Lars, are 2-1-1, which is do or die time. They can't lose. This is a win in. So very excited. It seems like we've already started. There we go. Get the timer straight, and it looks like Jorge is going first.
Oh.
Jorge on the ancient box against this poison box deck. Honestly,
Cloth and stuff. Yeah.
lots of claws, lots of poisons. I think it should be pretty favorable for ancient box, but I think cloth has some tricks. It only has one cloth, but it has like the Budu.
Yeah. You have a lot of reset three night stretches, of course, with that. But the nice thing, of course, with going first for the last mainly, it's because like you can try and poison dunk with the. Unfortunately, Ancient Box heavy on the HP, so with that Great Tusk in front, honestly, not a bad start at all. Great Tusk is a decent Pokemon to have at the very least.
Exactly.
And like getting rid of 4 cards immediately is always like a win in that regard.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, you might get rid of some crucial cards, like the energy count is pretty low.
Oh yeah.
There's a bunch of one-offs, okay, Night Stretcher is a thing, but you could, it's definitely not bad. To go
No,
for
exactly.
that
Like
option.
there's always these things that you can discard, like tools and such, stadiums. There's no way of getting those back yet. Yet I say, but you do have like other supports to get them back, but that's like more in control types of deck. For this instance, this will be. I do agree. I think it's fairly good for Jorge. Especially if you can instantly get rid of all of those cards thanks to the blender. I forgot what the name is. Fantastic blender?
The brilliant blender.
Brilliant blender. It's the BB.
Yeah, you can just throw out all the cards that you don't really want to play anyway.
Yeah.
In the box,
I think it's interesting because you have Secret Box, you get all the cards that you want, but with Blender, you are guaranteeing yourself that you are instantly locked in, as in like you have the necessary damage for first turn to really start swinging immediately.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, we had a situation on Jorge's earlier stream game as well, where if he had the secret box, it would have been a pretty good game. But
that is, of course, I'll put down my Grand 3, play Prime Catcher, attach the Sparkling Crystal. Well, you can do a lot of those. Oh, he plays 2 elephants as well. 3. Yeah. Okay, wow, I didn't. Okay, I have not seen one.
He plays 4.
Okay, so not a non-believer of the Koraidon, which is, I think it is an interesting bring, Koraidon stuff, because things against Iron Hands or like just mainly electric type decks, so it's good. But I do understand, like sometimes you have instances where you don't have a lot of options, and sometimes the way to go is mill. And
exactly.
Milling 4 every time is a lot of cards.
That's true, especially against like, I don't know, the likes of Gardevoir. I think the matchup's already pretty favored, but if you have that option of just milling,
exactly.
Good,
It's the thing as well for players that they have to keep in mind, because players do like to thin out the deck as much as possible, and then suddenly surprise elephant, which can come in like that.
Exactly. Okay, we get an attach for turn.
Wow, we both of them immediately with the ace-pexes. All
very
right.
Nice.
That's
nice.
You wouldn't say that they're one-offs at this point.
Yeah, no, they're just like.
You know, yeah, I'll get him. I also complimented Lars earlier because apparently, because like every one of his cards is really expensive. He got like the most expensive one because even the Badoo, a new card, has an expensive version with the Master Ball print, and he has one like that as well. Generally,
Awesome.
the money, like you know, some people say money doesn't grow on trees. Lars definitely has a money tree. I'm just saying.
It's very nice. He's just completing his first deck search here. Precious Trolley, of course, allows you to fill up your entire bench with whichever one of Pokemon you like.
Yeah.
So very great for Lars here. Have that in his opening hand. And what do you think Lars is looking for here? Do you think you lead with the poison, just like get the poison on there?
It's not a bad. Honestly, you get the damage in already. Because Petra, if I recall correctly, it says put another extra 6 on top of you. So that's 7 damage counter. So that is a 2-hit KO onto the Great Tusk. That is like a KO you can get without even having to do anything, which is really good in that regard.
Yeah.
Which I don't really mind. Badoo is one of those things where I'm always like, it can be quite annoying for Ancient Box, especially if you have like Earthen Vessel and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I do agree with Lars here with the brings because Latias, free retreat, expensive card as well.
Look at that shine.
Oh wait, actually Sneasler is not play Pokemon promo. Poor. Peasantry. This is clearly. All
right, I tried to look up Pekarant, didn't work, but let's assume it does 6.
Yeah.
So yeah, like you said, item luck for Ancient Box is it's pretty big deal actually, because most of these cards are items here. You need in this early game, you need the Poké Gear. Need to be able to play those Earthen Vessels.
Yeah.
Get energy in the discard, you know.
And it's like items are the best way to like discard cards, but immediate boss into the poison into Mochi. So that is 40 more damage than it does, but it's super effectively. So that's 80 damage immediately, plus Sneasler on top of it as well, going up to 100.
Okay, what a play with boss as well. Wait.
So it is, as long as this Pokemon is active, put 5 more damage counters. So it's 6 in total.
Right. Okay, so we see this Roaring Moon now at 130?
120, yeah, because with the Radiant Sneasler as well, puts 2 more damage counters, so it's 3. So yeah, 120. I'm missing something then.
Oh wait.
Oh no, you do 10 plus 30 more, so 40, 80 plus 30. No, I'm still not there.
Wait, oh my god. You know what?
Yeah.
A lot of damage.
Yeah, exactly. Honestly, for a colorless attack, kind of good.
Pretty good. I just remembered something as well, which might be pretty good for Ancient Box. I think the tool, doesn't it cure status conditions?
It cures and makes you completely immune to it as well. Because that is something that a lot of Cloth relies on to be able to kill you with the poison ticks, but not being able to be poisoned, and you get to 200 HP as well. Is something that's really good in that regard, but this is. But Lars has opted to be more divided over like what he can damage with and everything, because seemingly the Roaring Moon is unable to attack and will just be KO'd thanks to no item being able to be played. Great Tusk being promoted. And we are seeing the power of item lock.
Yeah, it's very nice here. You know, being able to get that KO while going into your turn is very strong for Lars. Gives him a lot of tempo. He can now just consider his options as well. He's still got the buddy in the active. It's not dying just yet, but he can still get 1 turn of item lock out of there if he would desire to do so.
Yeah. I mean, I can definitely see like the same play being done again, like just boss again the bench Roaring Moon and just do it again. Like, you are then most likely getting milled in that regard, but no, it is just Badoo getting KO'd because of the poison tick, and there we have the damage, of course, onto the Great Tusk as well. And now with the Petulant inactive, 5 more damage counters just as well. So it was 10 damage from the and 40 damage plus 5, so that's 90. No, say 100. 100, right? No. Okay, you get 5. Okay, so Pecharon does, Pecharon does 10.
Yes.
You get the tool attached to it because you're for poison damage, which does 30 more.
Yes.
So it's 40. Then, oh no, because it becomes active after the Pecharon has fainted.
Yes.
So it doesn't count just as well. Oh, okay.
Yes, and I think it's also not poison anymore, but it's weak to grass.
Yeah.
So it hits 40 because the buddy was poisoned still, but thing
true,
wasn't.
yes,
Times 2,
okay.
80.
We're getting there.
All right, you know.
See, these are like poison calcs.
yeah, exactly.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with your game here. But Jorge having to play his Explorer's Guidance here to try and get some more cards in a discard, and of course getting rid of items because you can't play any items just yet. Lars has many options to bring back that would do just as well. And also just the free retreat of the Latias. It is insane to me how good that card is as well.
Exactly.
And we see another Earthen Vessel being discarded, so upping the damage possibility. We have another Roaring Moon.
Yeah, all right. And it's looking, there's no additional attachments from Jorge, so of course,
Yeah.
playing that. Oh my god.
2 energies discarded. That is insane. 2 double turbo.
my god.
That was most likely one of the best things that could have happened.
Yeah,
Lars
that's
gets
pretty-
another prize thanks to Pecharon also being in the active as well. But that was insane. This is why you play 4 elephants.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
nuts actually.
Getting rid of at least of the stadium, another gold stadium, just FYI.
my
It's just-
god. Oh yeah, just putting it out there.
Okay, but that means the energy count from Lars went from 4 to 2 with double turbo. He still has a jet energy if he's
Yeah.
stuck somewhere, but like getting rid of those is really rough.
Exactly. As we see the Oranguru being grabbed from the prizes. If it's in the active, I believe it looks for 3 tools.
Yeah, you can get 3 tools, so that means your bench Brute Bonnet can poison both active Pokemon, which is something you like, and maybe potential other tools like the Binding Mochi doing more damage and stuff. Never mind, Lars has another one, and there is the Badoo.
Alright,
It's back, baby. Okay, so going back into item lock, because the thing is as well, Jorge has limited resources, being those energies, because you can attach them with Sada if they're in the discard pile, but you also have a limited amount of Sadas. So if you have played for Sadas, and you keep getting item lock, you have no way of getting these energies out of your discard pile. So you have to be really careful with that. Badoo attacking, we have the poison ticks as well, so it's 20 plus the poison, so that should be 50, yeah. Because
Alright.
it's 20 more from the sneaker.
Yeah.
All right, we're getting this math
We're
right
getting
now.
there.
Okay, so it's Jorge's turn. It is going to be the Sada.
Okay,
You
it's
just-
just Sada now.
You do have to attach the energy, of course, if you get one.
Energy. Oh,
He
there it
has
is.
one.
Oh, the
Okay,
last
so
card.
that is good because he does have the tool as well to not get poisoned, which
Huge.
could be nice to attach later or maybe even now. Okay, so getting rid of the poison.
There we go.
Yeah, Lars making sure that it is, of course, getting rid of the status. Especially if your deck relies on it a lot, like a very fair point.
Could be important.
But the Roaring Moon now has 60 more HP, meaning it still has 150 HP right now. And Lars having to see what the options are. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so 11 Asian cards I see. That means that is 180 damage. You're not able to kill Terrapagos just yet, but you are able to kill something like, for example, Latias, because you're hitting that super effectively. But again, you can't play any tools. You can't play boss right now either. So options aren't all that high. No. Yep,
Yeah,
exactly.
good
That
catch,
is
good
the
catch.
issue, of course. Counter catch cannot be played. Yeah, just get rid of it.
Get it out of my face.
Get rid of that Badoo.
Nice. Yeah, that's pretty good. But the thing is,
Yeah.
I feel like if you don't item lock Jorge anymore, he's just gonna get those ancient cards in the discard pile, right? His hand is huge. Unless
Humongous,
you Iono him or something, I think it's...
It is, of course, a humongous hand they want to deal with as soon as possible.
Yes, let's see how this goes.
Lars does have a rather large hand as well. Do see, I'm trying to see, like, recognizing the cards. All right, see, recognizing the cards from a distance, sure. But recognizing the cards while they're half upright, that's way harder, actually. I see the 4 Sea Stone. I did see a 4 Sea Stone, but you don't have a V Pokemon right now.
No, not yet, indeed. The area 0 is in play, so you could, if you have a nest ball, maybe...
So,
the Oranguru is still in the hand
Oranguru, yeah.
from earlier. So that's potentially an option. Does have the bench space with the area
if
0.
he benched that earlier, he could have had the option there to now promote in the active, get the 3 tools.
Yeah.
But seemingly not having done that last turn because, of course, Jorge has the possibility of just putting down another stadium and then suddenly your bench gets smaller again and you gotta get rid of one of these Pokemon.
Yeah.
And you already lost 2 of your Night Stretchers, so you kind of want to keep those in play.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's quite a tense game. We see the Colress's Tenacity coming out here.
You can see 1 energy there.
Energy in the stadium.
Okay, we have the other energy is confirmed to be in the deck still.
Okay.
So Terrapagos could very well just attack, get a KO here. By 5. Okay, now I gotta remember Terrapagos damage as well.
It's like 30 times, I
It's
think.
30 times, so 5, so you do 150, that is exactly enough. Without having to commit to a lot of bench space. Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, no, you do 20 less thanks to double turbo. So you
exactly.
do have to bench something. Which is going to be that Oranguru.
There we go. Can choose to commit for Steel Stone already. Doesn't opt for it, which is fine. So 2 more ancient cards in the discard pile, which puts it to 13.
Yeah, so 200 damage right now.
Yeah, so I think as Jorge...
But no item lock anymore, so that means release the beast.
Exactly, you're free. Ideally, I think you want to get another Moon on the bench, get a Seda, so you can attack.
We knew that there was another elephant in the... you just want to have like certainty that you have a bench Pokemon.
Yes.
First off. Like if you don't have any other way of getting an ancient card, if not, get rid of that Great Tusk, add to the damage. Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, taking a look at the counts as well. I do see Ultra Ball, I do see Nest Ball. Jorge has his options right now.
Yeah.
I haven't seen in Sada yet, but I have seen the Superior Energy Retrieval earlier. So that is also a grand option. Okay, so we tried the Sada here. We tried to get to the Sada because we have seen the Pokegear as well. So Jorge's game is right now to thin out as much as possible. So most likely going to Superior Energy Retrieval, 2 ancient cards, because then we have 130, then 150, so that's 220. And we're only 1 off, and 2 elephants are gone. So we're only 1 off for KOing this Terrapagos, which does give Jorge the possibility to get 2 prizes, which is really good.
Yes.
So we do have the energy as well, so we can Radiant Greninja. Energies are back in your hand as well, which is good because you just need to be sure that you don't get item locked stunned. Are you gonna attach that? Maybe he does have the Sada then?
Oh. Yeah, if he's thinking about attaching, surely you have the Seda, I think.
Okay, so we
Wait.
do see the Greninja. I topped it. No, okay, no. Does he have this? Yeah, he does have one. He does have one. Okay, there was no way he didn't. Like that would be insane. Okay.
Okay, that's good. And yeah, I think if you're really here, if you can keep chaining these attacks, eventually you just win. I think.
Yeah. I'm trying to think because of course I've seen a lot of Terrapagos of course with Dust Noir, but now you don't have that option with this list from Lars. So you have Cloth to try and stall out one more time, but the issue, as we said earlier, is that ancient booster energy, which is a thing you have to deal with because 200 HP basic that only gives away 1 prize is insane to say the least.
That's true. And yeah, assuming Jorge takes this KO here. He goes down to 2 prizes.
Yeah.
He runs 1 boss. I don't think it's been used yet.
No.
If you can dig for it this turn and already have it, his hand is pretty huge.
Yeah.
I think as Lice, you're probably thinking, all right, I need to Iono here. I need to
Iono.
probably get Cloth in the active, take a KO, and then if you can take the KO and then hope for the
Yeah.
best.
So I think like Jorge might want to try and see if he can bench another Royal Moon just to be, but he's already attached to energy. That's like the awkward spot where you want to bench, but you can't bench. Okay, we do have the Paul Pats. Play it now while you can, just to be sure.
All right, just get back the Seda. I like it as well. Like of course.
Two less. He's missing 10, I think now with damage on the Terrapagos.
Oh yeah, because he shuffled in.
Yeah, he shuffled 2 back in because he did Earth Vessel the Explorers, but I do believe that was only 150.
Oh.
Unless
Does
we're
have-
wrong, of course, we don't have the actual count. We have been doing girl math right now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there goes the
We get the
Fezandipity to the
counter
front. Oh, that's 210. Yeah, so that's
It's perfect.
perfect. And you are obstructing the. I am making sure that something else is going away. Patron gone.
There we go. Yeah, this is game winning for Jorge. I think he has the second attacker to back him up as well.
And if this Roaring Moon gets KO'd, even if the one in the back gets KO'd, that is a possibility to KO just Terrapagos in front as well.
Exactly. So we see now Lars going into the Ranguru. Do you have an out here?
Tool. I'm trying to see here. Yeah, 4 Seal Stone to get something, but what are you able to get here?
Nah, looks like it's pretty dire. We'll just use the ability to get the tools out.
Honest, maybe Blood Moon or Soluna. If you hope that they can go to 260, of course.
Yeah.
The issue with that is, of course, Pokestop is still an option. And Jorge has, as you mentioned, a lot of cards.
Yeah.
Being able to probably discard more things. And there goes the Pokestop. Okay, that's the first part of this puzzle to fix. Another possibility would be Lost Vacuum. Does he happen to play that? He does not. No. I was just wondering, maybe.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's the power of this Ancient Box deck, right? You just got these pesky one-prize attackers, 200
Yeah.
HP.
No, absolutely. I love playing this deck. It's just, it's simple, it's straightforward, and Jorge has the same mind as me in that regard, as just loving to unga these bungas. As,
Hell yeah.
Of course, you are caveman type of gameplay, but then again, Future Box kind of same. Let's be honest. Oh yeah,
That's true.
electric generator, Iron Hands.
Exactly.
I just prefer my deck simple. I can't help it. I like if I lose because I unga too much bunga, yeah, it happens. But
That's fine, you know, you
yeah,
take those.
Exactly. Okay, we have the Iono. Recognizing cards, let's go. Blurry F, still recognizing
the money cards, he got them.
Yeah, that's crazy. He got that Iono as well.
Yeah, my roommate plays with that one as well. I think it's absolutely crazy.
Wait, he plays one Carmine. Is that? Oh, I swear to God, that is like the 100 euro Carmine as well. Because that Latias is like 150 as well.
Oh my god. All right.
Imagine if he rifle shuffles.
Or can I cut your sure?
Okay, has the energy. Blood Moon as well, I believe. Still the old Blood Moon.
all right. Decides to scoop up the game. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
looking
that
pretty,
Was looking very dire there in that regard.
pretty dire, right? And the first game goes to Jorge. Yeah, I think honestly from Jorge's side there was not that much to it. I think you just
No.
make sure you get the attackers on board.
Yeah, the earlier game was kind of iffy because like Lars had a good item lock on him, and as soon as that one turn, and if Jorge has that big of a hand, you do not want to release that item lock. But of course, having a nice scratcher immediately discarded as well was not really part of the plan. If there's a big elephant in front of you, being able to get rid of your one-off tools.
Yeah, exactly. Getting rid of those 2 DT as well.
That was insane. That was a really good. That was a stampede coming through.
Exactly.
But
So yeah, I think we'll see if Lars can cook up something else for the second game. I was thinking as well, the thing he couldn't really get to, but it's also kind of hard with his list, is chaining the cloths.
chaining the claws, yeah.
But
really
then
hard,
yeah,
yeah.
with the ancient booster capsule, you need
Yeah, you need to get rid of those somehow, but you don't really have an option for that either. So, okay, we have Terrapagos lead and Jorgen with the monkey. Monkey
Yes,
Dory
so just played
also.
our one of monkey.
You're playing as a lot of dark type energy anyway, so it's pretty nice if you get item luck that you have that monkey as the possibility to just being able to transfer the damage onto that. I forgot its name. Badoo.
Yeah, Badoo.
Badoo.
Yes, indeed. And Jorgen is also running that one of dark patch, so which can
yeah.
help with. You can't dark patch to that, of course, but which can help you accelerate, because usually every turn you kind of need an attachment with
Yeah.
the Seda. So that kind of is a helpful tool for that as well.
We're seeing the Nesball. Jorgen having to decide what to bring out first. It's not Precious Trolley, but you know, you get something at the very least.
Exactly. And do you know how much damage Lex's deck can do turn one?
Turn one.
Like with the poison, is it?
With the poison. So Terrapagos is the biggest damage dealer, which can go up to 240 if you have full bench and everything. With Mochi, it's 30 plus as well, so it's 260 plus. Then if you have Sneasler plus poison, so that is 300, I believe.
Yeah. All right. Some
Okay,
as
for
we
Sealstone.
see.
And guess what? We have a nice tool coming in, baby. That is the Precious Trolley.
Precious trolley is there. And there we go.
So Ladias for that free switch.
Yes, could have saved the Nesball as well. Decided against it. Maybe thinning out cards from his hand. See
A little bit of delay, probably because Jimmy's walking around. Blame him.
typical Jimmy. Yeah.
But yeah, just it's his hairdo. Attracts all the electromagnets or something. But yeah, Sneasler. I think still the nice thing is you can poison, and you can get the Petra in the front, so you get 70 more thanks to Sneasler and Petrant, and then poison itself, so that's 80, right? Yeah,
Yes.
80. I'm so good at math.
Quick maths.
Quick maths, indeed. The Oranguru can still retreat because we've had the switch card earlier used for the tropical switch there with it as well.
Okay.
So you do 80 damage, which is really nice, and the Monkey Dory can, like, you can retreat, but like you still have that damage on there. But if you attach to the Monkey Dory, you're putting something else in front, and that gives ample opportunity for Badoo to be back, baby. Badoo. Badoo or Badoo'n't, but
There we go. We get the tool on the root bonnet.
yeah.
Still have the option to squawk as well. It's kind of contemplating as a DTE. Does he want to commit it already? Decides against.
No,
it.
it's a jet. Yeah. His
Oh,
one
it's a
of
jet. Yeah, of course.
Forgot.
that makes
Yeah,
sense.
it's apparently in this set, in Surging Sparks. I learned that today. The jet
Ah,
energy,
really?
apparently, it's been like, what, 4 sets? And suddenly, like, hey, jet energy's back. Oh, cool. Oh, neat. Okay. What are you doing here? I don't know.
This is my third day out here.
Yeah, I've been being fashionably late to the party there. But didn't put down the Badoo immediately. And if I recall correctly, Lars did tell me that he cut one of his Master Ball Badoos, meaning there's only one in his deck potentially. And so he is going to poison. He's going to make sure that the Monkey Dory gets some damage ticks. And I'll be right back.
Right. And we get the poison coming through now. On the first turn, of course, it's not an attack; it's just an ability. So Lars gets to poison it. This goes 30 damage. There's 10 damage ticking, plus then the Radiant Sneasler adds 20, so that's 3. And now we get to see Jorgen's turn. He's probably gonna want to go through his deck very fast. Probably knows that the Badoo is coming at some point, so just wants to establish a good discard pile. Many ancient Pokemon, many energies, get the Sedas on hand. Just this matchup is really just stream attacks and win. As we see the first deck search coming through for Jorge. Always important to search all your decks. Sorry, my bag is completely getting bagged right now. But that's okay. Probably looking to get the moon. Maybe some other Pokemon. I get Earthen Vessel first for 2 energy. Sorry, I'm completely distracted. I'll be there again shortly. There we go. All right, so Earthen Vessels first. Then there's a bit of glare on the cards, but we can't see. Still probably price checking. He's contemplating, does he go for the moon or the Greninja? Seems like he goes for the moon. Yeah, just really wants to start loading up those attackers, start getting them going. He's got 2 energy in his hand already, so can attach 1 and then see what else he can bring to the table.
All right, so we have 1 Roaring Moon. How's the rest of Jorge's hand looking?
He just played an Earthen Vessel for 2 energy. I think he's pretty good. He's got a Seda in there.
Oh, yeah.
He's probably gonna try to just get as big a turn 1 as possible because he probably knows Badoo's coming.
Okay, that's Poké Gear right there.
Yes. He does already have 1 Seda in hand, so for now he's good, but would like to establish, of course, that second moon or even the Tusk to do some milling.
How many Ionos does? 1? Just
Yes.
a 1, okay.
1 Iona, 1 Judge, so not too much disruption there. Yeah, but I feel like against Ancient Box as well, you have to time it very well because it's just like if they get 1 big turn in the mid game, suddenly they've got 2 attackers on board, a third one ready to go. It doesn't really matter that much. So yeah, the key is really to find those early, disrupt Jorge as much as possible.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm really pretty sure that the Badoo has to be priced at this point because like you really want to be able to play that. Maybe Lars still has a way out to it.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, of course you have the free retreat. You do have the stadium being able to be put in play. That is 1 energy to the Roaring Moon. We do have the Alter Ball possibility for the Jorge. And attaching the Dark type energy to the Monkey Dory, you can move 3 damage counters first and then retreat potentially, but then you have attached. In that regard, we have another Poké Gear. Wow, really trying to thin out this deck here. Or maybe really inviting the Iono, really. As the Explorer's Guidance has been pulled, so maybe being able to discard that. Yeah, that is one of the cards you'd like to see discarded as well. Ultra Ball, being able to get any card right now, really. Greninja is like the best way to get your energy and the best way to get that support as well.
Exactly, and Jorge this time around getting a very good start. His active is in a little trouble, but the 30, honestly, the 30 healing is nice, but he can definitely, we saw last game,
honestly, yeah.
he can do without. Can even get it back with Night Stretcher.
Yeah, just
as well.
the 1 Monkey Dory is fine in that regard. I think so as well. We have the concealed cards from the Greninja. Getting us 2 cards, and it is another Earthen Vessel. Getting some more. I think Lars is just adding all the Asia cards to his map.
I think so too. I was like the whole time thinking, like, what is he?
What is he writing down?
So suspicious.
What's he cooking here? But yeah, 2 more energies in his hand right now. We have 2 in the discard, no, 3 actually in the discard pile already. So potentially, like you have things like, as you mentioned earlier, though 1 of Dark Patch could be nice. We're gonna move the 3 damage counters onto the Terapagos, making sure that you are able to deal damage to that later, only needing 200 then. But really, you're fine with just passing the turn.
Exactly.
And then getting those 3 damage counters back, and guess what? I'll just monkey those again.
Yeah, exactly. The good thing is as well, it draws an attack outright. Like, Lars has to commit something to this, otherwise it's just gonna keep bouncing the damage back.
Yeah, exactly.
See what Lars is considering at this very moment. Oh, time is running low as well. They only have 15 minutes left, no prize cards taken.
Yeah, that is the issue, of course. Like, while Ancient Box is pretty unga bunga, as in it goes fast, The issue is, it is of course one prizes, which you have to get through somehow.
Exactly, exactly. Like long turns, long sequences. Yeah,
Salah, Nesball, Salah,
exactly,
Pocket Gear,
exactly.
Pokestop. Just gonna
So we
attack
just see let's go for the attack indeed.
Monkey Dorygon, but that invites the Roaring Moon, and now we need to see if he's able to get to the 200 damage benchmark, getting a potential prize card there.
Yes. And there we go, and yeah, the Budu not being an option for...
Yeah, that, with that discard as well.
He must be close already, right? If you don't
Yeah,
have it
no,
already even.
I honestly believe this will bring him over the edge because it's 5 cards that you get to discard, if I recall correctly. And
Yes.
that is a lot of cards to suddenly be do damage to.
And there we
That
go.
is all those Flutter Mains. Hey, wait, is he playing 5 of those?
Hey, can we get a judge on the table, please?
It is 1 elephant, 5 Flutter Mains. This match we don't really need a Flutter Main, so very understandable.
Yeah, exactly.
You can use 1 elephant, you know.
Just for fun.
We've seen it was useful earlier. Okay, getting rid of those, and that should be enough to bring him down. But you still want a second attacker here, because right now we still don't have any on Jorge's side.
Yes, exactly.
we need
Let's
a Nesball.
see what Jorge pulls.
No Nesball?
Does have the Night Stretcher? Is there
You
a...
might get the elephant just to have something, because you do not want to use a Salah for 1 energy. It is too sad to use her like that.
Exactly. Could
Okay.
also...
Oh, card drop.
Yeah, can't go for the Explorer's
2, 3,
Guidance
4,
because still
5,
needs
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
it's on the active.
Only 10?
Oh, really?
Oh.
Okay, Seda for 1. That's... Yeah, it's fine, I guess.
2, 3, has another elephant, puts down the Pokestop.
Pokestop.
He's gonna do. I swear, if this is 3,
Nesball.
that's one of the. That's one thing you need, and
And
the
a Palpet.
ball pad also very nice.
Yeah, Yogi is just extending his commanding position here. I think.
So just attached to the Roaring Moon there in that regard, and then you're pretty much ready with your second one to start attacking and dealing some of the damage
Exactly,
you need.
So see, that's coming through.
Oh, okay, going for a Superior Energy Retrieval, discarding 2 more, and that should be one thing. With the earlier, with the booster as well, that should be just enough. 200 on the dot here to try and kill this Terrapagos as well. Getting
There
2
we
prizes,
go.
and that would be really grand for Jorge right now.
Very nice. Yeah, the Monkey Dory damage coming in clutch, huh? From the first turn. Very nice here,
And that is a solid knockout there.
there we go. Just a commanding position from Jorge here. Now is last you.
How do you respond here? Because
You have to go Cloth. You have to go. You have to try something.
there's no Asian booster right now, so yeah, Cloth is actually a viable option to just trying to mitigate there.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe if you can get a Cloth attack on off to combine with a Judger and Iono.
Yeah.
Maybe really make him have that second energy attachment or that Seda. So we'll see what Lars is going for here. He's eyeing up all of his options. Still got that Luminion as well, I think, available. He's gotta go for the Oranguru. Get the Butchie at the start. My apologies. He doesn't have Forest Stillstone available yet. But just for thinning out. We'll be able to bump the Pokestop as well, which could be nice. Oh, let's see, this is a very tense game. I remember it's just winning in. You can't lose this one. If you win, you go top cut. If you lose, you're probably going on. It's very tense. I'm sure these players can feel that as well. Just going over the options right now. Yeah, what do you do against this? This is not Ancient Box propaganda, but once again, it's looking good, huh? It's not looking bad. That's all I'm saying. go. Let's have the nest ball available as well. We'll opt to use that. What can you go for still? Oh, he's going into the Badu finally. Alright, so Badu can have Mochi, which makes it hit for 80. Plus 20 is 100. Plus 30 is 110, I mean. Oh, I'm not sure. We'll just try to buy a turn with this Badu, but then again, gives up another prize card. Yori is at 4 as well. And there we go, just the Badu attack coming through. It's a very, very good sport by the players. Still letting them attach, put the poison, and put the damage down on this Roaring Moon, putting it to 130. If it goes into the next turn, it will die, which could buy large some momentum. But then again, let's see how Yori responds. He's item locked, of course, so he can't do much. Ideally, you just want to bench another Moon, get the Seda in if you still have energy, and just keep your attacker streaming. And I'm afraid with Badu, it's very hard. Like, you get the KO here, but Lars for sure buys a turn. We'll see how it plays out here. Oh my god, Yori goes for the retreat, actually, saving this Roaring Moon, meaning he must have the Sedas in hand. There we go. Sedas that are active into the bench, 3 cards. And the fresh Moon in the active will be able to just take the KO on that Lars without the other Moon getting KO'd back. He has the 3rd Moon as well, decides against benching it yet. Will opt for the Radiant Greninja first to draw 2 cards. Oh, did find the Ancient Booster Capsule as well, this is huge.
Oh, we're back to Baduing.
Yes, sir. The Lars set up a very nice play on the Roaring Moon, but Yori just retreated it. Had to say that in hand. Made it so that there's no free prize cards taken. Got the Ancient Booster Capsule of the Seda as well. Very nice.
Okay, yeah, that's nice. That's a nice thing as well, because Lars, of course, doesn't have like a Monkey Dory to kill that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But like, how many one-offs can you put in, right? But now Badu goes down. There's no items being able to be played. What is the rebuttal from Lars here?
Yeah, it's 5 prize cards still. He's gonna have to do something. But yeah, this matchup.
This is super rough. I thought it was like, because I only saw the Terrapagos earlier with Cloth, so I was thinking this one had been like with one Dusknoir or something.
Yeah, right.
Because if you're able to get clear the board from Ancient Box, it is really good. Like, this is like an interesting matchup.
Yes.
But now it seems just like hard for Lars.
Yeah, it's very hard. Very tough to play under this pressure as well. There's only 8 minutes left. How is Lars gonna pull out of this one?
Going with the judge. So if he is able to manage to kill the active one, and Yoria does not have an option to attach any energy, that is an option for like getting another turn, but it is still 4 cards. And honestly, as long as you play like ancient cards, you get the Sada. Let's be honest.
Exactly.
Like, I've never been able to even Roxanne an ancient box play without them having a 2 or 4 Sadas in their hands somehow.
Yeah, but I think it's
I see it
it's very you saw it. Oh my god!
I can see the Sada already.
Yeah, you can kind of see it on Yori's body language as well. He's chilling.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, even if Lars can get an attack off here, it's...
And there's no... Because Lars needs to get the claw somehow, but doesn't have anything really. Has a double turbo. Is that an S-ball? No, that's
a switch card.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. He's used his V-Star as well. Oh. This is seemingly rougher and rougher, to be honest. There's nothing really that can... Oh no, he does have an S-ball. He did have that as well.
Okay.
Okay, so you try to claw? No, because claw if you don't kill either.
I don't think so.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What do you know?
Let's go.
Man, that's rough. Oh, Iron Valiant pinks.
Going for the Valiant.
At
Get a
two,
prize
Get a
card,
prize
maybe?
card. Get another Badoo.
Get the chain going.
So 2 damage counters. Okay, no, I can see this. I can see this. So you are even with the retreat. That's nice. I love that. So hey, with the double, with the ping there.
I got the
getting
El Pistolero.
Yeah, pistolero with the ping there. Hey, soon heavy ball. Let's take a look.
Go.
Ultra ball. Seemingly nothing. Switch cards. So nothing really of value to be used here. There's no Terrapagos on the field either, so Lars is actually bench locked. I just realized.
Yeah.
Oh.
Unfortunately limited in his options.
Sneezer and pass, just giving one prizer. Hopefully, Lars did get just into a Sada, which is so insane.
Yeah, you love to see that, of course. But yeah, I think even if he didn't get judged into the Sada,
Yeah, boss as well.
he has the boss just off the judge. That's crazy.
That's insane.
Yeah, this is,
this is.
Game over, I think. You did the press cards for Lars,
oops.
I think. Yeah.
Yep, that's true. That is extremely rough.
You got the
Iono to 1.
Iono.
Okay. So, Iono to 1. You Terrapagos and you. I swear if it's Sada, I will scream.
Yeah, Terrapagos.
Oh, he's chilling again. No, he's chilling again. He's doing the body language thing.
Yeah, Bloodmoon or Saluna works as well. You can just attack for free even.
Yeah.
But
true.
you have to get this.
And you have 260 HP. That's all. Mew. Okay. What's happening? Oh, Mew for 2.
He's cooking.
I don't know what, but. Oh, he's playing the expensive Carmine. What the? Oh my god, that's insane.
Got him. Very nice. Well played by Jurgen.
Yeah.
It's going to 3-1-1, making it into top cut.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for Lars, hitting the bad matchup right at the end.
Yeah, that's unfortunate to say the least.
Unfortunate, but well played to both players. I'm sure there'll be other tournaments for Lars as well.
Absolutely. We still love Lars. He played his best that he could, like with the options given. It was just very rough.
Yes, for
But
sure,
that means
for sure.
we can be back in a bit with our top 8.
Let's go. That was insane.
Yeah, stop.
All right, hello everyone, welcome back for the top 8 game. Well, for this game I'm joined by Les. Hello Les.
Hi Victor.
How are you doing?
Could be better. Got my 2 DTEs milled the last game on stream, but out of top 8. But well, it's all fun and games, and excited to cast this top 8 game.
Of course, of course. Today we got, well, in this top 8 game we're reviewing, we got Stefano versus Celan. Stefano's on the Dragapult Charizard deck, which we've seen a few times before. And Celan is actually on the deck we haven't seen on stream. He's on Archelodon Dialga.
Yes, it seems like Celan opened with Dialga, a rough opener. Still got that fire weakness. Don't think it will be relevant. It might be, we shall see.
Yeah, not too relevant. I think, I think Stefano opted to go first. I think if you win the coin flip, you probably choose to go first on both decks.
Yeah.
Or what do you think?
Charlotte likes to go first because it can go set up first turn and then turn 2, play a supporter or something, research, throw away some energies, play the Charlatan and start attacking, start bashing with a 220 damage. On a stage 1 with 300 HP, not too shabby.
Yeah, exactly. It will be very hard for Stefano to deal with that. But it looks like Stefano is going in with the game plan already. He got the Budo in the active, as you so often do with this deck, and already loaded an energy on the Dreepy as well. So maybe kind of telegraphing like, okay, I want to open with Dragapult and then later in the game come in with the Charizard to sweep the board.
It seems like a fine game plan to start attacking with the Dragapult as soon as possible. Start spreading some damage, start being annoying, especially when you can get a hit with 200 damage on the Dialga. Already putting it in quite an unfavorable spots. We shall see. Celan opted to play Nesball for Greninja. We're gonna see some cards drawn over here.
Yes, probably a lot depends on how explosive Celan can start. Because I feel like if you can get some early Duraludons off, can get the early V-Star power from the Dialga, you can quickly take over games, especially with combined with boss as well. For now we see the Earthen Vessel getting rid of his second Dialga, opting for 2 Metal Energy. We'll probably see that one a lot in this series.
Don't need 2 Dialgas in this matchup, Celan is thinking.
Alright, let's see how it goes.
Yeah, already has a V-Star in hand. Nice spot there.
Yeah, just some Duraludons and then I think we're good to go.
I'm gonna do some sequencing over here. First throwing away Metal Energy with concealed cards, drawing 2 more cards.
Let's see what he's holding.
And he's concealing the cards for the streamers as well. Attaching to the Dialga. And Iono, okay, he's scared of Stefano's hands, I presume, or it could also be the only support in his hand as well, right?
Yeah, probably just drawing some cards, but I think if you're Stefano here, you probably like this. You get some fresh cards, kind of for free as well, just a fresh 6. And Celan, looking to get some Duraludons down first.
Opted to throw away the Dialga V-Star, but there's a Duraludon. So next turn Celan can probably start bashing with the Archelodon. Also got another V-Star in hand, it seems.
It looks like it's...
And then using the Dialga's first attack to load and steal energy, Metal Energy. I think it's Metal Energy in the TCG, right?
Probably, yeah.
Metal in the TCG, Steel in the video games.
Can get confusing sometimes, you know.
Same with Dark and Darkness. Ooh.
Okay, we see Stefano.
Iono into the Laminion.
Having to go for this Luminion as well. Yeah, that could be a liability on his bench, but looks like he really needs it to set up.
Yeah. I mean, the setup is probably worth it, Stefano's thinking.
Yeah, probably.
Looks
like he's going.
Candy?
Sorry. Yeah, he's going Arven probably.
All right.
Looking to get in attacks early. I kind of like this approach from Stefano.
Indeed.
Usually this deck goes quite slow. You're kind of on a back foot, but just saying, okay, I've got it, I've got everything.
Oh, he's got the Zard in hand, loading some fire energies on the board.
There we go, we'll be using that Infernal Rain ability to search out 3 fire energy.
Also seems like the only 3 fires in this deck. Didn't see another. Probably the last 5 is priced.
Yes, something. Something a lot of these Dragapult Charizard players like to do. Get this early Charizard and then
Yeah.
load all the fire energy on the 3-piece, so they just need a Psychic. We did see it kind of failing.
Oh, the last fire is in his hand, so it's fine.
Oh, okay. He has one. That's good.
He's still searching for the psychic energy, attaching the seal stone.
Yeah, let's see it. Does he want to start swinging already? He kind of needs to
Yeah.
get Dracloaks in as well. He needs his engine to get running because just going on lone Charizard for this deck is not enough.
Nope, indeed.
Alright, we'll
Okay.
opt into retreat. And he's just gonna go very aggressive. Gonna use
Yes.
the V-Star.
V-Star ability used on Stefano's side.
There we go. To get the Dracloak in so he can start
Yes.
Recon Directiving. Who knows, maybe even Recon Directive into the second Dracloak would be very good for him, but one can only hope.
Team Evo at the bottom. Arven, I think.
Yeah.
Looked like an Arven to me.
Looks
And
like
start
it.
attacking. Applying the pressure, 180 damage.
Okay, again, putting a lot of pressure on this Dialga in the active.
Forcing Ceylon to play the V-Star now. Because if he doesn't, the Dialga might die to boss into 60 spread from Dragapult.
Yeah, exactly, and also don't hate this early aggression. Like you're kind of basically forcing Ceylon to have a Turo of some sort, but
Yes.
you at this stage in the game you can't really afford to Turo yet. Like you have to get your setup, you have to get the ball rolling first. Let's see how Ceylon can respond to this early aggression from the Charizard to Dragapult deck. Will
Playing
he-
the Nesball. Probably the second Duraludon.
Yeah, I'd
Looking
like that
through
as
his
well, I
deck.
think. See what's best. Right.
Oh, the Fez. Okay.
I was going for an early Serendipity. Interesting. The ability is not yet online, but could be that he's just giving up this Dialga in the front. Maybe saying, okay, my hand's not that good.
Uh-huh.
Let's just give this one up. Maybe
Yes,
focus
he's
on,
anticipating a KO on the next turn from Stefano's side. I'm on a snowball from there. The V-Star is in his hands though.
Oh, he's debating retreating. It feels a bit bad though, he doesn't really have anything else.
Yeah, I don't see a Archaludon in Ceylon's side. Still opting to put the Duraludon in front. There's a V-Star. Trying to protect it. Now it's safe from... Oh, there is Archaludon.
Oh,
Okay.
it's very nice. Oh, and he gets attached as well.
Yes.
Very nice. Really well done by Ceylon, sort of.
And then Ceylon started blasting. Right back. 220 damage on the Archaludon. And then negating its fire weakness.
Oh yeah, very nice, very nice. Oh my god, you got the boss as well on the Draglook. That's huge actually.
That's big.
Oh my god.
Opting to take away Stefano's consistency there.
Wow, what a turn from Ceylon, actually. Completely.
Yeah, he got me.
Exactly.
I was like, it's looking rough for Ceylon for a second, but there it is, blinking, you miss it. Also loading the Relicant on the bench.
Yeah, and this is so
Yeah.
tough because with that Religant, you can't really just swing into it. You have to
No.
really be careful.
Stefano is shotgunning the Arven.
Let's see, he's eyeing the Hero's Cape.
Hero
Maybe
Escape
opting
and Counter
against
Catcher.
it.
Or TM Evo.
Okay, that's nice. Probably looking to counter catcher up something in the active, then going for that TM Evo. Maybe hoping to just give up the Budyu,
Yeah,
stall a turn to get your Dracloaks again.
indeed.
So you see
Ultra
the
Ball.
Ultra Ball. Did he get rid of the Evo or is that
Yeah,
another
he got
card?
rid of the Evo, I think.
Okay, okay.
Also looks like he... does he play the Stadium? No, Stadium is Artisan, not the... Look like a Poker League headquarters for a
Ah,
second.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
No. search Evo with the Arven, throw away the Evo. Classic play. And probably trying to take 2 prizes on the Dialga V-Star. Take away yet another liability. I mean, not a liability, more of a threat.
Yes.
There's a Dracloak.
See, opts to go for the rescue boards. Owning up this Dracloak.
Oh, counter catcher the Fez. Like that as well.
Oh, he's setting up damage, okay. Okay, he's making a nice setup
Yes.
play. Taking those free 2 prizes.
Basically, Stefano saying to Ceylon, okay, you bench this Fez for to try to get back into the game. 3 cards in hands. I'm not gonna give you a 6. Let's get away. Let's take away this Fez Antipity. Take away those draws.
Yes. I think this does allow our Celadon to attack again, but honestly, you're fine. You sort of
Yeah.
still got the first
There you
blow
go,
in.
Tortory to Fez, classic.
Okay, what to play? He's drawing 3 cards. He really needs something here. Like,
Yes.
he's going for the Torton into this. Sort of signals that he doesn't have much. Then again, his board is looking pretty solid. He would just
Yeah.
like to start loading up. Maybe another Duraludon, maybe that Dialga V-Star still.
He
Hold
can
up,
play
hold up.
that. He can play that.
I'll go quick.
Yes, we're gonna stop.
Sorry guys, did you already play the Torton?
Iono being played right after the Torton. Of course, in a legal play, we try to rewind the game states. Judge Shmon is on the case.
Shmon is on it already. Did they put him in their deck already, or did they just shuffle hands?
I think they already drew as well.
Oh no. That's not very good.
That's what happens, right? Players in Top Cut locked in, full concentration, and then you just autopilot. You have your lines in your head, and then you accidentally do the double supporter play.
Yeah. Especially with like stuff like Torton, it's easy to think like, oh, I haven't played a draw supporter
Yeah.
yet.
Play the supporter at the start of the turn, then some plays happens. Before you know it, you already forgot. Like, wait, did I play supporter already?
No, exactly. Okay, Shimon is
Yes.
going on YouTube. Yeah, he's probably rewatching
Yes,
this stream.
he's rewatching the stream, trying to rewind the game set as good as possible.
All right. Well, we'll hope this issue gets resolved soon. It would be kind of a shame to.
Yeah,
I mean, it's top 8, so the penalties are of course a bit harsher. But yeah, it's a shame because this was a very good game. But,
could have gone either way.
Unfortunate. Just waiting to get a resolution here. But yeah, what do you think of this? What do you think of this matchup so far?
Well, I'm not not too well versed in both decks actually. The Bolt Start has been, let's say, popularized by Oscar Madsen. He's a huge presence on Twitter. People have been posting his deck list as well, tagging him everywhere. So he gets lots of traction, and it seems to be working. Difficult deck to pilot, in my opinion. When do you need a Zord? When do you want the Dracloak or the Dragapult? The list only plays 2 Psychics, so you need to be really on the lookout for the Psychic energies.
Yes.
And the Duraludon is just your classic. Go first, do a setup, start bashing as fast as possible. You can't go wrong with that, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right. Follow him on Twitter as well. Very good decks, very good ideas.
Yeah.
Really keeping the game fresh. As we see The hands being resolved. It's so unfortunate that this happens in just in the game that we're streaming. But yeah, I think so far it's looking very good for Shailen, but yeah, I think Stefano's definitely not out of this yet. Just has to be careful for...
Well, the Iona hurt, that's a fact.
yeah.
But now it's gonna probably hurt for Ceylon as well.
Well, yeah, probably. I think, yeah, I'm not sure. It's reversible for sure, but it might be like...
Yeah, because now you know the top cards of your deck. Especially for Ceylon, you can't really rewind it because now you know it's like, oh, those are the top cards of my deck. Let's go do a Greninja. Really unfortunate. Same for Stefano as well. Next turn, okay, Dracoloak. Already knows his hands.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see how they're gonna resolve the game states.
It's unfortunate.
Ik heb op stream kunnen kijken, je kunt zien welke kaarten ze vast hadden. Ik heb kunnen reverten, maar wel dual price penalty voor Ceylon.
For Ceylon. All right. So we just got word. There's a double price penalty that's been issued. So I guess we're gonna add those to Stefano
Yes.
like this.
Ceylon has been given a double price penalty for playing two supporters on a single turn, which is of course not allowed.
Yes. So the issue did get resolved, and the game can go on.
Yes.
But yeah, now of course Stefano's already at 2 prizes remaining. There's this very damaged Dialga V-Star on the back on the
Indeed.
bench. So yeah, this might be very tough for Ceylon to close out.
Really rough for Ceylon right there. He looked in a really nice spot, but now just Stefano taking a knockout on the Dialga V-Star is enough for him to win the game. Let's see how Ceylon can dig himself out of this situation.
So we'll see, of course. Yeah, there's not much else to do. I think you can't really play another supporter.
You can't like boss something into the back or something.
Yeah, that's true. So we'll Night Stretcher's energy back.
Okay.
Radiant Greninja. But yeah, all there's really left to do is swing for 220. And
Probably digging for his ace pack, the Cosmic Cyclone. No, that's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. The Scoop Up Cyclone.
Don't mention Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yu-Gi-Oh mentioned. No.
Yeah, touchy subject. But,
Especially now, Twitter dramas and everything. So funny.
exact.
Here we go, Stefano with the top deck
something
boss
so-
on the
so
Dialga
dull.
V-Star.
That's just so
You hate to see
unfortunate.
it.
All right, so yeah, the first game goes to Stefano. Kind of
Yes.
sad that we didn't get to watch
Indeed.
this one play out, but
Well, everything is still left on the table.
for sure. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the thing. So the score. All right, so Stefano is 1 up now. That doesn't mean Ceylon gets to choose who goes
Yes.
first again. So yeah, we'll see. I think you have to choose to go first, right?
Yeah.
Let's hope that he can keep his head into the game. You know, kind of sort of mental reset from that previous game. Just
Yes.
gaslight yourself into thinking it didn't happen.
This game didn't happen. You just have to win everything. Not so difficult. Just win everything.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Yeah, the timer on stream is not working, but we'll let you guys know when time is called or if it gets close to
Ooh.
time being called. But
Streaming not an easy job, right?
yeah, so hard. But yeah.
We'll see. I think I saw a Duraludon from Ceylon.
Looks like a good start.
Better start than a Dialga, in my opinion.
That's true. It seems like Stefano has to start with that Serendipity X,
Yes.
as the players will.
And there we
flip their
go.
cards.
And ooh, Ceylon opted to go second. Okay.
Interesting. Just a pass from Stefano.
Okay.
Surely he must have a support
No,
of some sort.
Stefano's hand is bricked with Arvens for sure.
All right, this must be good for Ceylon. Benches
Okay,
the-
but it's No supporter for Salem.
Salem, just hitting for 30.
The 30 damage on the Serendipity.
Oh, but
see.
does Stefano have anything?
Stefano has an Arvan, I think.
Is it Terra Orb? Okay.
Okay. I mean, I think I saw an Arvan, not sure. There's a Zard.
Oh, he's shuffling his deck. He's shuffling his deck.
Taining is winning.
What a game, what a game.
Surely it is. I mean, Salem has no supporter, no ball search. Even if he has a Duraludon, he can't load it. He passed. Oh my god. Yo, Stefano still had an Ultra Ball in his hands, opting to keep it.
Ah, interesting.
And another bash for 30 damage.
It's the hammer in.
This is crazy.
Oh, what a we just get a pass. There's no way. Okay, it's got the attach. This is the second attack.
Yo, okay, maybe Salem is. Oh, he goes for the Duraludon.
Okay, there's
Oh
another
no, but
hammer in.
no, he can still attack with 30 with the Religants. There's a Badoo. He's not out of the woods yet. And there's a Tunnel. Okay.
Okay, you can item lock
Yeah.
base defense and Serendipity, then next turn you can use it to maybe get into the game.
We still have a game. We still have a game.
Oh yeah, hits for no damage because it had
Yes,
resistance.
the last 5 turns. Oh my god! There goes the fence. And Salem takes 2 prizes.
Look how quick. Can it still attack? Oh, did Stefano top deck something?
Counter catch for the Relicants. Iono.
Alright, alright.
Okay, Stefano is saying, screw these hands. Let's give me a fresh 6 new cards. While Salem only draws 4. There's a Puffin. And
Okay. Finally get the ball rolling a bit, but of course giving your opponent a fresh hand of 4 cards as well. But
true.
at least you've got a little bit of a setup. You're still a Zard deck, you don't mind falling behind. Let's see what else you can do. Still has the Ultra Ball available. There's a Night Stretcher, can get back his Serendipity.
okay, okay.
There we go, draw 3.
There's a Psychic. 1 of 2 in the deck.
And just hitting that
Yes,
Voodoo.
I'm bashing.
For 20
For
damage,
20,
actually.
because the Relicant has indeed grass weakness.
Very nice.
Okay, yo.
That's,
No
okay.
items, no problems. There's the research.
The research unfortunately can't play those certain vessels
Yes.
because of the item lock.
The Relicant has 1 energy retreat cost, a single. Oh, there's a metal energy. He
Metal
can
Energy in his
retreat.
hand. Yeah, I think as a
Yes.
you just keep on the pressure,
Uh-huh.
keep taking these prize cards. And there we
Well
go.
done back in the active and bashing for 220 against the plants. Stefano scratching his head. Really tough position right now.
Yeah, this big
Yeah.
EX with 300 HP just in the active. What does he push here even? Let's have a look at his hand. There's not much. He has a boss again for the Relicant, but just an energy solves that, right?
I mean,
yeah,
do you
this
go
is
after
so
the
tough.
Relicant or do you go after the Duraludon? Because if you attack the Duraludon now, the Relicant enables the Duraludon to use its, the Archaludon for its Duraludon attack. So if you bash with the Zard, it's what's 240 damage now? Not enough. Then the Zard almost gets counter KO'd by the Duraludon attack.
Yeah.
If you attack with the Dragapult, it's still 280 damage back in your face. Really tough
Exactly.
position for Stefano over here.
But I don't think there's even any attacking going on. Like,
Nah.
looking at his hand. Oh, he does have the Arven.
Goes for the Arven.
What do you go for here? Do you take another turn to evolve? Oh, he's opting for the candy. Candy Sealstone.
Yeah, I don't see a V Pokemon in play. Maybe Stefano has one in hand.
Ah, here's the Ultra Ball.
That's
Can't
the
get to
Ultra Ball.
minion. Ooh, but yeah, time is ticking. Yeah, the clock is running. This Archelodon is rampaging
Yes.
the board of Stefano.
And this is the strength of the Charlotte deck, right? Just 300 HP, stage 1, multiple Turos, scoop of Cyclone. You can't one-shot this guy, or at least not in the most ordinary kinds of ways.
Yes.
And then if you even leave him alive with a sliver of health, he bashes back with like 380 damage.
Exactly, exactly.
Going
We'll have
for
to
the
get
Ultra
rid
Ball.
of this evolution and of the Manaphy. Let's see what he goes for here. He's gonna try to go for a Zard attack.
Yes, Candy Zard perhaps. Yes, there's a Candy Zard. Four fires in the deck. Now only one. Stefano thinning his deck of his fire energies, preloading his attackers.
Yes, let's see what he has cooking.
He's cooking something up. Goes for a Dracloak. Keeps the Arven.
Interesting, he will now opt for the
Yes.
retreat into the swing with the Zards.
Opting to swing with the Zards.
So he's hitting for what?
270, I think?
Yeah,
Three prizes is
270.
270.
Yeah, can just retaliate KO with Hammer in. With Raging Hammer, I mean.
Raging Hammer is 270 plus 80. I think Stefano sees it as well.
The thing is, Ceylon really needs to. This is good for him, but he needs to establish a second attacker, otherwise he could get in trouble. There we go, the Nesball.
Yes.
Now, do you go for another Archelodon here, or
Yeah,
do you
I
want to
think
go
you
Dialga?
you just bash with your Archelodon, right?
Alright, alright. Oh, that was very tense there, but Ceylon seems to agree.
Dramatic Duraludon drop.
Go as the Ultra,
Ultra
Ball
Ball.
as well. Yeah, getting rid of the counter catcher, won't be needing that again this
Yes.
game.
Still keeping his options open.
Yes, yeah, if you somehow manage to evolve 2 as well, you don't need the attach from the hand.
Yeah, so true.
Comes
Yeah,
in.
still has a scoop up Cyclone in hand.
Oh, really?
Will Ceylon go for it this turn?
The only bench down is
Yeah.
Duraludon's this turn, so it will
Yes.
be hard.
He's showing the Duraludon Raging Hammer.
Alright.
270 damage on the Archelodon, and the Duraludon's attack does 80 damage plus 10 damage for every damage counter on it.
Yes, so clean
270
KO.
plus 80 is a clean 350 damage on the Zards. Really tough spot for Stefano, 6
There
to
we go.
1.
Fist for 3. Doesn't have access to Charizard anymore as well, just has
Yes.
to do it with the Dragapult.
Mm-hmm. And knowing that Ceylon still has a scope of Cyclone in his hands, probably gonna be really difficult to take the 6 prizes before Ceylon counters with 1.
Yes.
There's a Fire Energy.
Really needs this Dragapult right now.
Mm-hmm.
Can he get it? Oh, that's a Badoo.
Badoo spotted.
Is that a nest ball still? Another
Okay.
counter catcher.
It's probably gonna stall for a bit.
Arven, could we get the Ultra Ball here?
Ultra Ball, maybe. Does he play another Terra Orb? He played one already, right? Start of the game. Yes, his only Terra Orb is gone.
Alright, it's unfortunate. Design
Yes.
Ultra Ball.
Playing the Ultra Ball. What will he throw away? Badoo. too big of a liability with only one prize card left on sale on
Yes.
site. And the energy surge.
Yeah, I would love to combine this with an Iono as well.
Oh,
but,
that's the wrong dragon. There he is.
Seems like they're they're chill enough to let it go through. Seems like the nerve's getting a bit to Stefano.
Stefano able to take 3 prizes over here, right? 200, it spreads 30 to the Duraludon, it's enough for a KO with
Yes.
the previous sword attack.
There we go. For the other nest ball.
For another Dreepy.
So
Another
GP.
Dreeps.
Yeah, you already have one on the bench. Why not, right?
Yeah.
You can, if your opponent has boss, it's over anyway. So might as well get this out. Maybe
Yes.
if you live a turn, get the other Draclocks in play. Maybe get a little engine going as well. Yeah, Stefano seems to be spreading the damage. The remaining 30 will go to the Relicanth.
Yes, indeed. Relegant has, how much HP does he have? Let me check real quick.
No clue.
He has 100 HP. Now 50 left.
There we go, and it's a 3 prize turn for Stefano. Definitely not
Yes.
out of this game yet.
I think I see
But-
the boss in Salem's hand. Does he have it? Energy, boss, and a way to get a Archelodon back.
He's playing very fast. He could have it. Oh, this is tense.
Does
think-
Salem see it? Does he have it?
Nah, I think even if he has it, it's gonna be very. If he doesn't have it, but he has the Archelodon or something, it's gonna be very,
Okay.
very tough.
He's still looking for something?
Pokegear.
Trying to dig his deck for another supporter.
Oh, doesn't slam it down immediately.
Yeah, it's 2 boss in hand, doesn't need another. What's Salem cooking over here?
I'm really contemplating his choice here. It is quite hard. Suddenly, there's this big lizard in the active spot. You can't really one-hit KO.
320 HP, nothing to sniff at.
See it. Looks between either a boss or an Iono. We'll go for the
Okay,
boss.
takes the boss. Now Stefano knows the writing's on the wall.
Didn't slam it all. Maybe there's.
Salem still thinking it's true.
Oh, does he have anything? Actually.
I think he only has 1 stretcher. And you need
Yeah.
a second, no energy in hands.
So if he doesn't get the Archelodon this turn, this could
Yeah.
be very ugly. Oh, Torton?
Okay, ups to play the Torton.
To the Fizandipity.
Alright. Yo, it takes away another 3 prize turn from Stefano next turn. The Relicant was in range
3
with the
cards.
50 spreads. 3 new cards. Please do not play another supporter right now.
It's like, oh, he can get the Night Stretcher. It has the energy in hand as well.
Okay,
Can swing this turn.
okay.
There we go.
2 energies on the Archelodon for his ability.
Touch.
1 from hand. The scoop up taking away the Fizz. No boss for Stefano.
That's pretty big. Just lone Archelodon here.
Yes. The big bridge in the active, bashing for 220, really putting Stefano in a tough spot over here. He knows Celan has a boss in hand.
Yeah, it
So
does.
next turn it might be over.
Let's see. Can
Yes.
Stefano cook something here? He does have the hero cape still in his hand, but that doesn't do anything,
No.
right?
A second Asheldon attack still goes over the hero's cape. No Torton on in Stefano 6C.
Yes. Does he have a does he have a way to some but he's a boss, right? So he has to what? He has to Turo if he even has it?
I was thinking if he has another Torton or something, he could Torton perhaps into a second Zard somehow. Because Sale and Sale has one price left. The Zard actually one-shots the Archeladon right now.
Yeah.
But with no Torton in his deck, Stefano is in a really tough spot. He can't one-shot the Archeladon. The only threat on Ceylon's board right now. Still needs to take 3 prizes. And he goes to
Decides to
game
scoop
3.
it up. All right. Oh.
I'm spying the clock on the other side of the room. Still have around 30 minutes left for game 3.
Yo,
He's streaming.
He's trying to fix the thing here. Well, no clue. Right,
There's an attempt.
This isn't it. This also isn't it. All right, we're just gonna have to pretend that that is a 1, I guess. But yeah.
Stefano for sure has one game won. His first game. It's 1-1. Winner of this game goes to top 4.
Yes, very tense, and honestly, that did look really good from Sale, and like I like the odds of his deck going going into this this Zard Dragapult deck. I'll just have to see.
Chasing after the Zard in the early game, so when Ceylon has taken more prize cards, Stefano really has to work to get another Zard for the one-shot.
Yes.
Ceylon really only leaving a single Archeladon on the boards really limits Stefano's option to take prize cards.
Exactly.
Especially because he can't one-shot anything except with his swords.
And as Stefano here, you think you take first, or you prefer going second to get that Budu in?
Tough spot. I don't think Bedu does a lot against Ceylon's deck.
Yeah.
Because as I've also learned today, Duraludon and Archeladon, they have grass resistance.
Yes.
So they take no damage, so you can't even put a little bit of pressure on, you only stop the items. As you saw in one of the previous games, Ceylon just says, okay, fine, I can play no items anyways, here's Professor Research, dropping my whole hand into my discard and drawing 7 new cards.
Yes, exactly.
Really tough spot for Stefano, I think. But that Ceylon got to show off his deck.
All right. He's gonna have to live with this.
Ooh,
Looks like
okay.
mulligan on both sides. All right.
Both players showing off their deck. Stefano opting for the rival shuffle.
Hey, watch those cards, buddy.
Yeah.
Marathons. Who do you think is taking this one?
Oof, really difficult. I mean, game 1 could have gone to either player. Of course, Ceylon had the unfortunate double price loss, but Ceylon was really convincing in this previous game. So if we can keep this momentum up, he might be looking pretty swell over here. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. I think if it goes like last game, you can see Ceylon got a pretty quick start, but yeah, Stefano can always bounce back, right? That's the beauty of the Dragapult Charizard deck.
Indeed.
You play just such big lizards. They don't die, they have too much HP.
I mean, they don't die, except when you have a Relicanth in play with the Duraludon.
Exactly.
Duraludon deck bouncing back with a 350 damage.
Exactly.
Pretty strong.
Exactly. What I'd like for Stefano to see is actually leading with Dragapult and then going into the Charizard later to get those crucial
Indeed.
one-hits on the Archeladons. But we'll have to see how this plays out. Stefano opting to go second, so Celan can start.
Yes.
Starting with that Relicant in the active, which is not too bad, I guess. It's
Yeah.
just some fodder that's there. It does come in useful later, but you have ways to get it back. You have the Torton, you have the Night Stretcher.
Indeed.
So just as long as you can get some Duraludons, get the Greninja, we're good to go, I think.
I think Stefano's opting to go second, increasing his consistency. Maybe perhaps he was traumatized by the previous game where he had a lone Pheasant Diffy in the active for like 3 turns. Now I see
Yes.
the double puffin, so he's really settled right now.
Yes, that's very good. Like just getting double puffin, getting the item lock next turn as well. Even just stalling a little bit.
Yes.
Would be very good.
Celan not wasting any time here, throwing away as much metal energy as possible. Needs at least 2 in the discard to activate Archelodon's ability to the fullest.
Shuffling. There we go. We still got plenty of time to finish this game up.
Yes.
So yeah, we gotta have a winner, right? no ties in Top Cut.
Celan thinking through his options. The lone Badoo in the active does not show lots of information on the other side.
Yes, that's
So what are we gonna do? Just draw more cards.
yes.
Concealed cards from the Greninja.
When in doubt, draw more cards.
Yes, Tinning is winning and everything.
There we go. Does Celan have any way of establishing the Duraludon?
Still no Duraludon. Jamming Tower, okay. Shutting down the Sealstone potentially.
Does have the attachment for turn still if he wishes to.
Yes, there it is. And no Duraludon turn 1. This might bite
Another
him.
Badoo.
Yeah.
And just get the whole gang
Yes.
out.
Anyways, he just squats.
There you go. What are you thinking? 3 Dreepy, 1 Charmander, something like that?
Yeah, has to be. Stefano's agreeing with you, Victor.
Let's
Three
do.
Dreepies in the front. A Charmander in the back.
Looks very good as Stefano's also just quickly checking his prize cards.
Counting his energies, counting the Pokémon left in his deck. There it is. The whole squad.
Ready to charge. And yeah, I think Celan's definitely not the end of the world. Like Stefano, you know that Stefano's deck is also just going to take an extra turn to get set up, get the engine running.
Yes, that's true.
So as long as you get something next
Yeah.
turn, you're still very good to go.
Didn't get a clear look at Celan's end, but he needs to establish a Duraludon as fast as possible, right? Going first, he could not activate any supporters, so let's see if Celan can bounce back with the Duraludon the next turn. Ooh, there's a Badoo! What is he doing?
Or
20 damage.
so broken.
I'm so broken. 4 more attacks with the Badoo and the Relicant. He's dead.
Yes, Celan has an Ultra Ball. Unfortunately, can't use that. Oh no.
Oh. Has to pray with the Greninja perhaps. But then he loses the ability to attach to his Duraludon in the future. But right now he has to, right? There he goes.
Yes. Let's see.
2 more items.
No, it's research, I think. Okay,
Okay.
just going ditching
Throwing
the entire
away
hand.
his whole hand. Yeah, Stefano is agreeing.
He's like, yeah, okay, boss
Yeah.
gone. I like to see that.
Yes.
Another Turo gone. Yeah, yes, please.
Is that a Fez that he threw away as well?
Does look like it's.
We'll see. He has the option to Torton into it later. That was indeed a Pheasant Deputy EX. No use for it now.
Okay.
There we go.
Found the
This-
2 Duraludon
yeah,
and
the
the Alga.
whole squad is here.
We're cooking.
Okay. Retreat. Does he have the energy? Does he have the energy? And there he goes.
Getting rid of the video.
Yes. 30 damage on a basic Pokemon.
That pass. See hammering.
There he goes. Still
Very
hammering
nice.
in with the first prize of the game.
Hell yes. All right, so no more item luck next turn probably.
Well, Stefano does play 2 Badoos in his deck.
All right.
Let's see what he's gonna cook up.
Honestly, there's no shame in just going for it again. Like you definitely need another turn to set up.
Yeah, indeed.
Luminion V, does he play the lands? He does play 1 copy of the
Yes.
lands. Could get out his 3 Dracloak. Start recon directiving.
Yes, eyeing the lands. Preloading the triple Dracloak.
We'll just go for that.
Whop. 1, 2. Up. The other 2 his hands. Oh, only playing 1.
Get him.
Okay, he's not playing too fast. No, he's sequencing.
Yeah,
He's sequencing.
all right. A correct player. Let's see. Even if you don't get the Budu, it's not the end of the world. You can defo sack a Charmander.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter too much.
I don't know about the Badoo right now. I mean, if you're at Stefano's side, Ceylon has like what 3 cards left in his hand and threw away your research already.
Yeah, that's true.
Ceylon still needs to find an Archaladon.
Yes.
So what's the play? Either kill the or KO the Duraludon in the active right now, or perhaps take another turn for a setup. Has the candy? Will he go for the Zards? No Dragapult this turn yet.
It's fine. I did spot an evolution in his hand. Could go for that one as well if he has the energy.
The energy is one of the choices, and it seems like the fire energy goes to the deck.
Right, interesting choice. Does have the second Charmander, so
Yes.
no trouble. Can just give this one up.
And
even
opting
if
to pass, okay.
yeah, even if Ceylon has a boss now for one of the Dracloaks, not the end of the world, right? You still have 2.
Yeah.
You're still very good to go.
Still need to watch out. I mean, if I'm in Stefano's seat and I would be playing this deck, you only play 2 psychic energies in this deck, and one of these psychics already loaded to a Dracloak.
Yeah.
So if Stefano loses his Dracloak, it's not only draw power, it's also one of his most dear psychic energies.
Exactly. Let's see, Ceylon goes for another Duraludon.
Yes, now able to use the Nest Ball. No Badur lock today, this turn. There's the Alga V-Star. And goes for the Iono.
Iono.
Stefano took a lot of cards in his hands, didn't play a lot of them, and now they're all back to the bottom of his deck.
True. Still get a fresh 6 though, I don't think he'll mind. Let's see what Ceylon has. The Archaladon in his hand, so can start swinging this turn as well. Shout out Smon for fixing.
Shout out Daddy Shimon for fixing the overlay. Stefano's one is still bigger than Ceylon's.
Size doesn't matter.
It's what you do with it, right?
Exactly. There we go, Ardent Vessel, 2 more energy. It's looking very good. He can start loading up the Alga already. Manual attachments if he wants. Still has the Radiant Greninja as well.
Shall you load up the Dialga or do you load up the Archaladon in this position?
I don't know. I don't mind going the Dialga, honestly.
Yeah, right. It's a manual attach on the Dialga plus 2 Duraludons. It's already a V-Star attack, but is that worth it at this point in the game?
Not yet. But I think later on in the game, just having it is.
We shall see. Yep. There's a Duraludon. Archaladon. Oh my God.
There we go. Using the ability to funnel 2 metal energy onto itself.
And that's a Charmander in the discard.
It's 220, and that's another prize taken for Ceylon.
Ceylon taking a 2 prize lead. The pressure is on for Stefano.
Yes. Yeah, it has to come with Dragapult now, and then later, eventually down the line, finish with the Charizard X. But yeah, can Ceylon outpace him? Let's see.
Even attacking with the Dragapult feels kind of bad.
Yeah, it's not great.
You can kill the Duraludon, the Archelodon, sorry. The Relegant is still on the board, so you can clap back harder. And even the Dialga V-Star, you can't get rid of it immediately.
Yeah, that's true.
Really tough position for Stefano. How will he fix this?
You can see you can start spreading on the other Duraludons as well. Maybe the Dialga. I'm curious to see what Stefano will go for here.
Yes.
Let's see. Of course, still needs the Dragapult. There it is, the Ultra Ball. So he has the attack guaranteed this turn already. I think what else could he use? I think he'd probably like a Charmeleon. Maybe
like to
down
see
the line a
Charmeleon,
Super Rod
yes.
as well, get some energy back so your Zard can safely Infernal Rain them
Indeed.
back on the field. And you're going to Dragapult EX. And into Iono as well, that's pretty big.
Okay.
Just gets 6 fresh ones, Ceylon only 4. This could hurt him, honestly. This could hurt him. He does have the attack guaranteed, but
There's a Sealstone, but can't use it right now.
go another Recon Directive, getting the Terra
Yes.
Orb. That's very nice.
Terrap, you'll love to see it. I think that was a Turo?
Yeah, it
Looked like a
it's-
Turo, yes. Still debating. Nah, keeps it Turo.
Does he want to commit a Sealstone already? He's gonna commit
Oh, he
to
can.
it.
Oh, Stefano tries to use a Sealstone, but the Jamming Tower is still in play.
Oh, does that work like that?
As the Jamming Tower shuts down the abilities of all Pokemon tool cards.
Oh, very nice, very nice.
Sealstone is indeed a tool card, which uses your V-Star ability once per game.
Good catch, good catch. So quickly resolved by the players. Will instead opt for that
Yes.
Serendipity.
Good shot by Shaylan by quickly reminding Stefano can't use a Sealstone. Stefano's like, okay, I can search. Never mind, Nesball, Serendipity, draw 3 cards. There's a Charmeleon, you'll love to
Beautiful.
see it. There's a counter catcher, okay, spreading on the Duraludons.
Oh my god.
I think that's the only way that Stefano can reliably get back into the game. Just get rid of the Duraludons.
So we'll go for that 260
Yes.
spread. 1 prize card. There we go. And getting that Charmeleon is huge for Stefano.
Indeed.
That's gonna help him a lot in the long run.
Late game Zards is still an option for Stefano.
There we go.
Ceylon
provoking.
not yet quaking in his boots. He can still Torton for the Duraludon into double Archelodon Dialga. Imagine that.
Oh my god.
Ultimate play.
That would be huge. There we go. Oh, yeah, Ceylon, you can swing, but it feels.
Feels kind of. I mean, doesn't feel bad, right? It's still threatening a Dragapult.
Yeah,
Not too shabby.
that's true.
Yeah,
but
there's a
knowing,
stretcher.
yeah, knowing this Dragapult gets to attack once again, spread more damage counters.
Opting for more cards. Can't go wrong with that.
Serendipity used. Gonna flip the script to draw 3 cards.
I'm not too well versed in this with the Archelodon deck, but the Dialga kind of feels difficult to get online now with only 1 Duraludon on the board.
Yeah, right. Stefano managed to be fast enough to never allow Ceylon to get tempo on that Dialga, so he's just kind of sitting there.
Indeed. Dialga just chilling on the board.
There we go. So Ceylon's still debating. Of course has the attack already. Will commit to the second Archelodon already.
And he attaches it to the Dialga.
Start
Okay.
powering up this Dialga. Yeah.
3 more Metal Energy and Dialga's V-Star attack is live. Will we get to see it this game? Well, Ceylon for sure is trying.
It's true. He gets the other Ultra Ball.
Looking to get the last Duraludon out of his deck. Archelodon, oh my god, so difficult.
Yeah, is there a way for him to lift Archelodon again? What's he looking for? He's eyeing the bundle. No
Iron
space
Bundle,
yet.
not a bad play. Basically forcing Stefano to give up yet another prize card.
Yeah, but he doesn't have bench space for it.
Did he play a supporter already this turn?
Right.
I don't think I've seen a supporter yet. Perhaps he's looking for the Turo.
Okay. Would be really huge, because otherwise you're kind of stuck, huh? You kind of locked yourself in. It's the Iono.
Does not find the Turo.
Let's see what Sailing goes for here. Realistically though, your active Archelodon isn't really in threat of being KO'd.
Oh, the second. Wait, is it the second Poké Gear? I looked away for a second. No, it isn't.
no, it's the
too
same
bad.
one, it's the same one,
Okay,
yeah.
Ceylon. Will he activate the Iono? Iono feels bad.
Debating.
Oh, okay, just throws away the Iono. Who needs her?
Did he already use a supporter? I'm thinking as well now.
The Iono was not from this turn.
Yeah.
No, it does not. Did not yet activate the supporter this turn.
Yes.
Trying to make sure while the game state is still reversible. Stefano has learned. Say what you want, he has learned. No scoop of Cyclone as well. Lots of item cards.
Let's see.
But not useful in this situation for Ceylon.
Yeah, I guess the debate is between. Do you want to
Oh,
lift?
he has a scoop up.
Yeah, but the thing is, do
Okay.
you want to lift already now? And just. Oh, he's going active?
Yes. Okay. Dialga can attack for 160 damage.
Okay.
If he loads the metal energy out of it.
Alright.
Okay, he does not play the bundle. Wait, did he get a bundle? If he did, he threw it away, right?
Yes. Alright, I don't hate this. He swings for 120, I guess. Maybe a 160.
It's 40 plus 40 for each metal. So right now it's 160 damage. A clean 2-shot on the Dragapult EX.
Yes, it does set him up well actually, and
Yes.
fixes his problem as well of
Indeed.
being able to use another ability next turn.
And
which
next
is nice.
turn, if the Dialga is still on the board, Siren is able to evolve the Duraludon on his board into an Archelodon, load the 2 metal energies, attack with a V-Star attack, which does 220 damage if I'm not mistaken,
Yes,
even KOing
correct.
through a Hero's Cape, basically forcing Stefano to make this possibly his last turn. He needs to get rid of this Dialga ASAP, but I don't think it's possible for Stefano. I think the Dialga will be staying on the board.
It doesn't really look good. You can maximum do 240.
Yeah, even the Zard can KO it. And Charizard EX is a Dark type, not a Fire type, believe it or not. He's a Terra type. He can't KO the Dialga this turn.
It's very nice. I think you have to, Iono and pray that Ceylon doesn't hit the Archelodon.
Once
Just
again,
keep
clean
swinging.
play by Ceylon, right? Really knows his matchup, knows, okay, he can't KO this Dialga. I'm just gonna pressure him. If I can't, if he takes away my Duraludon, it's still a 2-shot on the Dragapult EX next turn.
Exactly.
It's yeah, props to Ceylon. He really knows this matchup.
Yes. Very nice knowing and pushing the limits. See how if a Terra Orb is available to get the Zard, doesn't do much. Yeah, boss or Iono, any way to prevent this
Indeed.
this Archelodon from evolving will opt into the Charizard, just has it from hand. Already loading it up, maybe looking to thin his deck still. Don't know what else he has in hand, but he's already used the Recon Directives.
There's still an option for Stefano to boss a Serendipity or something, or maybe boss the Duraludon with his Zard in the active, forcing Ceylon for another weak quote-unquote Dialga attack, but at least no Dialga V-Star ability attack, without a Torten, that is, without a Torten. So let's see what Stefano's gonna cook up right here. Really tough position right now. Has the boss, will he use it?
Oh, I feel like he has to, right?
Yeah,
Like, I think you just lose if you don't.
lots of energy stuck in Stefano's hand as well. Well, it's either boss, attack with the Zard, but then Iono also feels so bad right now, right? Still has 4 prize cards.
Yeah, it's true.
Boss, Iono counter catch on the Duraludon, and Ceylon starts his turn with 8 cards still in his hands, thanks to draw for turn Serendipity.
Yes. Let's see, he has a big hand, he must be cooking something.
He goes for the Turo, okay.
Zero, interesting.
Putting the whole Dragapult EX line back into his hands, and the Zard in the active. Perhaps he still has a counter catcher play somehow. I don't see how.
Yeah. There we go, benches down the other
Yes.
DC. And it's just gonna swing here for 240.
Yes, 40 damage left still on the Dialga with no Dusclops in his deck.
Okay, very
Stefano
nice
must be
setup.
really dreading this attack right now. No one-shot this turn.
Let's see how big Ceylon can go. Huh? There's definitely a line here if he has 2 bosses left.
I think he has a boss in his hand, right? If he has the boss and the Duraludon, this might be a really big turn. 2 bosses wins him the game.
Yes. Exactly, let's see. It's so tense, huh? Check his deck.
Thinning his deck with
Energy.
the last 2 metal energies, perhaps?
Yeah, looks like it.
Yes.
Still has that Archelodon in deck as well.
Really thinning his deck right now. Concealed cards from the Greninja, I presume. There's
Has
the
the first
boss.
boss.
Okay, he goes for the Luminion. And there he goes. Oh, I like.
Oh, shuffles back, double boss.
My
needs
God.
Does he still have the Archelodon in his hand?
He scooped up its last turn, so yes.
Oh my god, he could win here.
Depending on his draws, he can use. He has 2 energies in his hand. He can draw 2 cards with Greninja this turn.
And did he hit
I
it?
see no boss. I don't see a boss. It's an Ultra Ball and something else.
Not yet.
There's a Duraludon. Loading the Dialga V-Star.
Alright,
There it is.
beautiful. We're gonna see
Okay.
the V-Star come through.
V-Star attack. Ready to go. Thinning his deck.
Thinning even further.
Whoa.
Got me rid
I
of
don't need those anymore.
the 2 Archelodon. Yeah, it's 2 deck.
Yeah.
It's 2 boss in deck. Oh my god. He gets
2
a
boss in
draw
deck.
from turn.
How big is his deck right now? Like 6 cards or something? He draws 1 for turn
Yeah,
because
something
Dialga
like
gives
that.
him another turn and Greninja gives him 2 more cards. So it's basically like a 50% chance to see another boss. Will he find it?
This is so tense.
Okay.
Okay, use the V-Star.
Okay,
Gets
there it
another
is.
turn.
Yes.
Oh, we
Ceylon still
see
needs to
it.
take 2 more prizes. Able to see 2 more cards from his deck.
There's no way you whiff this, right?
Yeah, he has to see it right. Stretcher.
It's Stretcher. It's not
So
it yet.
tense. Okay. Yo,
There's like, come on, concealed
is this like
cards.
4 cards in his deck
Yeah,
right now?
something like that.
Okay.
There's no way he doesn't hit it right. He's keeping his.
Keeping the tension.
No way.
No way he whiffed it. There it
He has
is.
it. Oh my god.
Nice.
What a game, what a game.
Ceylon
Huge
taking it with the
final turn.
Dialga V-Star attack.
Very nice. What a tense game that was, and what a play by Ceylon. Perfectly sequencing everything.
Ceylon really showing that he knows the Zarpult matchup right here. Never leaving a Pokemon in play that can be one-shot by one of Stefano's attackers. And if they get the damage on him, either clap back with the Duraludon attack for 350 damage, or just say nope. The damage will be removed from the board, scoop up Cyclone, and then just
Exactly.
reloading a Dialga V-Star for the game.
Exactly. Very nice play by both players here. Stefano unfortunately falling in top 8. Ceylon going on to that top 4, potentially
Indeed.
winning the whole tournament here.
Ceylon in it to win it.
All right.
Unfortunate for Stefano, really rough matchup I think, but still he tried his best.
Yes, for sure.
Jamming
for
Tower,
sure.
I think did so much there, right?
Yeah, right.
You saw that Stefano was like trying to flip his Feaster ability, but also reminded by the Jamming Tower on the board, shutting down his Sailstone, so unfortunate.
Yeah,
Does he
absolutely
play in
huge.
fields? He plays a stadium as single Artisan. Really difficult to draw into it. GG's.
And just huge. All right. Yeah, what a game that was. What a series.
Indeed.
We'll go into a short break and then we'll be back for top 4. All
Stay
right.
tuned.
This match,
It's gonna help if your mic is on, actually.
that is fairly important.
It's still not on, and now it is. Good
All
luck.
right. So you missed my incredible intro.
Which was?
Just some.
Just some yapping.
Yeah.
All right, so we have Gardevoir and Ancient Box. Honestly, two decks that we play. I just realized as well.
Like we played this matchup a couple of weeks ago
Yeah, as
at
well.
the locals.
But now Badoo, because I don't think we played with Badoo yet, being
not
in the mix.
sure.
But that's the main thing, right? Matthew plays one Badoo. Okay, I'm just trying to look here as well. But the cool thing is, what I think of Jorgis list especially, he dropped the Koraidon completely. It's just all elephants. And it's been really working out. Earlier he had a match against a Terrapagos. Went for the mill, 2 double turbo energy, a stadium, and one of his 3 night stretchers.
Yikes.
Yeah, so that was like turn 1 for him. I was like, oh god, okay. So these players, of course, quite good at what they do, of course, as they are here in top 4. We have the Klefki versus Fluttermane, which is not really going to affect a lot of things, but because Jorge did start, the Fluttermane ability goes before the Klefkis, meaning that Jorge is able to use his Greninja.
Yeah, and there is a key point in this matchup. The Radiant Greninja being able to draw those extra cards. Not only that, but getting those energy in the discard pile, which is huge. It means you can use your Professor Sada to accelerate some energy.
Yeah, he's gonna check. Yeah, you can. They're giving me the thumbs up, asking me if it was possible to use, and yes, it was, because of course Fluttermane did start, and Jorge did start this turn as well.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier that these two players are experts in their decks.
Yeah.
I think that's definitely true. Both Jorge and Matthew have been playing these decks for, well,
A long time, honestly, since they came out almost.
Yeah.
Because I think Matthew, as soon as Zora got out of the picture, he went immediately, all right, refinement it is, you know. But we have immediate ancient booster energies. These are also like really good items to have because you have plus 60 HP, helping you against those Monkey Dories. And Matthew immediately has the Arven, meaning you have the combo as old as time, getting Buddy, and then of course the TM Evo.
As old as time, aka as old as Paradox Rift.
Well, you know, it's nasty. It feels like as old as time. I've played a lot against it, I feel, the last few weeks. So it is one of those really good things about God of War, which I can't wait for April. Honestly, refinement no more. Trade is back.
You can wait for April. I'm kind of afraid of what's going to happen. I've been playing Gardevoir for the last couple months. It's been really working out for me. Got a top 128, so no, I really like the deck.
I mean, you did well with Roaring Moon as well.
Yeah, but that was a different time.
That was okay, but like, see, Ancient Box, like these are your two like the two cards you love here. All right, so Matthew immediately being able to involve having that draw power immediately, and the possibility, of course, of getting a Gardevoir into the next turn, which makes TM Evo such a good card, but just Arven in general, honestly.
Yeah.
Because even if you get like item locked, you still get the TM Evo at the very least.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and one thing to note, if I'm looking at the list right now, Jorge does play his own copy of the Monkey Dory.
Oh, yeah.
It does mean a lot in this matchup. It means that you can't, well, Jorge did start the Fluttermane. Fluttermane only has 90 HP, which means it dies to 3 Monkey Dory pings of Matthew. If it comes down to it, if Matthew actually gets down this Monkey Dory, maybe even two Monkey Dory as he plays 2, that Fluttermane can die just from that residual damage. If Jorge establishes his own Monkey Dory, it means he can heal those extra damages of the Fluttermane and maybe
get himself out of range of some attacks. Because like I do like the inclusion of Monkey Dory. I haven't done that myself yet. Haven't played Ancient Box in the last week and a half, but we actually see the Monkey Dory being discarded. For now, you do have those night stretches, of course.
Yeah. It's a nice thing to have. You mostly play it for the Dragapult matchup, which always puts that extra damage into play.
Yeah.
It will always go for the sneaky KO with the extra damage. It's a play that Matthew can go for, doesn't necessarily have to. But so like Jorge seems like he is prioritizing other things.
Yeah, he seems to be gearing up for an attack with his Fluttermane itself right now, which will make Matthew have to rebuttal with the Drifloon, of course, in that regard, because, well, you do have other single prizes, of course, to be able to attack with, but you don't want to put a Curlia in front, I feel, right now.
Yeah.
Depending on like what Matthew's hand size is. If you have Monkey Doors and you want to spread out that damage, sure, go ahead. But yeah, Jorge having to Sada for 1 energy felt kind of sad.
Yeah, not only, well, attacking with the Fluttermane in this case isn't necessarily bad. You KO their active, you put some extra. It also makes it awkward for Matthew because most of the time you want to push your Curlia into the active to get that extra damage so you can move it off with Monkey Dory. But if he decides to move up the Curlia, it means it can't use traits, can't use refinement. If you decide to evolve it up, you also can't use Psychic Embrace, which means no extra energy into play. Matthew, recognizing that, just pushes up the Drifloon. It seems like he even thought of it beforehand, putting that Drifloon into play, which you don't necessarily need right now.
You don't mind the extra pings anyway.
No, that's right. Jorge just putting that extra damage onto both Curlia, it probably won't matter. Gardevoir is weak to dark anyway. But putting it onto the Drifloon makes it easier for Matthew to get those big numbers.
Yeah, Matthew really not drawing into his Pokemon or like anything to find them right now because earlier when he had to Iono, he really didn't have a lot of things going on. Right now he does have an Ultra Ball at the very least to get a Gardevoir going, but you'd expect most of the time Gardevoir, like your bench to be quite full, like at least fuller than this. You don't have the 2 girlfriends in the back chilling while there's a balloon in front, you know. Like you wanna have like that extra support because there's always that scary thought in your head because if you have to chase one into a Gardevoir, that means you only have 1 refinement left. And for example, if that gets KO'd and you don't really draw into things, okay, your Drifloon can KO something the next turn, but what are you doing afterwards?
Oh, and we see the big top deck here fighting that Gardevoir EX. Matthew not wasting any time, not needing an extra turn to maybe find some extra pieces. He will be able to get the KO onto the only thing with energy. Yuri was Iono'd, his hand got reset. He needs to find both Sada and an attachment to be able to get an attack here off. Of course, he only used 1 Sada. His deck is still quite full of them. He also has a Greninja for extra draw power. He probably will be able to get the attack off. But Matthew not wasting any time, just going for the attack, getting all the energy out of play.
Yeah, honestly, good play. And honestly, there's another tale as old as time, I was just saying. If you're playing Ancient Box, there will, and you Iono them, there will be a Sada in their hand. I haven't quite seen Jorge's hand just yet, but I did see that he has the Explorer's Guidance already, so he does have like a supporter immediately ready in that regard. And playing the Brilliant Blender instead of like a lot of people playing Secret Box, just guaranteeing that you have those cards discarded and then you're able to oomph through.
Yeah, you want those ancient cards into the discard pile. You don't really need the great
You can't believe there's 4 elephants. It's like, where's the correct?
I'm personally also not quite a fan of Koraidon, so I like this inclusion of the elephants. You mentioned the Explorer's Guidance in hand. It's nice to have it supported, but it does mean that Jorge will waste a turn not attacking. Jorge does have the Ancient Booster Capsule on both of the Exploring Moon.
That's a Pokegear. You know what time it is. Is it Sada time? And it's Explorer's Guidance time. But wait, he still has a Greninja. Look, I'm this certain because earlier Jorge got Iono to 2. He had Sada, another card, and then top decked his boss that he needed. So it was like Sada or boss, any of this was fine. And it was like, oh, this is insane.
He always have it, bro.
Yeah. Right, so it is Greninja time. I think. Okay, so Greninja. Let's take a look.
I'm not sure I really like this sequencing.
Yeah, the Greninja should have been done first, I feel as well.
Yeah, maybe there was another reason why Jorge decided to go
Another
first.
Poke Gear, and there it is.
There is the Sada.
Told you, never disappoints.
Maybe Jorge only had one energy, meaning that if that was the last energy, he just grenaded the other way. That means he has to hit an out to an energy of the Sada. Now you do play like four copies of Earthen Vessel, some Night Stretchers, 7 basic energy as well.
Yep.
I think there's 4 in the discard pile right now, so that's
Pure energy retrieval, yeah, there's options.
yeah, you have a lot of options to get to that energy, but I mean, if you have only one, might play it safe.
Yeah, okay, going for the immediate Sada, as we have the attachment from turn. 3 cards are being drawn. It is a
And
Pokestop
there is
and
an
an
energy.
energy. See, it never disappoints.
Never whiff, bro.
And you never whiff. That's the magic of Ancient. Like, it's the old ways. Is able to put down the Pokestop, but like, considering like Matthew doesn't really tend to use it. You see another way out. Hey. Oh.
Ooh, 3 item cards being drawn.
Honestly, it's kind of crazy. Like, you know, cavemen invented tools. Like, this is just the reinvention.
Getting another Roaring Moon down isn't bad.
Yeah, you have you still have an attachment from turn for this. I don't know if he's putting it down immediately. Yeah, because if you're not able to attach an energy just yet, I don't know if you want to put it down. As it can be locked in, or you can, because Jorgen does play Pecharon, but that is one of those things. That's of course a 2-prizer, so you're like, I kind of want to avoid that in this situation. And he's just attaching to the active Roaring Moon, and hole padding. Oh, those Sadas are going right back.
Yeah, only play 2 Sadas, but just think like I need those extra Sadas.
Yeah.
If I get Ionoed, I probably will get Ionoed.
If I get unfair stand, I'll get him back.
Matthew not playing the unfair stand does play the secret box, but getting Ionoed.
Yeah, getting just as well.
Yeah. Like we've played this, and we've played this matchup. You either play around the Iono, or you set up your board further. Jorge deciding not to bench that extra Roaring Moon, so it will not get counter-captured. You do have the Gradient Greninja in play, which can get counter-captured, but it only have 1 retreat costs. Something nice about those extra booster capsules as well, you get your Roaring Moon up to 200 HP, which means they don't die to either Screamtail or Drifloon. Extra Monkey Dory Ping or a Bravery Charm is needed, but that's another piece you're asking of Matthew at this point.
No, exactly. All right, the first refinement, trying to see here what the options is. You do have the Arven, so you do have a Buddy, you have your another Ralts as well. And you do have your own Gardevoir, of course, so the one refinement is seemingly working out still. Is going to play the Arven, so... And what are you benching? You are most likely... Oh, he's going for the counter catcher, actually. Trying to lock in that Greninja right now.
I think I did see a Ultra Ball as well in the hand, so meaning he can get the Screamtail. You probably just gust up the Greninja, kill the Roaring Moon with the 2 energy, and if Jorge with the response, if you gust up the Greninja, you have 2 plays as Jorge. You either play Sada and attach from hand to the Greninja, or you put down the Pecharon, which you mentioned gives up 2 prizes.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like you don't want to do either really realistically, because of course a very fine line that you can run as well as a Gardevoir player is like as soon as the Sadas has run dry, or like if you're like getting Iono, you don't have a Sada, and like you are able to, for example, item lock as well. The only way for Jorgen to get out any sort of energy out of his discard pile is through items as well. We actually were close to seeing it earlier today as well, where all 3 Sadas were 3 Sadas that were played, and just the one still in the deck to like try and get there, and was able to get out of it. But of course, that is like a line you can go further down the line. But I think that's why Jorgen immediately put those Sadas back, because he's like, I'm not letting that happen.
Yeah, one thing that Ancient Box does very often is get to really the bottom of the deck, only have a few cards left in play. Sada does say that you have to draw 3 cards, not an option to choose not draw these cards. So if it comes down to, Yuri may be decking out. He only has a Super Rods or a
Pal
Pal
Pad,
Pad.
yeah.
If he gets Bedewed, you can't play those.
No,
and
exactly.
He might just deck out.
Like you can have all the Sadas in the world, but in that regard, yeah. But as we do see, we do have the Screamtail coming out here right now. We know that the Counter Catcher was, and the Monkey Dory as well, with the possibility the Greninja goes in front, the Bravery Charm, and that means 2 attachment to the Kirlia, getting some damage off.
Matthew already has a lot of energy in the Discord pile with just attached to the active Kirlia, retreat. It's nice to get those extra damage counters into play. I did see a Dark Energy in the hand,
Just
which means
as well.
we can Monkey Dory.
No Monkey Dory as of yet. Or maybe no Dark Energy in hand then.
Maybe
no
it
Dark
seems like I
Energy.
missed a card. No Dark just yet, but just getting the monkey down, it's nice to
Okay, we
have.
do have the Earthen Vessel in Yuri's hand, meaning that he is able to retreat that Greninja because he still has 2 energy. Because there's 4 in this card pile to 1. Yeah, 2 more.
Yeah.
Well, possibility. Like prizes.
But just the attachment from hand won't be enough. He also needs either the Sada or the Petulant in play. Both things, well, if you have the Sada, you just play the Sada.
Yeah.
But the Petulant, you really don't want to put it down too early.
Absolutely. This is why I liked a Lost Vacuum in this deck, because you're able to get rid of this Screamtail for a free 1 prizer as well, being able to win the prize trade in that regard, because Monkey Dory plus like the single prizes that God of War has are so strong as well at times, where you really have to fight real fast and real dirty.
Yeah. You're not only like doing a prize race between both decks having both really strong 1 prize options, of course, Ancient Box being a full 1 prize deck, God of War having
Was it 3 Earthen Vessels? No, Pokegear we have there, Ultra Ball, Earthen Vessel, and a Sada, I believe.
discarding those Earthen Vessels, you don't really mind. You have your energy. Do you see a Pokegear, I think?
Yeah,
you don't really
Pokegear.
like discarding those. But the most important thing, we did see a
There
Explorer.
was 3 Sadas in there.
Yikes!
So luckily he didn't Pokestop, got rid of all 3 and just opted to go for the energy like that. Only the Earthen Vessel there.
Yeah.
I think, is he going for the Petulant play then?
Well, he played the Explorer's Guidance, so he
Yeah.
either has to choose between getting the Petulant down or whiffing the attack. And you can't miss an attack,
No.
right? If you just attach to the either Roaring Moon, you get sniped again. That Monkey Dory maybe comes online. If you whiff the attack here, it's just downhill.
Yeah, you don't want to give God of War too much leeway, too much room for them to really enjoy, because that Monkey Dory still doesn't have a Dark Energy attached, but that might as well change the following turn. So, also checking possibility, but she's checking if there's no status condition, of course, being able to happen. Does he only have a ball search maybe for that Petulant, but it's not
Seems
looking
he
like
is
it.
going to whiff the attack. That's terrible.
Yeah, it's not great at all, because you at least want to attach to the Greninja at the very least, so you can retreat next turn.
Yeah.
Going for the Earthen Vessel, we do have the Exposed Guidance being gone. Because if you're missing this right now, you have to chain queuing Gardevoirs, which is also not really a very good viable option, because the Gardevoir players tend to know, and it's rough most of the time as well.
Yeah, Matthew will probably try to just win the prize race using Turo, Professor Turo, getting that Gardevoir EX out
Greninja.
of play. 2 more. Do you see a Dark Patch? Oh, wait.
Dark Pet, no!
If he just attaches to his Roaring Moon with the energy, he can
Yes,
just manually
he can just
retreat. That is
Does he
huge,
have
that
the
like
energy?
a third option.
Wait, does
Well,
he?
we just saw the Earthen Vessel being played.
Yeah. So just attach it. Just attach it.
I don't
No.
know what he's contemplating.
No, he did put it down, the Dark Patch.
Yeah.
He's thinking.
It seems like it's going to the other Roaring Moon.
Is he letting go? He's still doubtful. He did let go.
Attachment to the
Touch. Okay, so he is gonna go for the Petulant play.
Petulant comes down.
Yeah. Okay, so now the 2-prizer is on the field as well.
Yeah.
That is also something important to keep notice of, as this Roaring Moon will be able to take at least a KO here.
Yeah.
And the nice thing is with this as well, Matthew is, even if Matthew goes for the Petra next turn, the counter catcher comes online for Jorgen, but you're still not in the best position. As that is a KO.
Matthew playing quick here. I think it's, well, if you just gust up the Greninja again and kill the Petulant with your Screamtail,
Yeah.
it kind of puts Jorge in a similar spot as he was last turn, but now you have to either recover the Petulant or get the manual attachment to the Radiant Greninja.
Ooh,
Also
and
couples it with an Iono.
big
The
Iono.
extra energy Jorge had in hand is now going to the bottom.
There's 2 saddles.
Those 2 Sadas as well. And we already saw that a lot of Earthen Vessels were going down. Even if Matthew
a nice
just
stretcher.
kills the active Roaring Moon, okay, he has a nice
it's
stretcher,
nice
so
stretcher.
Yuri will get an attack next turn.
Okay, he has the Earthen Vessel as well, so Monkey Dory can be powered up as well. So we have Earthen Vessel, we have Iono for the next turn potentially, and we can just get rid of the Artisan.
Yeah.
You don't really mind putting Artisan down against, like, if there's only one Roaring Moon, you do. But like, if there's 2, you don't mind putting it down because you yourself have to see that you're getting out of this pickle.
Yuri has really been able to establish his board, get those extra Roaring Moon into play. That is also a win condition for Gardevoir. I mean, Asian Box, you know, it tends to, well, not establish itself.
Yep, no.
To put it nicely, if you can get it in that way,
that was
that's
nice.
also a win con. But Jorge really being able to get his board established, has an active Roaring Moon with 2 energy, another one ready to go with 1 energy. His board looks really solid here.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you want to keep, he can just attack with the Gardevoir just as well, move the energy from the Gardevoir to Roaring Moon, KO that, but then you're losing the 2 energies in that regard. So, but most likely we are going to see this Drifloon being the one potentially to attack as we have Buddy. Okay, another refinement there. Dark energy, and that means we are going to be moving some energy damage.
Yeah, this does line up nice with Drifloon being able to cap out at 180, which means it needs
Just enough, yeah.
just enough with the Monkey Dory damage.
There we go, 60 damage, and that means monkey time. It is 3 damage counters from this Gardevoir going onto the Roaring Moon, and that Roaring Moon will get KO'd just as well. Okay, and that is another prize for Matthew.
Yeah. If Jorge is able to just stream his 1-prizers, he will probably win though, because he has that 1 copy of Boss's Orders.
Yep.
So the Gardevoir is never safe on the bench. We are now down to 3 prizes each. Ooh. Actually, the Artisan here is nice for Jorge, not because you necessarily want to get an extra Pokemon down, but because you did put those couple of Sadas on the bottom of the deck.
Yeah,
Artisan
exactly.
letting you shuffle, Jorge recognizing that, shuffling his deck. And I think we will probably see something like a Gradient Greninja draw or an extra Pokegear to get those Sadas.
Or just have another Sada in your hand.
Or just have another Sada in hand.
yeah.
It's
It's Ancient Box.
Yeah.
And they always have one up their sleeve. It's concealed cards. All right, let's take a look. It is Sada.
It's a Sada, it has it.
It just has it, you know. They just have it.
This is important because not only does you get the active Roaring Moon ready to go, it also means you have that extra Roaring Moon on the bench, needing only 1 extra energy. It does also leave like a manual attachment, maybe open to get to the Petulant. Petulant being able to swing for a lot of damage in the late game. Now Matthew doesn't really play anything that can wall a Roaring Moon at this point in the game.
No. But walling might not be in for it as getting that energy concealed cards onto the Greninja, not attaching it, because we do know that Matthew has that other Iono. So even if Yuri takes another prize, it is back into that small hand that you do not want to be into as well. hasn't attached his energy to his bench Roaring Moon either, or to his Greninja. If well, you don't need to attach to the Greninja now that Petrant is on the field. But yeah.
The Petrant is on the field, but it can very easily get KO'd by a Screamtail in combination with KO with a Gust on the Radiant Greninja.
Okay, we have the Superior Energy Retrieval being played, so goodbye Last Elephant and goodbye to our dear Nespal. Very dear to me.
Best ball.
Exactly. Getting those energies back is good because if you get Iono'd, you at the very least, like, the energies are in your deck, so if you still have an Earth Vessel, if you are aware that you still have one, you do have that option. And now, as well, hasn't attached yet, is able to attach.
Now come with me for a second. We have seen Matthew play 1 counter catcher
Yeah.
and 2 Ionos.
Well, is he gonna attach to the Greninja? He is attaching to the Greninja.
Yeah.
So if the counter catcher goes into Greninja and the Petrant gets KO'd, that means that Greninja could be locked. But Jorge recognizing that, I'm doing that, and now Jorge has taken another prize, so being down to 2.
So now the way Matthew wins here is very easy, killing the Petrant
Yeah.
and getting, well, not necessarily this turn, either this turn or next turn, and getting the Gardevoir EX out of play.
Yeah.
Playing the Turo here right now means Jorge can get 2 prize cards.
Yep.
Only gets 1. So if Matthew has a KO this turn and the 2 prize KO either right now or next turn, it means Matthew will win this prize race.
Yeah.
Jorge hasn't really stumbled much, got everything he needed, did have to put down the Petrant, but if Matthew can can find the Turo here right now, it does mean that he will win this prize exchange.
Excuse
So,
me.
probably.
Yeah. I do.
we
you
have the secret box.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
so you do have the Turo. Don't need that Fluttermane. Give Jorge some more power. As Iono gets his card as well. It's
don't-
Turo is the one that's not right now. That's the important one.
We don't
As
really
we
need
do.
anything anymore. Just
Yeah.
just play the Turo. Well, maybe put another attacker into play
Yeah.
first.
We
Yeah,
have-
we do need another attacker like the.
The Screamtail got shuffled back in, right? So
Yeah.
I think it's in his hands right now.
Okay, so yeah, Screamtail doesn't need any extra modifiers. Doesn't need a Bravely Charm to kill a Roaring Moon without a booster, but
Yeah.
he does grab the Bravely Charm here, which does tell me he is going to go for that Petrant kill.
Yeah. Okay, so Petrant is, of course, the one that is helping Jorge. Yeah, we are seeing this, and now with double Monkey Dory as well.
Yeah. There was maybe another way that Matthew could win the prize race. If he uses 2 Monkey Dories, that's a possible 60 damage counters. And on the following turn, another 2 Monkey Dories, that's 12 damage counters plus a Turo that can actually kill a Radiant Greninja or a Roaring Moon. But
Yeah.
it doesn't need it. He did find the Turo on this turn, which means that the Guardian will be scooped up.
Yep. And now you're suddenly no more 2 prizes that Jorge can take, while there is still that big 2 prizer on Jorge's bench,
Yeah.
which is going to not be killed. It's actually the Roaring Moon that's being killed right now.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why Matthew didn't just go for the Petrant. There's no really
No.
threat of an Iono coming from the Nation box. They don't really tend to play it in their lists.
Yeah. There's no Torton being played in Jorge's list. I do love Torton in the Nation box myself,
Yeah.
but like,
That was maybe like another way that Matthew could possibly lose a prize rate by not going for the Petrant right now. If Jorge plays either Penny or Torton,
yeah.
it means that the Petrant will be scooped up, will be...
Also didn't attach Bravery Charm to the Screamtail, I just realized. So
Yeah.
having plans for that, most likely, if Jorge takes a kill to counter catch that, because the Nation box doesn't tend to play a lot of hand disruption either, so
Yeah. Matthew did grab the Super Rods on his previous turn, so he will get access to that,
yeah.
to another Screamtail. Matthew will be able to kill the Petrant if it stays into play.
Yeah, we'll be able to kill that.
Yeah, and because we have full access to his list, we know for sure that Jorge isn't able to get that Petrant out of play, which probably means that unless Matthew messes up somewhere, Matthew will win
Yeah,
this
I
game
don't
one.
see. I'm trying to see if there's a way, but like I'm not seeing it
Yeah,
personally.
Yuri did draw the prize card. Matthew just checking its resources. Something nice to do on your game one, just get
Yeah.
the almost full knowledge.
Card and cache, yeah.
Yeah, not even needing to grab that Screamtail, just has a KO. And Matthew will win this game one.
Yep.
Okay, if you're Jorge right now,
Yeah.
you pretty much played a flawless game one. You got your turn 2 kill. You were able to just get a knockout each turn. You weren't able to gust up that Gardevoir. Yeah, you only play one boss. You weren't able to capitalize off your counter catcher because you were behind the whole game. What are you thinking? What are you? Any adjustments?
I just think like the patch run. I think we both agree that like the patch run was maybe not to play there. Like that, because like especially with the dark patch, that was the thing. Because you had dark patch, you have the other option to not put down the patch runs.
Yeah. Yeah, the one of Dark Patch, we almost didn't see it at the list, but being able to get the attachment on the bench and the active one would have maybe sealed the deal.
Honestly, yeah, because no patch run there puts Matthew in such a much more difficult spot, especially because we saw Jorge still having a lot of options to get energy with the Superior Energy Retrieval. We did have the Night Stretches. He only used one the turn after as well, so he had to most likely all the options there, but unfortunately Matthew was just one step ahead with being able to make sure that Petron stayed on the field for the last 2 prizes.
Yeah, like the way this matchup mostly go, if Gardevoir isn't able to pull off any tricks, Asian Box will win the prize exchange. You almost certainly can get that first KO. You have always the looming threats of being able to boss up the Gardevoir EX. But because Matthew forced Jorge to put down the Petrant, he was able to win the prize rate, not Jorge. Now, if we can see in a game 2 or game 3, Jorge being able to either gust up the Gardevoir EX or just stream attackers without needing to put down the Petrant, it is Jorge's game to lose.
It's still, All right, we do have the Fluttermane lead this time, and Matthew is not commencing, meaning, ooh, that's it.
Seems like
Okay,
that's
but does Jorge have the possibility to get his immediate Roaring Moon, depending on this Hisuian Heavy Ball? Does have the Great Tusk there at the very least. Hey, you know, I'm fine with that.
We be milling?
We be milling. Meet the millers.
Now, getting the first turn attack off with a Roaring Moon isn't easy to do. You need an energy on the active, you need 2 energy on your Moon, or, well, not necessarily on the active, you can also do it with Petrant. But as we discussed, you really don't want this Petrant into play.
Exactly.
I do see a Brilliant Blender.
Brilliant Blender, so you can get rid of an energy card at the very least, but I don't see a way to get a Roaring Moon, actually. So he's able to get rid of things like a few ancient cards and then 2 energies, for example, for maximum SADA efficiency, but in that regard, you want a Roaring Moon.
Yeah, now not being able to attack with a Roaring Moon isn't the end of the world. You would really not like this pressure, but Matthew didn't also really have a good turn 1 either. Now if you were able to start attacking with the Great Tusk, Gardevoir, some resources are very precious to Gardevoir. Like if Jorge is able to get at least rid of 1 counter catcher, it does mean that the gust plays are harder to pull off. If he gets rid of a few Rhinos, that means less disruption in the end game, maybe like a recovery cards.
My experience with like Great Tusk versus Gardevoir is always like, I only discard the energy. And it's like, yeah, that's not bad. So, but I do see the possibility. Jorge is exactly doing what we were thinking with the energy. But only the 1 energy, so maybe having another option here in his hand that we didn't see. Of course, camera quality is a little bit shushed here because it is, of course, being used by a phone right now. So the Dark Energy is gone, the Fluttermane and 3 Great Tusk, I believe. We have a Great Tusk in hand. It is the Explorer's Guidance. So at least we have with some more draw here. We have 2 Explorer's Guidances in hand as well. Earthen Vessel, the possibility is there.
Yeah, it does make sense only discarding 1 energy. If you're going to use Explorer Guidance anyway, you will probably hit like an Earthen Vessel or some other energies. You don't mind discarding them off of the Explorer's Guidance. You want those into discard pile for the Sada, but you don't want to get rid of too much energy because that's a resource you can also run thin of.
Yeah, and don't forget the Badoo is there lurking.
Does Matthew give us a little peek into his hand? I did see
He does have Nest Ball.
Maybe you got it off the Explorer's Guidance.
You most likely did. There's no way, because Jorge, we believe in Jorge. Okay?
We believe in Jorge.
We believe in Jorge. He saw that. He saw the line. But now at least having the Roaring Moon, you do have an attachment from turn. You do have an energy in your discard pile, also quite important, as you are able to, for example, attach to Floodmane, retreat it next turn, and then Sada for 2 energies. So potentially on the Floodmane or on the Roaring Moon, and then with an attach, then you can attack with your Roaring Moon, for example.
Getting the Pokestop down, we will see another 3 items. Discarding the Ancient Booster Capsule. It's a nice thing to have. It's not the most important card. You really just want your attackers to get going.
Earthen Vessel, and there goes another elephant. There's the reason why they're extinct. Not elephants, but just mammoths, I guess. With 2 more energies, being able to certainly attach something. Matthew not having the instant rolls right now, so Jorge really wants to capitalize on this, but yeah, I can definitely see with, of course, if you're not able to get your Roaring Moon turn 1, it's kind of unfortunate in that regard.
Jorge isn't able to capitalize off a bad start of Matthew. Doesn't mean that Matthew is necessarily bricking. He didn't get a Ralts down turn 1, but Matthew plays for Arven, for Iono. He has one of those in his hand, although it doesn't seem
look like
it.
He does have the TM Evo and an Ultra Ball, from what I see.
Yeah. Matthew doesn't play the Radiant Greninja.
Went for the Pokestop and got punished by it. That's why you don't play it in that deck? Well, honestly, maybe Charizard has proven me wrong already once, so maybe Gardevoir starts playing Pokestop as well.
If you're in this spot as Matthew, you might as well just rip the stop. Your hand is there. Like, probably the strongest option Matthew has right now is just Ultra Ball for 1 Ralts and evolve it with your TM Evo. That gets punished so easily.
I think there's a Dark Energy prize as well. Let's look at it.
Well, you don't really need all the Monkey Dory.
No.
It's a nice thing to have.
Hey, I'm just trying to see what they have and what they don't have.
But the Pokestop, if it gets rid of a couple of resources, that's in the end of the world. If it gets you a Buddy Puffin, you're great. You're in the game, you're playing.
Yeah.
You have the TM Evo to go.
I think he's going for the Ultra Ball TM Evo for the singular Ralts, which is rough, to say the least, because
it's not something you really want to do, but it does mean he already had the Gardevoir to go. You get one refinement off, you draw a couple cards, you're in the game.
Yeah. Right, so Dark Patch into attach boss for the Kirlia would be amazing right now. But that is, of course, asking a whole lot if you haven't sat out once and if your hand isn't that big yet. All right, there goes 3 ancient cards, more in the discard pile.
I mean, this is why I love Pokestop in the ancient box. Like, either you just get a couple of items, or you get a couple of ancient cards in the discard pile. So, either way, you're winning. Jorge will need to try and get an attack off this, and Matthew isn't putting on a whole lot of pressure, has a 1 Kirlia, will be able to get a Gardevoir next turn, and probably an attacker. But it will be without a huge lineup of Kirlias. Matthew isn't going to be able to get off a lot of combos.
Yeah, we're digging right now with the Greninja as well. Okay, we are going for the Sada.
Yeah.
2 energies being attached. At least the Roaring Moon is able to take out something right now.
Yeah.
Gardevoir is online, which is very nice for Matthew at the very least. Wait, did he have a Gardevoir in hand?
He did have a Gardevoir in hand.
Okay.
Right now, I think Matthew is just happy that he doesn't see a boss sorted on a single Kirlia.
Disclose pop counter gadget. Very impossible, but still funny to think about. We have Earthen Vessel. Oh, he did have boss boss. He did have boss.
Ah, but just not.
No dark patch. Look, if he had a dark patch, he actually would have gotten it.
Or an attachment and a Peturant. I think getting the Peturant
Yes,
down right now is
Peturant,
fine.
yeah.
Matthew doesn't play any rare candy, so
No,
if you were
exactly.
able to get the one curly
He
out of
probably
play,
didn't have it.
Matthew will probably
Oh.
just scoop it up. One thing to take note of, this is a very slow matchup.
Yeah.
We all only have 35 minutes of time. We already played 40 minutes?
40 minutes.
And we're only in the beginning stages of our game too. If for some reason Matthew can't really follow up his
Yeah, he
one
can
Gardevoir,
take it slow.
he might just have to scoop to get a full game 2 off.
I have attachment to the Greninja. Wait. Yeah. It's correct, because he didn't attach. He did attach last turn. This was Sada. This was Sada,
yeah.
and he attached already this previous turn.
Yeah.
This is from this turn. Yeah.
Yeah, but why aren't you retreating? Why aren't you attacking?
I don't know. And Matthew now has a secret box as well. Or did he? Wait, did he discard that? He did.
I mean, if your hands.
Wow, his hand
if
must have
you-
been abysmal then. Yeah. Oh no, he only had 3 cards. And one of them was a Rolls. You don't really want to get rid of it. Pass. What's happening?
What is happening? Discarding the secret box, you really don't want to do it. If that discard cost is too costly, you can't afford it.
Benching another Roaring Moon. Okay, put a Roaring Moon in front. He does have the boss on hand. We already saw this. This is really
Yeah.
good. So boss right now. Yep, that
Yeah.
is optimal right now.
Yeah, Matthew not playing the Arcane comes to bite him in the end. Like you, right now,
Yeah.
you have to evolve it to the Curlia, and then get another.
That's the issue. Is like you're losing your draw, or you're losing your potential for Gardevoir. And Matthew chose to lose the potential of Gardevoir over the draw, because draw is really important, especially when you are a deck that would love to Iota or Yorga time and time again. You want to make sure that your hand is as big as possible still. And this is real good for Yorga right now.
Yeah.
Not really complaining about this at all. As being able to KO the Curlia helps. There's still enough TM Evos, I think. Yeah, there's another one in Matthew's deck, so still has potential to do that again if you top deck an Arven or something.
Yeah. I think Matthew was able to play the secret box on his turn, but because he already discarded the super odds.
Right, okay. He wanted to play Sada, and I was ready to step in there.
Yeah, Matthew already discarded the super odds. He plays. He plays 2 super odds. But maybe if one is priced.
They seem to be discussing something, but they haven't raised their hand yet, so we'll see in a bit. Hasn't used Greninja yet, hasn't Earthen Vesseled yet, so getting rid of Peturant? You getting rid of Petchy?
Apparently.
Okay, Petchy is gone. I mean, you still have those Night Searchers, 2 Night Searchers, to be sure to be able to get it back immediately, depending on, of course, if you would need it. In that regard, as the Greninja does have an energy, the Floodmane is just a Sada away. And there we go, the KO onto the Curlia. Let's see what Matthew draws. It is just an energy. Not really a lot going on. Pokestop. Oh,
Finds
okay.
the Buddy Puffin, does need to.
Yeah, we're
discard
gonna
that
go into
Bravery
game
Charm.
3.
Yeah.
Because that TM Evo was quite important. If that TM Evo wasn't there in those, and then being able to Buddy Puffin, and then somehow, no, I don't think it's COA myself. But that was, very unfortunate from Matthew's side.
Yeah, this is what we were talking about. Matthew realizing I need my time. Only 30 minutes left on the clock. We will be able to get a full game 3. Because if it goes to time, Matthew is probably in a disadvantage. He's the comeback deck. Jorge will be able to get aggressive with a single prize of being able to get knockouts starting from turn 1 if he's lucky, probably turn 2. Now Matthew will have the advantage because he can get to go second, maybe get an Arven turn 1, just play the full 4 copies of it. If he can get just like the first game, just get the
That
Arven
was a
turn
very
1.
fast second game. I think that didn't even take like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, you know,
It was fast in time, but I think we saw like 4 turns.
Yeah, we saw a lot. It was a lot of passing around.
Yeah. Both players like kind of struggling, but Jorge did pulling on the longer edge of the stick.
Yeah, so we also have an update on the other half of our top 4 Sela wins, which is the Archaludon. That means Archaludon is in finals, and honestly, Jurgen does not want to play that. He lost against him earlier. So, Matthew, I do not know the matchup there.
Well, depending on the list, God of War is like very favored to pair. It all depends on like how much Jamming Tower the Archaludon is playing. If they don't play a lot of Jamming Tower, you can just blow through it with Riftloon. If it does play a couple, you will probably have to resort to some kind of tanking strategy with the God of War. But that's a game that Archaludon does play very strongly as well. If you can get those early Jamming Towers, like if you go first at Archaludon, just push Jamming Tower. Matthew will need to find his own counter stadium to get up get the TM Evo going.
Yeah, all right, but that is finals. Let's take a look at our first game. Immediate Ralts lead, and we have the Badu as well.
Who
on
needs
Matthew.
a buddy puffin if you can just start 2 Ralts raw in hand?
I feel like Jurgen has been starting with this Fluttermane quite a lot, honestly, right
You
now.
do play the full 4 copies of it.
Yeah. Where was the moon?
Yeah, Roaring Moon is your preferred starter, especially in this matchup because a Monkey Dory damage can ramp up.
Yeah.
But Fluttermane, it's just another thing to deal with. Just push it up, force your opponent into some awkward
I mean,
place.
if we had like a situation like game 1 where the Klefki was the first Pokemon there.
Yeah.
Well, in this situation, Klefki would have won then, because like you couldn't Greninja. Then because Matthew started with his turn, but now.
Jorge started, Matthew's going seconds. He just had the Ralts
Oh yeah,
in hand.
you're right. He's just cracked.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he just has it like that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just I'm not used to suddenly doing raw Ralts, you know, without seeing a single Arven being played. 2 energies, of course, from the Earthen Vessel. I haven't quite looked at Jorge's hand, but would be nice to have a Roaring Moon right about now.
Yeah, you probably know this better than I do. How much is Ancient Box affected by Bidoof?
Quite a bit, actually. We had that end-game situation, for example, but now because Jorge has immediately been able to play this Earthen Vessels, which is nice on one hand. On the other hand, is like you want to get as many energies in your discard pile while you can. So also putting down one again, like Earthen Vessel energy, because if Matthew is gonna Iono, for example, you do have the 2 energies in your discard pile already to at least have something going on. So Jorge is contemplating this as well, as we can see.
Yeah, I feel like you kind of have to put down the Earthen Vessel while you can, get those extra energy in the discard pile. You don't mind getting item locked if you just have the Sada ready to go. However, if you get item locked and you don't have any energy in your discard pile, you're praying for your Pokestop to do the discarding for you. And that's honestly
and the Pokestop is also not great because, oh, nice, I get items. Oh, I can't use these. So it's a double-edged sword in that regard.
Yeah.
But now being able to put down his own Monkey Dory does give him the option to threaten, at the very least, this Bidoof, or even if you have like Sada next turn and then another energy attachment to the Fluttermane. And for example, you are able, like the Bidoof is no longer inactive, you can move 10 damage counters from the Monkey Dory to Bidoof and then go for the attack with Fluttermane, which is also very nice. In that regard. But that's a long line.
Yeah, Fluttermane putting 2 damage counters often doesn't come up in this matchup, but if you are able to move 1 damage counter from an Itchy Pollen back onto the Bidoof in combination with the 2 damage counters from the Fluttermane, yeah, that's a dead Bidoof.
Yeah, so we have the Iono immediately.
Yeah, finds the TM Evo. Now Matthew has a choice. Will he go for the Itchy Pollen? Will he evolve up?
Honestly, I saw Pokegear but no Sada, so I think Ichi might be good, but
I think I would actually prefer Matthew to go for the evolution, the TM evolution.
it's more consistent, yeah.
You just put on a lot of pressure on your opponent. Like, if Jorge just has a Sada and the attachment, Jorge is in a great spot.
Yeah.
But if Matthew just evolves up his Curlia, Matthew isn't, Yuri isn't really threatening any attack right now.
Yeah.
Not in combination with the boss's order at least.
Okay, two golden moves.
Two refinement does mean that Matthew probably will be able to take at least one prize on his turn. However, because he doesn't have another Pokemon in play, it does mean he has to put up his
He got Iron
refinements.
Rod. That means he is getting that Sada right now.
Yes,
we
of
know
course.
the classic. Oh, and guess what? There it is.
There it is.
I kind of hate that it's true. All right, so with that Sada, we do have 2 energies already in the discard pile. You have the possibility to retreat the Flutter Mane first off. So you have 3 energies in the discard pile. We still have Pokestop as well as an option, so you have plenty of options still to use items right now, and you want to really use that before any possibility comes up for Matthew to start item locking.
Yeah, I would really prefer Jorge to attack with the Flutter Mane right here, because it forces Matthew to push up his Curlia, which means
true.
it isn't able to use refinement.
Yeah, that's true. That's actually a very good point of view. I forgot. It's what I said game 1, and then I just forgot.
It's like we said earlier, Flutter Mane, it doesn't really come up in this matchup.
See, it's
unless
okay. He
but it's
forgot as
just
well.
Really
Jorge
important.
is playing the deck, so and we have the Night Stretcher as well, so being able to get that energy back from the Flutter Mane if it retreats, and being able to ichi that pollen away. Ichi, my young man of the midnight. Wait, is he gonna pass? Okay, we have Pokestop.
Gets rid of his 1 copy of boss's orders. Does play the Palpa, but having to recover your boss with a Palpa, you really want to stop.
Yeah, you really want to start out. Like, there are instances where you pulp out the boss, of course, but in this situation, Jorge is deciding if he wants to use his Night Stretcher already. Like, this is a finite resource, of course, as well. So, considering that, what will he do?
Jorge does play a fairly bit of recovery. He does have the 2 Night Stretcher and the 1 Super Rod. But of course, it's all about accessibility. If you use a Night Stretcher right now for an energy, a resource you normally have an abundance of, it does mean that you can't use a Night Stretcher later for the Petulant you discarded.
It's just gonna pass?
It's just a pass.
I don't particularly agree with that one. I still think you should have attacked at the very least, I think.
Well, on the one hand, this probably Matthew will go the aggressive route here, get a prize, which does turn on Jorge's counter catcher.
That's true.
It's a gambit, might just not pay off for him, but
Ooh, okay, wait, I know, I think I see something. Because, like, if Jorge is allowing, like, damage to be taken and stuff, because especially, like, you are, because that Monkey Dory is on the field, you are forcing Matthew to only take full-on KOs and not, like, put damage counters down, because his Monkey Dory at any time can move any of those damage counters right back onto that Badoo.
yeah. Well, we saw in the first game Matthew not really leaving any damage on Jorge's side of the field, just taking KOs whenever he could, not leaving any
Extra level. I'm sorry.
It might just be that Matthew wasn't able to get his Monkey Dories down, get the energy.
Yeah.
That might be a factor, but essentially the Monkey Dory being down means Matthew can't really get value out of his own Monkey Dory. Maybe one reason why Jorge didn't go for the KO onto the Badoo here is because the Badoo doesn't really do anything.
If it doesn't.
The 30 HP Pokemon squish your face, you might just clean it up later.
Yeah.
But Matthew
Also,
is
go for the item lock.
just going for the item lock, not really threatening.
We are seeing the bubble ball being used.
The Explorer's Guidance.
That's the one. That's what I said. As now gets to get 2 cards of his choice out of these 6. It is 2 Ultra Balls, I believe, a Booster Energy, and the last card I cannot differentiate
Is
right
that
now.
the Ace Pack? Is it a Brilliant Blender?
It does seem like it.
Yeah,
Yes,
that
it
is the Brilliant Blender.
I mean, you still discard 3 ancient cards at that point, and honestly, I think this is fine. But now,
Yeah.
well, like, you can take the KO, that's fine, but like, It's weird to me that Matthew hasn't benched anything else. To me.
It seems like Yuri is taking it slow as well. Attaching to the Monkey Dory will probably just move that 1 damage counter back over to Matthew.
Yeah.
Both of these players are like kind of playing a game of chicken right now.
Yeah, I don't want to get your counter catchers active, but I don't want to get your counter catchers active.
If Gordy is able to go on the aggressive route, it does mean that Turo is very strong. Like,
Yeah.
if you can dodge the boss with your Professor Turo, Matthew will win the prize race. There isn't really anything that Yuri can do to differentiate in the prize race, except for knocking out the Gardevoir EX. But if it isn't in play, well, there's nothing you can really do about it. Matthew, is that his hand or is
That's his hand. That's what I'm saying. It's humongous.
guarding the Gordy EX? Does have another one to go. Has a secret box as well. Just an abundance of riches.
These players are just trying to tie, I see.
Well, they're gonna have to play very slow. There's 20 minutes left. I'm pretty sure we will see a first game here.
I do agree. They're gearing up for something. We are in the eye of the storm right now, as both these players are allowing each other to prepare for the next big hit coming. We have the Urban Vessel for Matthew getting those 2 psychic energies out again, being able to refine yet again an energy, getting those out of your deck. You don't need them in your deck, you don't want them in your deck. Get them out!
Nerds have been asking this question for ages. Who will win with prep time? Either Batman or Superman. Right now, what we able to see here? Who will win? Ancient Box or Gordy with prep time? This is important.
This is Batman versus Batman. Who Batmans? Okay, we have another refinement. Getting to draw 2 more cards again. We have the Arven. We have plenty of options, really.
Even though Matthew's bench is slim, he has pretty much any option he can go for.
Okay, goes for the Arven. So goes for the tools of choice here.
Another Earthen Vessel just getting down that psychic energy into his discard pile. One thing that was awkward about the Badoo play, the TM evolution, is that the energy is stuck on the Badoo until it dies or it gets 2 roads. You want your energy into the discard pile, and you don't mind attaching it to use. No tools will grab. Well, Matthew plays the full 4 of them. I did see a Bravery Charm in his hand, so maybe that's where
maybe
his tools are.
I do believe he has everything in hand then.
Yeah.
And now Dark Energy. So getting ready for his monkey as well. 2 darks. Okay. Yeah, the 2 darks inside.
You also see a Nest Ball, a Buddy Puffin, so whichever attack Matthew is lining up to use, he will be able to use it.
There goes Buddy.
Yeah, so we will probably see a Drifloon, I would assume, as the attack. Or just grabs a Ralts, probably has the attacker already lined up in his hands.
So, okay, so Matthew is gonna gear to take up the first KO, I believe. Jorge will have to rebuttal in a way, but I'm trying to see how he can hit Matthew hard right now, because we do have a lot of damage onto, maybe because the boss was discarded earlier. Jorge wants to be a prize later, so he can go for counter catcher immediately into the Gardevoir, which is, no, it's actually just a pass. Well, not pass, it's a Pollen Puff.
An itchy Pollen Puff.
Itchy Pollen Puff, yeah. Same thing, right? Putting 10 damage onto the Badoo, as still no items being used by Jorge, and he's just gonna pass. Ooh. Not even using Pokestop, not one risking any silence getting discarded either.
And if you get any items, you can't use them, so it doesn't really matter. Seems like Matthew is trying to line up his aggressive turn with the Professor Turo. Matthew only plays 1 Professor Turo, so he won't be able to keep it up. But maybe is waiting for the perfect moment to try and pair it with an Iono, get down the huge hand that Jorge has already established. But yeah, both players continuing with the game of chicken.
So Matthew does have all the draws for it, while Jorge has to be kind of scared in that regard in a way, because you're giving the Gardevoir all the options, and I feel like Gardevoir is way more scary with a lot of options than Ancient Box is with a lot of options.
Yeah.
Because Ancient Box tends to have a lot of cards and still sometimes struggle, while Gardevoir, this is like Batman's tool belt, honestly. We have to compare it to anything. This is Batman's physical punching, and then Batman's tool belt on the right. Oh my god, that's such a big hand.
20 cards? 15, 20 cards?
I'm trying to count, but he goes so fast. I wish there was delay, then we could go frame by frame.
By now, Matthew can establish the double Monkey Dory, which means he can start pressuring in that way. He also has a boss's order, so he can nullify the threat of the Monkey Dory, so his own Monkey Dories can keep coming.
Don't stop coming.
Yeah, 3 Monkey Dory pings is a dead Flutter main, so that's price cheated in that way. 5 Monkey Dories is a dead Roaring Moon, but I don't think we're gonna see
I
it.
can see 3 Monkey Dories because he does play 2 Monkey Dories with 3 energy, and the nice thing about that as well, you can still 2-row as well Monkey Dory to just do it again.
Yeah. Yeah.
But now we finally have a Gardevoir in place, so I think Yuri's play is. Oh yeah, he's doing the TCG hand thing. It's Monkey Dory with a steel chair. I was joking earlier as well, like doing the TCG hand thing. Like why are we all like why is TCG just on Naruto characters? Right, getting the damage onto the Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory will be able to attack now as well. Putting more damage counters onto this Curly as well. Being able to move all these damage counters to that active Monkey Dory, being able to move the KO it as well, because it's 50.
Yeah, let's do. If we do a little map, Monkey Dory, it's Mind Bend does 60. He has 2 on the active, 3 on the benched Curlia, which means that if Matthew wants to, he can kill the active Monkey Dory. Maybe he doesn't want to though.
Yeah.
It does turn on his counter catcher, so maybe he opts to. Oh no, he just takes the KO, takes away the Monkey Dory.
I want to do this. Monkey Dory goes out, and that is the first prize taken.
Yeah, we're 17 minutes into game 3, and this is the first prize taken.
That's insane, actually. Okay, so we have Roaring Moon ready, and Bjorn does have the ability to use items yet again.
Not only just items, I see on the forefront of his hand the most important item right now, that counter catcher. So if he couples that with an attachment on the active, I assume there are enough ancient cards in the discard pile right now, so that means a dead Gardevoir EX, which also means that Jorge is going up on the price rate.
Yep, we have the Pokegear, and of course the classic, it is not hitting a Sala this time, because he already has all the Salas. I don't know if he has all the Salas, but he has one at least, from what I saw. You do have Pokestoppers as well to discard more. Honestly, you don't need that many cards in your discard pile as you're hitting that Gardevoir super effectively, getting 2 prize cards, and you are forcing Matthew to evolve a new Curlia into a Gardevoir, because so if you're able to chain it somehow, but you're taking 2 prizes, your Matthew will take 1 again, so you're not able to counter catch it in that regard, so it's like a little bit awkward in that regard.
Yeah, what Jorge wants to do right now, you already have the counter catcher onto the Gardevoir established, you have it ready to go in your hand. What you want right now is to get as much energy into play, as much Roaring Moon into play, so you can just keep chaining the attackers without having to find them every turn.
Yeah, because you don't want to get Idoled every time you get like a KO or something. You just want to make sure that, as you said, just chain them, just one at a time, baby. As we have an attachment to the active, it is going to be a Dark Patches as well, so we do have 2 Roaring Moons completely ready. As Jorge is still thinking about what play to do. He has the best ball, maybe getting another Roaring Moon and just attaching manually to that. And
he attached manually to the active, so if you get another Roaring Moon down right now, it will probably end the turn without energy attached, unless Jorge has a Strider right now, but if he has a Strider right now, I'm not sure why he played Dark Patch earlier, because you would be able to spread your energy and actually get another Roaring Moon ready to go.
His energy being played right now, because
Yeah. He only plays 7, has 5 into play, 1 in hand. Maybe.
Don't really want to only attach 1 to the room because then it won't be able to do anything, as it's just gonna be a KO onto the Monkey Dory actually.
Yeah, I'm really surprised we didn't see the counter catcher right here. He had it in his hand, he had it ready to go, opts to not use a counter catcher. Maybe he's trying to save it for a perfect turn, maybe doesn't want to deal with 2 Monkey Dories into play, is just happy to get rid of it because yeah, the Flutter Mane is threatened by it. Yuri could play around it with an Ancient Booster, but we saw a lot of them get discarded. I'm not sure if he actually has any of them left.
That's actually a fair point. I don't know either. We have the final from the curl, yeah. Still having that much draw. As now Screentail is able to put on.
Yeah.
The nice thing with Screentail as well, you can expect the potential that just the Screentail is able to kill anything really right now because there's no Ancient Booster energies as you mentioned. And as we see as well, Eolo immediately after killing something.
Yeah, but if you want to KO a Roaring Moon, you would have to put 4 energy on it, 8 damage counters, which means you already have an energy to go on your Flutter Mane. If he is able to gust something up, he will be able to take a KO with the residual damage of the Flutter Mane. One cool thing Jorge could possibly do is gust up the Gardevoir EX and just leave it active with Flutter Mane. Gardevoir EX doesn't have any energy on it right now, so it won't be able to attach to itself. Matthew would need to use Turo to get it out of the active, and the Turo is such an important card in this matchup.
Yeah, okay. We have Artisan being put down instead of a Pokestop, trying to obstruct Yorgo from being able to discard as many cards as he wants. And now he's going to be able to attach 2 energy to it, trying to attack the Flutter Mane, I suppose.
Yeah. If Matthew just chips the Flutter Mane, he will be able to take the knockout on the following turn. Right now they're both tied in prizes, which does mean that Jorge won't be able to use a counter catcher. Jorge not using counter catcher right now leaves Matthew with the room to play around it. Last turn, if you just gust up the Gardevoir, you have your 2 prizes set to go.
Yeah, I think that would have been fine. But
Maybe there weren't enough ancient cards in the discard pile, but that would surprise me. The game has been going for quite a while now.
yes, Greninja being picked out, Witness is soon Heavy Ball. Which is, of course, a good and a dangerous thing. Greninja, amazing draw, amazing card, just itty bitty retreat.
It's not even, you have 1 retreat cost. 1 retreat cost and Gardevoir is able to
Still
capitalize
too much,
so hard on that. The Flutter Mane also has 1 retreat cost, but it's able to get, you're able to charge it with Professor Sada.
Wait, I see a line. Oh yeah, okay. Jorge gets his Monkey Dory right now. He was able to get an energy plus Night Stretcher. Monkey would be very, very nice right now. Jorge, and okay, Boss is being called by the. I was about to say, like, he only played 1 Sada till now, right? Yeah.
Yeah, getting the Monkey Dory online right now would mean 2 things. One, you get your Flutter Mane out of range. Matthew would need to establish another Monkey Dory, which means no extra bench space for an attacker. And also, maybe Jorge can KO the Bidoof, which is not a prize. Like, you can't do both, of course. You can't bench lock him and go after the Bidoof. You have to chain. But Jorge, I think Jorge is very content to, if he can take 2 prizes here, you just take it. Especially if you can get the Flutter Mane out of range.
Sada going in just on the 1 Roaring Moon.
Yeah, only has 1 energy to go. I guess we do have 6 energy in play. If 1 is priced, we might not even see the Monkey Dory.
No, exactly. So Jorge is looking at his hand. We have the Patron at the very least, so you're able to not be stuck.
Well, Jorge has played around getting gusted up very nicely. Everything basically is good to go.
The Greninja and the Patron gone.
Yeah.
doesn't want to deal with any potential kind of catcher shenanigans from Matthew's side out. Onto ball, not getting anything.
Jorge's deck is fairly thick at this point.
Yeah.
Most of the time, Ancient Box just rushes to the bottom of the deck with the Pokestop, with the Explorer's Guidance. But Jorge been playing rather conservatively.
Sticking in metal.
It does play around any deck out shenanigans, but it does mean that the opponent's Ionos just become so much stronger.
Just gonna attack the active there, so that is another prize for Jorge. But now that means two things. First off, Jorge has counter catcher of life, and that Fluttermane is very much in danger.
If all of those Ancient Booster Capsules are actually in the discard pile, Matthew can just chill and not take the KO on the Fluttermane, keep playing around the counter catcher. What he also might just do is take the KO with Nichi Pollen so that the items are turned off. But I think I would like Matthew just not taking the KO onto the Fluttermane, just keep chaining your regular KOs, just stay one step behind and take the Fluttermane on your last turn.
Needed,
Yeah.
Like keeping that, you know when you have like you order Chinese food and you have that leftover Chinese that you're keeping for. That is exactly what Matthew is doing right now with that Fluttermane. That Fluttermane is his chicken chow mein, waiting in the back of his fridge, ready to be eaten at any time because there's not really a lot of options for the Jorge to make sure that it spoils. As we do have the Iono getting 4 cards from Jorge. We have the Nesmond from what I saw, but I didn't quite see all the other cards. As Matthew does have quite a bit of cards thanks to, of course, still being all 5 cards and then having the refinement options. And it is damage onto the drift balloon. That means this boom, boom balloon will be exploding onto this roaring moon and taking another KO. As we have the Bravery Charm onto the Badoo, so suddenly that is a beast with 70 HP. As it will do damage to the Roaring Moon. As you said, keep that chicken chow mein in the back. As Matthew will take another KO.
This does mean, however, well, it was nice to be able to Bravery Charm your Bidoof, but you already have a 1 HP Pokemon in your active. If Jorge is able to establish his Monkey Dory, it doesn't matter that.
Booster energy to the Fluttermane, so not all 4 of them were discarded. We have the Pokestop at the very least. Great toss there, but not really a lot of other options as this actually might help him because, he took the energy by mistake. But
no problem.
With superior energy retrieval, you are able to make sure that the next Roaring Moon is able to attack just as well.
Yeah.
You don't really have to use it immediately, it is just a nice option to have.
Yeah, the Ancient Booster Capsule on the Fluttermane means now it takes 3 Monkey Dory pings to actually kill it. If Jorge had found it in previous turn that 20 damage on the Roaring Moon won't be there, it would just be on the Fluttermane setting it up.
Yeah.
But right now maybe Jorge was actually able to spoil Matthew's Chinese food.
Yeah, exactly. Like this could very well be the chicken chow mein going bad as the.
Discarding the.
Sana?
This,
No, Ultra Ball.
but
the counter catcher.
counter catcher.
Yeah. But Matthew is being really smart with his prizes right now, being at 4-4, knowing that Jorge has discarded his earlier boss and now has Pulp Pendant, so there's only one boss option for Jorge. Going for the KO there onto the active and taking another prize. Now Matthew can rebuttal just as well. There's still 2 minutes left on the game, but I do think we might see the end game here. We have the Artisan being put down.
And Matthew better plays really fast. I don't know if he's actually aware of the time.
Iono being played.
If it actually goes to time here, what happens?
So I need to look at the rules again, but I am so normally it would be 3 more turns and then it would be according to prizes. So I'm pretty honestly I do think like within 3 turns these games could be over depending on like what board positions and stuff are, but it's still something I'd like to avoid.
Yeah, they probably will have 2 turns each. Maybe Matthew even has 3 if he's able to finish before time, only has 1 minute left. Jorge can finish the game right now. For Matthew it will be tough.
Actually, I
For-
think the stream timer might not be completely in sync with the actual timer, which is 22 seconds. Yeah, it's 20 seconds difference,
Yeah.
but time will be called in just a bit.
Yeah. Matthew really needs to end his turn before time is called. If he does that, I think he will be able to end this game. It seems like time will be called just right now, meaning Matthew only has 2 turns. Matthew will be no, not even that. Matthew will be turn 0 and turn 2. Needing to take 4 prizes, and don't think he will be able to. He can cheat 1 prize onto the Flutter Mane, take 1 prize this turn, so that means that he would need to take 2 prizes on this following turn. Don't think he will be able to do just that.
All right, I'm back.
So,
Yes.
as it stands right now,
So Matthew is turn 0.
Matthew is turn 0. He can cheat a prize onto the Flutter Mane.
Yep.
He can take an active
Yep.
right now and an active on the following turn, meaning
Yep.
he will end the game with 1 prize remaining, which means that if Jorge is able to take a prize this turn on his first
Yep.
turn of time and a prize on the third,
Yep.
even if he doesn't KO the Gardevoir EX.
Yeah, Matthew really wanted to finish his turn before time, if anything,
Yeah,
really.
but he wasn't able to, which means that Jorge will have 2 turns into time. At the very least, this game,
Yeah.
Jorge is able to win.
Yeah, very much so.
The game is also able to tie, just 1-1 on prizes.
Yeah.
If that happens, I'm pretty sure we go to a tiebreaker game.
So if the prizes are on the same as well, it is going to be a tiebreaker game.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure Ancient Box is very favored.
It should be very much favored there,
Yeah.
as Matthew takes another prize here.
Yeah,
So
Matthew
it's 3-3.
essentially needs 2 to 3 turns to start attacking, while Ancient Box can just do it on the 3rd turn. However, Ancient Box can be a pile. We've
Yeah.
seen it.
Jorge has been a
Pidu-
Yono last turn as well, so like depending on like how many cards he has the Night Stretcher, so is able to get at least a Rolling Moon, and with the Earthen Vessel get at least an energy attached to it immediately as well.
Yeah, Jorge has the attack lined up for this turn, but not necessarily the attack lined up for
next
next turn.
Because he needs to KO the Gardevoir, if anything, then to the next turn as well.
Yeah, if he is able to KO the Gardevoir either on this turn or the following, he probably wins the game.
Yeah. We have Earthen Vessel, and it is actually the Explorers being discarded. Ooh, okay.
He grabs 2 energies, 1
What's the
attachment
last
this
card in
turn.
his hand then? Is it Sala? Would be insane if it's Sala still. They always have Sala. Okay. It is. Wait, only attaching to the moon, of course, because the Flutter is able to retreat at any time. 3 more cards being drawn. Okay, so if he has the balls, he doesn't seem to have it right now, but the option still there.
Yeah.
Taking the KO.
What Matthew will probably do right now is kill the Flutter Mane, kill the active Roaring Moon, and Turo. This means that Jorge doesn't have a way to take 2 prizes,
No.
and the game will end in a tie. It
Yeah.
does still favor Jorge quite a fair bit, but it at least means that this isn't a loss. Of course, Jorge would still need to find the boss if Matthew isn't able to get together the combination with Professor Turo.
Because he just got prize as well, and I think I just saw what it was, and I think it was a Pokegear. And that would be tremendous.
That would be huge.
Because he did play Earthen Vessel, deck was shuffled, but I don't think the deck is more than 12 cards anymore. And being able to see 7 of those is really good. Matthew, of course, trying to see his optimal way out of this, because you do have the monkey already being able to put 3 damage counters somewhere. You do have attackers potentially like that. You do not want to promote your Gardevoir in any sort of reason.
Yeah, also the sequencing is very important right now because Matthew only has one bench spot available and you need both an attacker and a Monkey Dory. If you play Turo, you make space, but you need to charge your attacker before you play the Turo.
Yeah.
Let's see if Matthew can get together his perfect turn, which might even just mean that he will still lose, but you're always playing to your outs.
Yeah, you just have to try for it.
Pushes up the...
Have the curly in front, so meaning
Yeah.
at least those damage counters will go up onto the
All
front
right,
end.
I see a Turo, I see an attacker, and I see a Super Rod. The Matthew does have the Artisan in play, which means that if you recover the Monkey Dory, you can just Artisan for it. It seems like Matthew pretty much has everything he needs. Ooh!
Is that 2?
That's 2. It doesn't matter. Matthew will not get another turn, even if he goes full deck out. He won't get another turn, and he won't lose to a potential Great Tusk.
3 damage counters onto the front main. That
Yeah.
will kill. Alright, being able to Turo his Monkey Dory.
Oh, he will Turo the Monkey Dory instead of the Gardevoir.
Dory again, okay.
Yeah.
More damage counters right now.
This does mean that boss will end the game. Matthew takes one prize card.
Okay. Screamtail.
Screamtail will...
3 and you get the kill onto the Roy Moon. So it is Jorge's last turn. Like it will depend on his last card really. Like this next card is
Yeah, if he-
so important for Jorge.
If he does have the Pokegear, I'm not sure how many cards Jorge still has in deck, but it's pretty much guaranteed at this point to actually grab the boss's orders.
Okay, let's take a look.
And has the boss in hand.
That's crazy. What the fuck? That's insane.
Just had that boss's orders to go.
Okay, it was already in his hand. It wasn't a top
Yep.
deck or anything. But
Yep.
holy shit.
Yeah,
I was just really impressed by that one.
Jorge taking it down on the last turn of time. Like we said, even if Jorge wasn't able to find a boss, he was still favored in the exchange. A Timebreaker game does favor Ancient Box, but just sealing it up right here, right now, is just the best feeling.
Yeah, so that means it will be Ancient Box versus Arcello in finals. Jorge has lost this one before. It's not really much of you like to see in finals, but at the very least, Jorge wants to try and get his revenge there. And that means we will be right back after these messages. There's no messages.
Zoveel vragen aan alle twee. Zoveel vragen.
Wat was die derde game, bro? All right, players, in true TCGshop fashion, we are not having a finals again. This is the 3rd time in a row. So, sorry, that one was pretty much it. We're ending it there. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream and everything. We'll be back with more challenges, events, and everything. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you for every staff member, player, and of course our judges to be helping with these events. It is not possible without you, and we had a grand time, and I hope you did as well. Viewers at home, see you later, and goodbye.